We here. We're back. Ready to attack. My room is smoky than a motherfucker right now. Sorry, guys. What's up, Billy Briz? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. I'm excited for a good card, man. UFC Vegas 64. It's going to be a sleeper card.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got a bunch of people in the chat already. 17 deep. Rocco, Herc, MMA. What up, my dude? Saw you over on DFS by the numbers. If you want to join, it's $4.99 a month, 18 cents a day if you hit that join membership. Philip.
I think you should get right into it, though.
Evan, yeah. You ready to rock? All right, guys, we have a UFC contest now. Officially ready to rock and roll. I'm going to bring it up and screen share it right now. Bada bing, bada boom. This is how you sign up. You simply just click, go to pubsportsradio.com. Just pubsportsradio.com. You go to the contest section. You fill out your email real quick, and you make yourself a name and a password. And then you go to contests, which is right here. You go to it real quick. Contest, bada bing, bada boom. And you slide it down here to, my dogs, weekly UFC. And once you go to weekly UFC, you're going to see here the card. UFC Fight Night Mitchell versus Evolov. And you can start picking. It's the same thing as Tapology. You pick the fighter, the way they win, whether it's by decision, submission, knockout, and the round. So if you're betting by decision, obviously you just click decision. If you're betting by submission or knockout, you just hit knockout, submission, and by the round, and on and on and on. Don't want to show you my entire card there, but sign up, guys. Every single week, the winner gets
As you say that,
right?
It's all right there.
I'll give you the first one. That's what I got. Pasquale by decision.
Really, it says it in print all in the middle right there.
Oh, yeah, you're right, too. Fuck. But exactly.
We can see all your picks anyway.
Okay, we'll go real quick. But yes, guys, go ahead and sign up right now. Go to pubsportsradio.com and click the contest section and the UFC weekly contest.
If you can hack it. If you can hack it. But what happens if you do win, Nick?
Merchandise every single week will get sent right to your crib set. Every week a winner. And it also tallies up right to your crib set. And it also tallies up yearly, you know what I mean? Weekly, monthly, all that kind of stuff. So there'll be leaderboards and all that kind of good shit. Make sure to sign up.
I think the winner this week actually is $50 cash.
Oh, the winner this week is $50 cash.
So if you think you're good enough to beat all of us, head over to Pub Sports Radio, fill out that UFC weekly contest, and see how good we are.
Let's fucking go.
It'll keep track of it throughout the whole year, too, so we'll have a running, scoreboard kind of.
Yeah, exactly. Why does my thing look so smoky here? Is it that smoky? Holy moly. Damn. What is this one here? Billy, what you got on this fantastic first fight of the night, or the day,
First fight of the night. Man, this is usually one of those ones where, I lean towards the under. I want to bet the under. But I don't want to do it, man. I don't want to do it. I did not make a bet here on this first fight of the night.
Nothing? Not a thing.
My early lean was actually Pasquale, but then, you got to wait until the weigh-ins and all that. Vidal looks like a fucking killer, man. I mean, some of her fight tape looked a little bit sketch, but she looked like a little killer at weigh-in. She was...
How you in it?
Yeah, Pasquale looked like she's looked like she's getting to the mommy MILF stages of her life.
Bro, my fucking camera looks like it doesn't look like it's smoky as hell in my room. What the shit?
Looks like you need to hit one of these,
Yeah, I did. Let me see something.
Quit freaking out, man.
Freaking out, man. Here, let me go.
Hot.
The camera here.
That light is killing my eyes.
What up, TC? What up, Billy W? Nasty Nate. What's popping? Nate, did you fill out your shit over there on Pub Sports Radio?
What up, Neff?
What's a little better?
TC, head over to Pub Sports Radio. Fill out that UFC contest, bro.
Yep.
$50.
You go to pubsportsradio.com, as Big Show was saying, and you type your email, put your email in, password, and you make a name as well. And then you just make it's the same thing as Tapology picks. We just have it formatted a little easier and cooler, I think, in my opinion. Pick the method of victory, the round if you're taking inside the distance, whether submission or knockout, and get her done.
I got fight ends and submission plus 300.
You got what?
Fight ends and submission plus 300.
Fight ends and submission plus 300.
That's little balls right there. And they took the card off Bovada, but I'm sure they have them in other books.
Well, it locks in by itself, Nate. You just got to make the picks and just go ahead and exit away.
Yeah, it's crazy that Nate said
you got to pick all three.
He asked the same exact question.
Yeah, because it's not going to matter if you just get the pick right. People are going to get the pick right too, Nate, and some of them are going to get whether it's KO. So you're going to lose points anyway.
Exactly. You're not going to lose points if, for instance, if you want to just click the pick, you're not going to lose points if you go further than that. You know what I mean? So you might as well give it a chance and give it a shot on the method of victory as well.
Yeah, it's like the little bonus shit on top of the fucking scratch off.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Ramona Pasquale making the walk inside the cage.
Adam Whitehead says super pass here. He said Backwood City.
Backwood City. I don't blame him, bro. This is not a for a low levels women's MMA fight. This isn't even. I love my Vanessa Papadopouloses of the world and shit like that, betting on those prelim fights, but not here, man. Not here.
He said, Chris Rock said, I'm about to crack some brews to make this card interesting. I think this is a money card, boys. I don't say
I think this is the calm before the storm. Pay-per-view week's coming up.
Who's all on Madsen in the chat? Can we get a 1 for Madsen and 2 for the opponent?
You don't even know the opponent.
I can't say his name right now, dude. He looks like a fucking alien to me. He kind of freaks me out when I watch him fight.
I mean, I think he's all right.
Yeah, he's
like
all right.
if you like
want us money.
If you compare wrestling styles, I mean, like if it was like American wrestling, what do they call that? Folk style?
Folk dancing.
Dawson's better folk wrestler than.
He just looks like somebody that gets knocked out to me. Like that's just what it looks
Madsen's not knocking. He's not pulling up, knocking people out though. That's not really his thing. I mean,
We got a bunch of ones in the chat. What's the ones about? What we asked?
Madsen.
Okay. The most significant strikes I've really seen him throw out was the Clay Guida fight.
Like I was telling Mills, like if Madsen wins this fight, we're never getting plus 180 again. Not for a while at least. Not till he's up in rankings and shit. But
I mean, this is it.
This changed my title by decision.
If Madsen loses this fight, I mean, he might fuck around and retire. Like homie's long in the tooth.
I just changed my pick once I saw that beast of a woman coming in.
What?
I just went. I went Vidal decision just now.
I told you, bro.
Not on my book. On not Topology on our contest.
Yeah, no. I seems like Vidal's a fucking.
I feel like I picked a lot of decisions this week.
Me too.
Like, more than I have been in, the past couple months on Tapology. I felt like there's been a lot of fucking.
That's where you're gonna fuck up.
I'm sure.
What up, Bill?
They got 3 rounds to fuck me up, Bill. I only got.
It's the UFC Apex, man. One thing we know about the Apex. People get Apex fights are like
people get deaded.
Training sessions.
Yeah, they get
some
deaded.
people be getting fucked up in these sparring sessions.
Rick, you don't like those dancing skills of come on now, you don't like the Vidal dancing skills? Shit was rogue.
She fought that Perez girl, the one that was shaking her ass and shit.
You're opening the card though, girl. Like you don't get a dance.
She's opening the card. She ain't closing it out. What up, Aaron? If you didn't hear Aaron, you can go to pubsportsradio.com right now. Go to the contest section. Fill out your email and your password and name. Make a name. And go to the UFC contest and put in your picks just like Tapology. It's at pubsportsradio.com.
I never believe somebody's ever going to lose off of their walkout. It's once they walk inside the cage. If you did a survey of people that walked inside the cage and do the little flip johns, they get their ass whooped. Besides Michelle.
Okay. We just had 4 people. Evan L signed up. Joey's ass 5. Nick Pep. Pitt. Nasty Nate just signed up. That's Dick Peppered, right? Yeah, Nick Pep.
Bo Jackson said, I'm on the Golden Knights and Bruins in the NHL tonight. A little parlay if you want to get yourself some action. Parlay Genie said you will see.
The walkout. Mr. Chris Rock just got himself a membership there. Granted there
I
by
like going to Pasquale. Like, don't get me wrong. It's just
You got
shout out to Schnizzle real quick. He gave out 5 or 6 memberships on Thursday night football. That was awesome, man. Chris Rock got one of them. Oh,
What up,
it was
Walter?
going hammer.
$5
Mr. Eagle. Only though I can swing this week. Hey, bro.
Hey,
Pay the
brother.
bills. That's right.
As long as you're here with us, we're going to make
First
you
of the
some
month a
money.
couple days ago.
I think it'd be a cheap night for plus money if he came in and did the same thing.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot of decisions. That's why I'm like worried about the card a little bit. All right, we got Ramona.
33 is a scary thing at bantamweight for me and for females.
33?
Yeah, age 33.
It's not. I think that's the prime.
It's like halfway to menopause.
Whoops. That's the prime.
Prime baby making.
Yeah, I think their prime is more in that 25, 26 era.
What?
I'm gonna say 25 to 28.
You guys are tough cookies. You guys are tough cookies.
All right, who's this? What's the fucking
25
name?
is
Hold
the
on.
prime
Oh,
nowadays.
she's
Nowadays.
6'4".
What the
I thought
fuck is the
I thought it was saying she
basketball?
was 6'4". I was like, Jesus Christ.
That's a big bitch. All right, fight numero uno of the night of the 11 magnificent fights on the card. We got the best looking fighter, Vidal, on the card right now, most handsome. As
Walter
Brady
says
said.
he's got a very shitty bet on Pasquale now.
Oh, there we go. Little leg tap there by Pasquale into a nice body kick there by Vidal. Overhand right lands as well by Vidal.
You can't tell me Pasquale's not looking like she's going into the MILF stages of her life.
Ooh, high kick by Vidal. She got to watch out she don't get taken down by that kind of shit, though. Get that leg caught and take it right. Nice inside leg kick by Vidal. Answered by Pasquale, but it does not land. 425, 24. 420, blaze up.
What up, Joe Slaughter?
Slaughter.
What up, Understanding MMA?
It's like that.
That's all right there by Vidal, partially blocked. Nice body kick right to the ribs by Vidal. That's just landing. Oh, nice 1-2 though by Pasquale with a knee. Vidal went for that single. I think she needs to separate here. She could cut a nice shot, went for that single. I want her to burn her arms out.
My shit slowed down as soon as that combo hit.
And it was a left Atlanta. It was the 1-2 and the left on the pipe. Little knee there by Miss Vidal.
Take her down.
How low level can you
Grab that
get?
neck, Pascal.
433, 432.
Somebody have a live up
330.
on that Tennessee Georgia game?
I do not.
I don't.
Somebody
What
turn
do
the
you
fuck outside. We got an underhook here by Vidal. That's what we do have. Let's see if she's going to be able to do anything with it. Nice knee to the belly there by Vidal.
Ooh, nice move by Pasquale.
Pasquale switches it around, but it looks like Vidal is going to try to flip-flop the situation here, but not able to do it just yet. She does have Gables.
Olay.
There it is right there.
Good knees in the clinch.
Bro, I got a zipper for some funk underneath my desk. My whole room smells like a skunk.
These girls are going back and forth here in the clinch. Oh, get dirty.
There we go.
Back in the middle of the cage here.
Yeah, what is going on? ESPN just keeps freezing on me.
That was happening to me earlier, too, so okay. That makes me feel a little better. Now it's okay, knock on wood, but it was freezing like that.
Little leg kick
Yeah.
there. Pasquale. Oh, Vidal swinging for the fences. She's hammer fisting.
Ooh,
What time do you guys got?
218, 217, 216.
213. I would hit the refresh button.
Ooh.
And we have a timeout.
I think we got a either cooch grab or a
Eyes. Eye grabs.
little eye poker moker.
We're back in it.
We got a bunch of the boys coming here soon.
Ooh, big knee to the face. Oh!
Oh, what happened? Fuck. Why? Right when I refresh.
What happened,
Oh,
bro?
all right. I picked the right fighter, but by decision. All right.
Is that a knockout?
Vidal knockout round 1.
That was wild. Should have bet the under, man.
Should have bet the knockout instead of the submission.
She hit her with
the right in the chin. Oh, and the flying knee to the chest. Oh, that was right to the solar plex. She dropped her right in the ribs. Oh. Right in the solar plex. She can't breathe. That's like
that was one of those ones, man, where you see him at face-offs, and she just looked like she was about to whoop that ass.
Oh, it's right in the solar plex, directly right there. Oh man,
my God.
She had to go back down for another breath. Woof. It was knee to the face, Nate, and then the knee to the solar plex finished her off. That solar plex shot was the one. I don't know if it was liver, Danny. I think it was right there in the solar plex. Maybe it caught part of the liver, but if you ever got caught in the solar plex before, that shit takes the fucking breath right out of you.
I'm trying to think of who she reminds me of.
Man, wish we would took no distance on that one, huh?
No, I was looking at the under. Because auto bet the under when you don't know what's really going to happen.
Georgia's 14-3.
Not surprised.
Meet my dog.
That was a crazy ending to the fight. So, next fight, pre-fight, Candelario Hadley. That was a weird one, man. You got anything for Candelario Hadley?
I got Hadley and DraftKings. Nothing that wide.
I wanted to take Hadley because I'm a Hadley fan. It's just like, I don't think Candelario is a scrub.
Candelario. So what are you doing here, Hadley, Candelario?
I was just saying the big show. I want to take Hadley, but I don't think Candelario is a scrub by any means. So it's like kind of what's fight goes the distance -180.
I can't get down with fights going the distance. Can't just fucking. It's juiced -220. Oh no, that's most takedowns. Then whoops, where is it? Under 2.5 is +170. Over is -225. So you're gonna be in that close to that 300 range, 275-ish for I would say over. They're not giving us
looking at fight goes the distance. I really honestly think that we might be able to get a live line here, like a Candelario doesn't look bad in round 1. You get a little pick'em going.
They haven't given me live lines lately. I'm going to take Hadley round 3 or by decision at -120.
I could see that. I could definitely see that. I can get down with that. Like a late finish.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Morocco.
Prodigy says, note to self, never bet weak ass China fighters. Yeah.
You don't bet. You just bet.
Oof. I'll still get points for that, picking the fighter, just not the right outcome, obviously, right?
About to find out.
Let's see what Vidal gets me. Not yet. Hasn't graded it yet. Again, guys, you can still sign up right now for the contest, and you can still win it, depending on how people did in that first fight. PubSportsRadio.com, hit the contest section. Make sure to sign up for the contest. Then you go to UFC Weekly Contest, click that, and put your picks in just like Tapology. It's identical. And every week there will be a winner. Merchandise this week is $50 bill to the winner.
And some merch.
Big Show, you do anything here in Hadley, Candelario?
I just got Hadley and DraftKings, and I took them by KO round 2 and 3 plus 1,600 on FanDuel.
Tough fucking DraftKings card, right? I heard a lot of people talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nate, enter contest or hit the like or get a membership. Membership, guys, if you don't know what it is, it's that join button. It's $4.99 a month, 18 cents a day, 17.5 cents a day to be exact. Just put your card information in if it's not already in there already. And it's really easy. Helps support Pub, helps us keep chugging along. And every one of y'all appreciate if you do get that membership. And we're all gamblers here. $4.99 a month ain't shit. That is less than a Starbucks coffee. And about the same as a Doka Dundas coffee. And it's less than a beer at a pub.
Had a crumble cookie yesterday, actually. It was pretty good.
Right? Probably cost you $10, right? Crumble cookie at Starbucks?
No. You don't know what a crumble cookie is, Nick?
It sounds like a friggin' coffee.
You're not cultured?
Guess not. Crumble coffee.
Cultured and
Yes, A+ less than Starbucks.
Candelario money line, says Brett Kidney. I don't blame you for the Candelario money line. I couldn't get to the window on this one, man. This is a kind of want to see it. It's kind of like a prove it to me spot for Jake Hadley.
Yeah.
Because I don't see how. I mean, I don't think the drop off between Candelario and Alan Nascimento is that too far off.
Crumble cookies is a brand of cookies. Oh, okay. They're giving them up the Jazz game, Bo Jackson says.
What's it doing, Chris? You should still be able to in Canada.
Yeah.
What are you worried about it not saving or something?
Yeah, it saves it automatically for you once you click on it. So if you just got to put your email in there, and you just make an account. So you have to put your email in there and make a password, all that shit.
Marina
Rodriguez. Are they still talking to her right now?
Yeah, they're talking to Marina, my girl.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
I think take a hot take here. You know, you're not supposed to say this about women's MMA, but
here, I'm gonna drop
you think Marina Rodriguez is a sleeper?
Try this one right here, Chris Rock. I think she wins tonight, Marina Rodriguez.
I'm talking about yeah. I think she wins. I think the Lemos thing, the thing that I did not like about her, right? Everybody thinks it's the cardio. I don't think the cardio is going to be any better flying in, Vegas pretty
her haircut.
She looks like Halle Berry. I like it.
Oh, don't you ever fucking.
She has a haircut like Halle Berry. She don't look like no Halle Berry, bro.
Yeah. Don't you ever hurt my feelings like that. Oh. Hurt deep.
All right, then. Weili Zhang or Amanda Lemos.
I'm with you too. I got $20 on play line too.
I don't know.
What's that's the Asian dude? Not Asian dude. Asian Wars?
Yeah, one of the. No, it's the one that I think it's like not a family owned, but like there's a lot of people around it from Pub, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Like the guys are on.
Not that they're on, like I think they know the owner, and I think they actually know the horse, like part in the horse.
I agree, Kenny. She's top 5, but that's it's stacked at the top. Agreed. I think she can. Didn't she already fight Carl Esparza?
Who, Marina?
Yeah.
Yeah, she got ragdoll.
When did you win that fight? And then
was it for
just during COVID.
Oh yeah, then she's so much better now. I'd like to see that fight again. I mean, she'll be able to.
Carlos Esparza is a weird fight for people, man. She has the ability. She's like one of the few people I feel like in like the women's weight classes that has like the ability to just ragdoll you the whole time.
Marina looks like a young Jerry Seinfeld.
Oh Lord. Georgia up 14-3 after the first quarter in their first and goal.
You wouldn't smack Marina Rodriguez?
Well, of course I would.
Well, I was gonna say I didn't think it was.
Yeah, heartbeat. Like one heartbeat. But boom.
Nobody's listening to me. There's a lot of non-green motherfuckers up in this chat right now.
What'd you say?
I said there's a lot of not green yet motherfuckers in the chat right now.
Come on, Gang Green, guys. $4.99 a month. Gang Green. Get that fucking membership.
Go green.
Let's call that shit Gang Green. Gang, gang. Gang, gang.
What are you, Eagles fan now?
Well, that's Go Green. That's what I said.
Really,
Gang Green.
I think I have the right to be any football fan. I've suffered through enough. I can switch my team at it.
Me too. I'm a Patriot fan. I suffered through enough. Ugh.
Oh yeah. Emotionally, yeah, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
How you guys
Tom
would have
Brady,
been shit without one dude for how long?
So you're gonna bail on your team and probably the.
Listen, if Zappy's not playing, I'm not watching. That's all I gotta say.
Fuck out of here, Nick. You were talking about
Mac Jones, I'm top 5. Mac Jones, top 5.
Mac Jones top 3 in 3 years. Not happening.
Quarterback top
It'll be
5.
top 5 in
Like
like
5
years.
man. Top 5.
What about GTM?
Lucky to get a second contract.
This
Yeah,
motherfucker
see,
thought it was Bill.
this-
This motherfucker thought it was Bill Belichick the whole time.
I'm a
baby.
Miami.
It wasn't
Okay.
Tom Brady. It was Bill Belichick. That's
right.
what Nick was saying.
Bill Belichick is the man. That's the truth. And Mike, yes, it is a Heat post. It's my second
You're
favorite
very
basketball
lucky,
team when
man.
Wade was there. I would have a Celtics posted there, but at Walmart they didn't have it. So, we got something ready to bring on right before this next fight. Let's get his freaking his 2 cents here. No pun intended. 2 cents in the chat. Liam picks fights.
Liam?
Oh, what's up, gentlemen? How we doing today?
Real quick, are you on Madsen?
I did not bet him. I was waiting to see how the card plays out first, but I do. I lean towards a dogger pass there. The splits kind of suggest that Dawson might be the side, honestly, but I don't know. I've never really been in on the Grant Dawson experiment. I kind of like Mark Madsen at that plus 200 number. It went away. So I've been, sitting on my hands for this matchup, but, Marco Madsen, I do think is a different caliber of athlete. I do think Olympic level athletes, are very uncommon in the UFC for a reason. And most guys that fight in the UFC are more akin to people that you'd meet at like a bar or something and I don't say that with any level of disrespect, but just like fighting is such a different profession than most athletic endeavors. Most people that are athletic don't have a will to violence. And if you don't have that, you might as well pick a different sport to start. So it's just, for me, I think that it's a fight that could go either way. I think that, whoever gets on top, whoever establishes top position could look like a hindsight big favorite, but I'm just not sold that a guy who loves the body lock as his primary takedown system, as his own coach, James Krause, talked about. He said Dawson's body lock system is insane. And I agree, but you're going to body lock a Greco-Roman silver medalist. I don't buy that. I just don't. So I'm interested to see how the fight shakes out. If Dawson comes out here with a really smart game plan and, shoots low ankle shots like he's Mateusz Gamrot, who was his training partner over the last couple of weeks, then he's going to look like a genius and maybe he gets on top and dominates. But I think short of that, he's going to have a very difficult fight on his hands. I think Madsen is fired up because he missed weight. I think that he hits like a truck, and I think that he hasn't gotten a finish in a while. And people, if they haven't watched his regional career, will think, this guy's just a boring decision guy. But when he snatches a hold of somebody's neck, he's got an insane grip. They're not going anywhere. And I think on top of that, if he hits you with the big boink, it's 155 pounds. Somebody could easily go to sleep. Dawson took this fight on shorter notice. He said that he switched opponents and style of game plan 6 times in the lead up to this fight before he got this opponent. So all those reasons to me point towards a dogger pass situation. But again, the market's telling me, everybody thinks the same thing. So that's the only thing that's keeping me off. If a bunch of money comes in late on Dawson, I might take a shot on Madsen if he goes back to plus 200.
And your old shout out to I'm a Horse. He is up right now, 75 points. A lot of us got 50 points on that last one. He had, I want to say, either round 1 or he had by knockout because he has 75 points or 50. And we got a bunch of people that blooped on that one. Nick Pepper looked like he just grabbed his.
Was a popular underdog this week.
I think Nick Pepper just got a little membership there. There it is.
That was what kept me on the Vidal side, despite her not looking very good on tape. I was like, matchmakers, put this together for a reason. And then on top of that, you got Vegas saying she should be a 70% favorite. The public says it should be 50-50. That's 20%. That's a 20% gap. So it's like, I have to look at that and say to myself, is the public really smart this week? Did the public get hip? I'm like, probably not. It's probably the sharp guys in Vegas that had this one to start. So that for me was the deciding factor. I only played a very small amount, and I looked for the sub prop because she's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. I didn't think that Ramona Pasquale had much of a grappling game. She has several takedowns and no submission attempts so far in the UFC. And then, of course, she gets knocked out in the first round. So no chance for the sub prop.
Her shit's just slow, man. Her shit's just slow. I was saying to Nick pre-flop, I was like, man, when I was watching weigh-ins, she looked like she was going to more of the mom MILF stages of her life, not UFC fighter. And she got popped like a fucking mom.
Do you have anything on the Hadley and Candelario fight, Liam?
No, no bets on this fight for me. I'm considering betting. I'm going to take a look at the market right now. This is one of the bets, the fights that I kind of just like kicked away as not something I was particularly interested in betting, because these are two guys that I had been, considering potential fades on, moving forward. And the problem is, Candelario, he's got pretty good defense. I thought that he showed up better against Tyra than I expected. And that for me is what's keeping me off the Hadley side here. But conversely, I think that Hadley's probably just a little more physically dominant than him. And I think that if he decides he wants to get on top, he could probably get on top. I think he's probably a little more dangerous from those positions. But Candelario, I expected him to get finished by Tyra. I thought that there was a couple times he was eligible to be TKO'd in that fight. He was just getting hit with unobstructed elbows to the head. But he's a tough guy. He took a lot of damage there. Worked through a lot of really tough positions. When you're caught in a body triangle, it's exhausting for everybody. It's exhausting for the guy doing it. It's way more exhausting for the guy who's stuck in it trying to get out. It's like you're constricted. And, he did a great job there in terms of cardio, despite missing weight. He again missed weight here. So I think he's fighting for his job. If he doesn't win this fight, he's probably getting cut. So I would have to favor Hadley here, but I'm not interested in laying the huge chalk price. I laid off this fight so far. I would consider an over. I just think he's a stingy guy. But it looks like the overs are juiced to shit, so I'm out.
Third round decision by him is -120. So I took third round decision.
I don't hate that at all. I don't have that on most of the books that I keep my roll in, but I'm looking right now. And Hadley by sub is taking some action on sharp markets. It's down to plus 300 or so. And Hadley by decision is the lowest available anywhere on sharp markets, -105, -110, a couple of the sharper books out there. So it seems like a Hadley decision waiting to happen. But I think your number is great because, frankly, sharp books are dealing -105 on the decision. You give yourself that third round equity when potentially the guy who missed weight could slow down. I think that's a great idea.
15 cents extra. I'll take that round.
Yep. And you're paying up for more win equity. It's like people have to think about gambling in terms of the numbers. It's just like you give yourself now a chance that he wins by knockout in round 3, by sub in round 3, by DQ in round 3. That's 3 different propositions you had no access to before for 15 cents. It's like, of course. Why not pay up for that? Give myself so much more win equity.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. And we got a little bit of a 128.5 weight miss.
Weightless, yeah.
For the second time, man. You think the UFC likes to hear that? I don't think so.
Not at all. I mean, he's definitely a cut candidate.
Now he's gonna have to move up.
I'll be right back, boys.
Yep.
I did my video day of the fights today, Parlay Genie. You can check it out right now if you want. A little too late, but I also put out all my leans on Twitter. I put out my plays for today on Twitter as well. So if you're interested, you can check all that out on my Twitter page at Liam Picks Fights.
Mr. Genie the Kid.
But get subscribed so you know for next time.
There you go. Hit that notification bell.
Ooh, a little dime.
Always be selling. Always be selling.
Blonde or the brunette? Which one are you picking?
I'm trying to get to 2,000 subs, man. I've been stuck at like 19.5. I can't get over that right now.
It happens.
Oh, here we go.
Nice one on the pipe there by Mr. Hadley. Oh, nice left on
Boy
the pipe.
starting off a little high five.
Going forward with that jab. Nice jab there by
Hadley's
Mr. Hadley.
Fucking punch, like blocking punches at our elbow.
They're throwing. Oh, both guys digging at the body. Nice leg kick there by Hadley.
They are throwing.
Oh, jab by Hadley.
I got the plugged-in internet and my shit's still lagging out right now. What the hell's going on?
It's ESPN Plus actually. It's been freaking wishy-washy. Happened with Big Show. Happened with me. I had to reset my computer.
Wait, you're telling me ESPN Plus is sucking the horn? No way. Like that's never happened before.
Right, as you
only every week. These fucking guys, man, and they make you buy it here. You can't even. There's no options.
Dead ass though. There is no option. It's not like you're about to catch this anywhere else. Oh, nice shot.
I actually,
good
I really like that. I really like that defense from Hadley, man. It's tricky and
his elbows. Yeah.
One of the things I always think about is putting a hard object in front of a strike. That's what people don't want to hit. That's why people use the shoulder, but it's also why the elbow can be so effective. You could break your opponent's hand, or you could really mess up their timing with that. So I think that's an interesting striking adaptation. I think more guys are going to start using that elbow block.
Footwork by Hadley and that way he's just countering and also throwing his punches, getting out of there is really nice.
Yeah, the one thing is he's kind of leaving his temple there exposed for that overhand left that Candelario is continuing to load up.
He's going to loop it.
Candelario is wearing a lot of damage on his face already.
Yep, nice inside there by.
He's taking some straight punches just straight to the middle of the face. Not sure.
Jab right down the.
And the one thing I noticed in that Tyra fight is that he was the one shooting takedowns immediately in that fight. You know, he tried to press the grappling there. He wanted a grappling-based fight, and now he's being forced into a stand-up fight early on. And, you know, we didn't really see him take that much damage last time, but it didn't spend that much time on the feet. He did get dropped in the short time it was on the feet.
Who's winning so far, boys?
Hadley.
Looks like Hadley is winning on my scorecard.
I didn't think Hadley was just going to strike, to be honest with you. I mean, he's taking some shots, so. But
it's not like it's come unscathed, but I just think Hadley's done the more effective work. He's a lot cleaner, and he's the pale fighter. You'd almost think he would be a little bit more bruised up, a little bit more damaged visibly, and it's not the case so far. Nice job with the two-piece combination there. He put the left hand and the right hand on him, right hand as well. Nice jab from Hadley. Hadley's just being much more active with that jab, and now he's putting that left hand on him from this southpaw stance. I like this work that we're seeing from Hadley in the early going. It looks like he's improved his stand-up, or Candelario's not very good defensively. Nice open side body kicks from Candelario. Hadley's answering it with his own left hook to the body. That was a good job by Candelario, though, to stick him with that left cross. And now Candelario's giving some ground.
Oh, I just saw him look, Candelario look right up at the clock with a nice deep breath.
It's crazy, though, that Candelario's getting pieced up like this because he's a former Golden Gloves guy. It's his, Hall of Fame.
MMA timing. It's a son of a gun. Nobody's flaring their elbow in boxing, I bet. They got big gloves, you know?
That's true. Now we got this.
You got to think of alternatives defensively when you're in mixed martial arts, when you can't really put.
Good body shot to deliver there by Hadley. That elbow, it's working for him so far.
Yeah, and he's doing a nice job playing it with his jab. You know, it keeps his arm in a position where he can jab off of it. Oh, nice job firing that left. Landed a big left cross there.
Yep.
That was a good return, though. Candelario's putting together some decent counter combinations, to his credit. He's the one worse for wear, though, through 4 minutes and 30 seconds here. Nice jab to the body. Oh, good knee on the counter. That was a good job punishing him for that dip, but that left hook to the body was punishing.
Oh, yeah, it was.
You see his leg go out on that one.
Hadley's just having a hard time landing in combination. When he's landing these single strikes, they're very powerful and impactful, but having a hard time putting 2 and 3 together here. Nice job with these low kick series from Candelario, but he got stuck with a big counter combination.
Oh, he got
a nice outside left low kick.
By Hadley.
Pops the head back with that left cross, and that'll do it for round 1. Very competitive, very scrappy. I think that that's a Hadley round, but boy, that was really competitive. It was a nice knee on the counter from Candelario, probably his best strike of the fight. Shout out to Matt W in the chat. Great observation. I agree.
Yeah, that was a good round, man. That was entertaining.
I thought I was going to go get a coffee after round 1, but that was I'm too in it. I'm too in it. I'll have to wait till the fight's over.
Yeah, they're exchanging.
These guys are throwing down.
Everybody in the chat, you got one Hadley? Anybody think that Candelario got that or no?
Not me personally. I thought that was a Hadley round.
I think he did a lot of work. Very busy.
And I got no money on this fight, folks, before you guys get on me in the chat.
And he says, good work, Hadley. 1-0. All right.
Liam, you biased piece of shit. I can see it coming now.
No trolling says they will give that to Carlos. I guarantee it.
Wow.
No way.
No
way.
I'm going to pee real quick.
TMI there.
No trolling. Saying that.
That is funny that he even beat that no trolling. Oh, big shot there by Candelario. Sent fucking Hadley down. Hadley's searching deep right now.
Whoa. I missed it, bro. I literally went over for 1 second. I saw a Twitter message. I was like, oh, that's very kind of them.
Dude,
and then somebody's dropped. Holy smokes. Holy smokes.
Oh, this happened? I had to cut my piss off half stream.
Fucking look at
You're a good man for that.
Rib cage.
Oh, shit. What did he get dropped with? The left of the body?
Yeah, it was a leg kick. Leg kick right to
good
the
body
body.
work there by both guys.
I think Hadley's trying to fight through some pain right now because something was cracking.
He's doing a decent job. He's doing a decent job here putting something together. That was a good left-hand return, though, from Candelario. Candelario fires a shot for the first time. Hadley tries to create a scramble and pulled himself right underneath into a triangle attempt. Wow. Interesting attempt here. This is tight. Oh, Candelario's in a world of trouble, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Candelario's in a world of trouble.
This
This is going to be a tough one for him to get out of, I think.
He's
got to get his posture back, or he's got to get his other arm involved. Otherwise, this is just a disaster waiting to happen. He could also slam out of this potentially, but right now it looks like he's very, very compromised. He's done a good job of putting his knee underneath the lock, trying to give himself some space there, but really he's in a pretty dire situation. Hadley's going to want to try and look into his ear. As crazy as it sounds, when you're straight on like this, it's a lot harder to finish. If you can get off to the side and look your opponent into their ear hole, they're in a much more dire situation. And now he's trying to trap the head. He's doing a lot of things right. He's breaking posture here. And he could still pursue a TKO from this position. Because right now, if you're Candelario, you have to focus all your effort, energy, attention, detail on this choke and getting out of it and not getting submitted. And right now, he's in a really tough situation. He's doing a good job communicating to the ref that he's okay. But he's got to get out of here or he's really just in a tough spot. I don't know.
If they would stop this, I mean, even though I have him on the what's it called, the tap ball.
He might switch off to an armbar here too. He's starting to get creative. Look how he's trying to create this angle that I was talking about to look.
I think he gave him the arm.
Oh, there it is. There it is. That's
he tapped. He tapped him.
Beautiful. That's how you have to use that series. He got the triangle. And then he used it to get that triangle armbar series. When you're off to the side, you force somebody into a choice. Do you want to sacrifice your arm? Do you want to get submitted in this triangle? What do you want to do here?
That was
beautiful,
crazy.
Beautiful work from Jake Hadley. He pulled himself into the guard there, and that's a rare time in MMA that works. Got to give him some credit and respect as well because Tatsuro Taira, I will say it was his first fight in the United States. It was his first fight in the UFC, but was unable to secure that submission. Jake Hadley does it tonight. Well done.
That was a good round considering he got dropped in the beginning of that too. Oh, that was crazy.
Another 50 points, but as a loss on the fucking goddamn betting books. I thought third round is god damn. Close.
I didn't think he was gonna just wrap him up like that. That was pretty cheeky.
No trolling. You said you had Cadley easy here. What's going on, eh? There you go, Hartman.
That might be a 50K bonus.
And guys, for the people that are asking, that is why I bet 10 units on Tatsuro Taira against Carlos Candelario, my friends.
Well, I think I had not him that big, but I had him as well on that one. What is this commercial? I hate this fake cartoon.
I imagine he was in that position longer than a lot of people more than likely like to be too.
Yeah, I mean, he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. That's the only reason he stayed.
Yeah, because most people try to get out of that and probably put themselves in a more compromised. He was very poised for being in one of my worst favorite positions I would hate to be in. Being a big guy with a little neck against a little guy with skinny legs.
Yeah, it can. It happened quick too. It's like he. I don't know. Did he pull his head down as well? So he went for the arm. No, he tapped him the arm, didn't he? Was it an arm?
It was an arm bar, right?
Yeah. And he switched the arm. Yeah, it was like an arm lock. I don't know if it was an arm bar. It's not like he stretched him out.
Yeah, trying. You know how you fight the hands when you got like a rear naked choke. Imagine someone's legs. Like you can only try. The amount of fucking squeeze you can combine with your legs together like that is fucking sick.
Yeah. Wait. You
gotta act fast. You gotta act fast. You can't hang out that long and be complacent for so long. You either have to, and especially in mixed martial arts, you actually have more decisions you could make. You could decide, I'm gonna try and pick this guy up over my head and slam him as hard as I can into the mat. Because
it just falls under what category of a guy are you? If you're a brute guy, you're picking him up and slamming him. You know,
there is technical defense you could do too, but it just seemed like, Hadley was the better jiu-jitsu player. He had it locked. He was never giving it back. He just beat the hell out of him for his troubles.
I want to go here no distance at plus 145.
Fucking arm triangle plus 50 elbows get you a bar.
Ludovic has him.
That was a pretty impressive performance, man, because he got fucking dropped in the beginning of that round, dude. That leg kick right to the body.
Still have not seen it. Looks like that's Nate. Nate's picking some shit right now. I love how I can see what's going on here in this. Chris Rock picked Marina Rodriguez to win by decision just now. D-Rod by maybe I shouldn't announce that.
Did it update?
Let me see.
No, it didn't.
Not yet.
I got the pick right.
Me too.
I got submission, but I had it in round one.
Yeah, I took decision. Hadley.
Decision Hadley.
Right.
I mean, Liam gave you the quick tip, man. Said money's coming in on that submission property. Boom.
Mm-hmm. What up, Joe Schneider? Anybody that's new right now, not when I say new to this stream right now, or just checking in, you can go to pubsportsradio.com. Fill out your it's just like Tapology, round, method, decision, fighter, etc. You got to put your email in there, make an account with your name and stuff like that with your email, and then go right to UFC contest and start plugging them in. The winner every week will get merchandise. This week gets a $50 bill and maybe some merch. But every week after
you still got time too. Go put in the rest of the card if you haven't done it. Go create that username and password so every week you don't got to worry about that shit. And every week, as soon as the card goes, we'll have a contest. Winner takes home some merch and cash.
Yep. And even though we're 2 fights in, you can still win this motherfucker by picking somewhat of a perfect card or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think a lot of people either got one of the 2 first fights wrong.
Here's the link. You click right there. It should take you right to the UFC contest so you can sign right in.
It's free.
Yep. It's free, and you're getting free stuff if you win. And it's all-time leaderboard. It's gonna update all that kind of stuff. It's just not every week, so you get to. It's basically the exact thing what Topology does, but we're doing it better. Let's go, and you actually win something for winning.
Did you interrupt, Liam? Did you get in there?
No, I got to.
Yeah, you can do it right now. You can still win it
right now. Yep.
Yeah, you can still win it. I'm up 100 points on you right now, though, because I got the fighters right, just the method wrong. But
I got.
What up, Austin Engler?
I would have had the right fighter and the wrong method for both.
That's what. Yeah, me too. I had decision on both of them. But right fighter.
Hey, Austin, hit that join, bro.
Yeah, Mr. Angler, the dog taker.
We're the only ones that believe you on your plays.
Exactly. $4.99 a month, 18 cents a day, 17.5 cents a day.
You like picking dogs? We're a dog.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I got some cool. Hold on a second. Hopefully, this next fight we can do this to it. Oh, my volume up. Smack the taste out that bitch's mouth, or that bookie's mouth.
Whoa.
You
We
probably could have
don't
just smacked your
on
hands together.
females.
I don't know if you needed audio assistance on
Goddamn.
smacking hands.
All right, Munoz and Mr. Ludovic, what are you doing here, Liam?
I just added a live bet on Ludovic for a small amount, plus 230. I just think that's a little bit wide here. Munoz is coming back off a knockout loss. Don't know how that's going to affect his confidence or his willingness to engage. Struggled to get the takedowns a little bit in some previous fights. I do think that his grappling upside is real. He could easily get the submission here if he gets the fight to the ground. But Shayilan did a good job defending against Jack Shore. I think that fight was on short notice as well. And Jack Shore likes to grapple. So I feel like in this case, if he's able to keep the fight upright, it's going to play out a lot closer. Looking at a split decision type territory, I just gut level feel like it's a dogger pass situation here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, real quick, before you go, Billy, let's bring on motherfucking Danny Betts up in this bit. It's going to be in Miami with me.
Yeah. What up, guys? Sit in.
What do you have here? I'm going to go to Billy next. What do you have here in this fight, Johnny Munoz?
I don't got nothing on this one. I think Munoz wins, but I don't like the price for it. And the only guy he beat was he hasn't convinced me yet. He only beat what's his name, Jamie Simmons. Simmons is trash, and then his opponent. I mean, he's got potential, but he lost in the Contender Series, obviously, basically to Soros. And he hasn't convinced me either. So he's lucky. He is so lucky. He didn't fight Nathaniel Wood. That shit got canceled. He is so lucky because that would have been like a max bet on my boy Nathaniel Wood. But I was so pissed about that one.
Did you sign up yet, Danny, for the contest? You can still do it right now.
No, not yet. Or you could do it midway, like in the card.
Yep, Liam just did it. You can sign up right now. Just put your email, password, and put a name in there, and you just pick them real quick.
What up,
Billy,
everybody in the chat?
Yeah. No, you're good. Billy, what are you on right here? I'm gonna just put a $10 bill for to make $14.50 here. And
one more, my boy Johnny Munoz, even though he fights like this. Mom tonight.
I think Ramblin had a perfect pick last one.
Who did?
Ramblin MMA.
You motherfucker. And look at Pitt. I think Pitt did too.
You don't see that? Nobody beat that.
Pitt Auto Parts he's got plus 150 right now, so I think he had a perfect rate.
Yeah, that's not easy.
It's Big Show.
No, Austin, you don't have to hit submit. There's no submit. You just make the picks, brother.
Well, Big Show, you got more. You got 70. I got 50 points. You got 75 points. I thought you had the wrong round, wrong method, or you had the right method, wrong round.
I had round one, yeah.
But you had submission.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you had 20. Okay, fucker, son of a bitch.
Who's up right now?
Pitt is in first. Ramble MMA is in second.
Which I think he actually just followed me on Twitter today. He must have seen the post from yesterday and followed me and signed up for the contest.
There we go.
Shout out to you, man.
Ramble MMA is in second. Big Show is in third. I'm a horse in fourth. I am in fifth. I am right now 50 points out of first place. Let's just start getting competitive now, motherfuckers.
So if you join like Liam, he just joined later. Obviously, he's at a disadvantage, right? That's how it works.
Unless he can nail one of these
yeah. You're on mute, Liam.
This almost makes it fair for everyone else. That's what I like to think.
I like that.
All I gotta do is nail a couple fucking.
Dude, it only takes one. If you call it exactly how it goes, like second round by submission, whatever.
That's how that one bull just hit it. He just went up 150 regularly gambling. He hit it right off the I thought I'm
Son of a bitch ran with a main pit. Sons of a bitches. Good call though.
Yes,
Everybody in the
sir.
chat. What do you got? Yes, it's free. Damn it, Centaur. It's free, and you win something every week. Merchandise sent to your house, shirt, hat, whatever we decide and whatnot. This week, though, is $50 bill. $50 for the winner. No, you can't do it on your NFL page, Damon. You got to go right to Pub Sports Radio and sign in. You got to make a name.
I think it's the same sign-in as your NFL one.
Oh,
you go to the same thing as the NFL one, and you just have the 3 options now instead of just the option that you were in.
Yep. Oh, dang.
Shout out to you for joining both, though, bro. Thanks.
What up, Bill?
Yeah. What are you doing here, Big Show, and Ludovic? I almost said Ludovic Klein. Ludovic and Johnny Munoz.
I got Munoz with Hadley and Batista in a parlay. I got Munoz in DraftKings. I got Munoz by 3rd round submission on Pub.
Okay. I'll tell you guys what I have on that afterwards.
I ain't worried about it.
You know why I got that?
I'm 2 for 2 on fighters.
This bitch says my fucking credit card again. That's fucking it.
I heard 1,000 something.
Oh God.
Hey, ask him if you could take his credit card in 2 weeks.
Hey Nick, is your dad the type to like call the cable company to me after the 12 months is over and be like, I can get a better deal somewhere else, cut my bill?
No, because it's in fucking my name, so you could care less because I pay for it. You don't care.
I could just imagine him bitching at somebody. I want to cancel. Cancel or get me a match me deal.
Dude, my coworkers like that.
I pay for it all. So
I want to talk to your highest supervisor. I'm like, dude, calm down.
My shit is 268.
It works sometimes though, bro. It just works.
I'm like, bro, you're mad because
STD.
the special deal you got for 1 year, 12 months, it says, is over, and you want to talk to the supervisor. It says,
Nate, we got an extra bed. We got it fits 3 comfortably. Pull couch, 2 beds. So 20th, Denny flies in.
19th.
Is it 19th? I thought 19th was a fucking Friday.
That's a Saturday, bro.
Oh yeah, right. 19th to the 21st.
Damn, Biddy looked like he died from the allergies.
Yeah,
Nah, bro, I've seen him actually dying from allergies.
Oh yeah, in person, yeah, I've seen that too. But I'm just saying, like when he took his glasses off.
First night in Texas, I had to get used to Billy. Like the next morning at like 6 a.m, he's up capping shit, and all of a sudden he gets the snuffleupagus shit going.
Billy, I would
fucking knows.
6 o'clock in the morning, 9 feet away.
Windy as fucking Texas, man.
My
we
boy
were inside the
Latrell,
hotel, bro.
my boy Latrell at my job, he's young too. He's like 25. Come and find out, he was just like you. He come and find out. I don't know how, but he broke a certain bone in his nose.
Bro, waking up to this.
Yeah, he does all that, and they found out why. It was because of that. So
Scary.
It's like a little bone. You don't even feel it in your nose, and once it goes crooked,
Yeah, it's a deviated septum.
It clogs up all your whole, sinuses.
Yeah, it was windy as fuck. Billy was right. Like the first.
So
4 or
he
5
got
days
surgery.
were,
He had to get surgery for it a couple weeks ago. He said it was way better.
How much was it?
That's expensive, bro. Deviated septum. It's like a nose. It's literally getting like your nose done.
Like a plastic surgery? Because I definitely think I have that. I mean,
Yeah, you do got that little bump up there.
Look at that.
No, it's not the outside, bro. It's like the middle part.
You got that basketball bump though.
It's one will go to the other
some
side.
Shit might be fucked up in there. You caught a ball in the nose or something.
Look at that nose. It looks just swollen.
Yeah.
Like
It's
the
probably
bones
bad, I'm
aren't
telling you.
like the bones aren't even like.
Is that not the pussiest feeling you can have in the world though? I know you all have done it where you've got that like just a little touch of a basketball or something on the tip of your nose and your eyes just start crying and shit.
Yes,
You're like, oh my god.
No, I don't like
Yo, what's up with your boy? He's over there crying and shit. Like, man,
basketballs.
got the nose
above
bump,
the
you
head.
know?
You get hit in the head with a basketball. Like, shit. That
Yeah,
shit fuck up your whole vibe. You just want to go home.
I'm pretty sure I
percentage of
felt way
throwing
worse
into
than that.
Yeah, bro. I mean, we're
Mess
fucking
up your,
left, right, to fucking nose. Just kind of,
mess up your knee or
go right, sit
ankle.
back at the bar and have some drinks.
Yeah, but you kind of just know like it's your time to get off the court when that happens. Like if you fuck up
No,
your
of course,
ankle, your knee, but
How? It happens all the time with people when you're young, especially.
Yeah, the shittiest thing about being big, like my size big and trying to play basketball, is you have
By the time-
all the medium to large guys trying to act tough. So like when I go up for a rebound and they're shorter than me, like their weight proportions right at my knees on the way down. So like they're giving me that little bump and you got to land sideways. I'm too fucking big to be jumping and landing sideways and shit, bro. Like I gotta
you'll be pissed
mine's
off.
like I gotta jump like it's a broad jump, dude. or
I
I'll
don't- I don't go away from contact at all. But I was gonna say something with big.
I've came down some elbows on the top of the head and shit like that.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
I
yeah,
get
yeah.
even. I set the tone. Don't get me wrong.
Headbutted right here in the cheekbone. That shit. I got cut right here because of that. Well, the second time.
What up, Maria? Maria.
And I don't mind it because if I was a medium to large guy, that's the way I would be. If I had to guard the big dude, the 6'3", 330-pound dude, that's how I'm guarding him, right in the knees.
Right in the knees. No, that's dirty, bro. I don't do it. That's
I ain't tripping him and shit. I ain't tripping him and shit, but I'm gonna make it known like
Pretty sure it's biting the inner knee.
the way you said it, you're gonna bridge somebody. That's how I took it.
yeah, like you're easing the post, you're just like, dude, right? Like,
Johnny Venus.
And Damon said, "Y'all playing prison rules or what?"
we
Hey,
just played before YouTube. That's all.
Infinity is called Rough House. I don't know if they still call
Philly
it.
be tripping. Nah, Philly be tripping out there.
Yeah, it's called Rough House, bro. You play, it's like 21 or whatever, 33, whatever. It depends where you're from. But over there, it's like it could be like 15, 18 people playing Rough House. Whoever got the highest score wins.
You guys remember the Spider from the And One tour?
Yeah.
I watched my boy was like a D1 basketball power forward, 6'7", like 285 pounds. I watched this dude 2-step jump over this dude and dunk the basketball at Joe Dumars. It's like the Detroit gym, like it's called Joe D. Yeah, like shit was crazy, dude. I never seen anybody jump so high in my life. I understood right then why he was on that show.
Oh yeah,
That blonde girl, she needs to get a little bit more of a tan. I mean, I don't mind it.
I said the brunette or the blonde, and you said
Both. I said both. But the
hot sauce. Yo, my boy AO though. I know I'm being biased.
AO
from Philly, but that dude.
the AOD.
In the helicopter, yeah. That shit was fire, dude.
There we go.
That was like 10 minutes. That was like 10 years before its time, though. Let that shit come out on YouTube and the YouTube boom. That shit is like the Destroyer, dude.
That shit blew up though.
That'd be like Jake Paul shit on YouTube.
I think the interesting part in this fight is going to be the stand-up. I thought the stand-up was going to be pretty neutralized, but right now,
Oh, nice overhand right there by Munoz.
yeah.
Can we confirm that, Damon, real quick?
Oh shit! Which one is that?
We got a little bit here. Shayilan, she called maybe. No, I'll call a little bit.
That's not the wannabe rapper, right?
I always get confused. It is.
That's how I beat Shaq is gone.
He did die.
You want to break some news?
Who died?
Aaron Carter.
Ooh. Like the
Who?
Backstreet Boy, Aaron Carter?
No, his brother.
His
The
brother.
How I Beat Shaq kid, right?
The crazy one. He
He was an addict. And he was just on Steve-O's podcast like 8 months ago.
Yeah, he's nuts though. He's I don't know how, but I imagine
It's got to be that, yeah. All right, now we got 332, 331, 330.
He's doing that spitting bullshit. He does that.
Ooh, nice 1-2 on the pipe there by Mr. Munoz. A lot of loopy shots here by a little bit.
He finally stuck him with a jab.
Yeah,
about
right
the first
there.
Decent punch he landed in the whole
Another
fight.
Yeah. Ooh, big overhand right, just misses by a little bit.
What time are you guys at?
303, 302, 301,
347,
Holy
346, 345. Like,
Well,
what
I'm
the
at
fuck?
3. I'm
Yeah,
way
you're
behind.
going on ESPN. Go in on
Wow, Shalinian's eye is getting absolutely battered by the jab.
Oh yeah, now I'm seeing it now. Where when he turned. Oh, again by that right
Stop
too.
catching that kick.
Just bop, 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 bop.
He's going
Shalinian
forward, he's
just
blocking
seems to be
that
coming
jab.
up short a little bit.
He's getting flustered.
Left eye.
He's doing a decent job landing back now around the guard. Nice left hook there. His lead hand has been his only real measure of success, checking him with the left hook. Now he finds a right hand finally. More on the shoulder than the jaw.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. ESPN's lagging for me, and I'm kind of like seeing in slow motion some of this action and like the facial expressions and shit. It's kind of great.
Oh, nice right left there by
Munoz.
Oh, nice little left over. Yeah. The jab stuck him.
It's kind of unfortunate though, because Munoz is a wrestler. I don't want him to fall in love with his stand.
Oh, nice right hand from Shalinian there.
Yeah, I saw as he turned the corner. Another one right there.
Interesting. He's doing a great job catching that kick. He's done that multiple times. He's got to turn that into some offense.
I don't think he wants to go down.
It's clear he doesn't want to grapple with him, but even throw him down and get that punching game going as he gets back up along the fence line. He's like dipping into these exchanges.
It's gonna take Munoz to get dropped for him to start wrestling.
I don't think so, bro.
Catching a leg is like 50% of the
He
game
landed
down,
there,
right?
but he ate a big overhand right for his troubles, and that kick is getting caught every time. He's got to stop throwing it.
Yeah, he's grabbing the back ankle.
I think once it gets under a minute here, I think we gonna see the first shoot.
That was a nice job by Munoz.
Oh, nice right down the he ate it too in a jab. But Munoz.
Yep. Nice head kick from Shalinian. Shalinian's going for big offense. He's going for one big land that'll hurt him. And it looks like Munoz is just more committed to his volume. But who can keep up this pace? That's an interesting question. Nice jumping knee from Munoz. And an outside low kick behind it. He just seems like he's putting a lot more strike variety out there. Stiff jab again from Shalinian. Shalinian's starting to pivot better off these punches, but he did get caught there as he retreated.
Oh, nice right.
That's because he was in a linear pattern. Shalinian's overhand right just missed by about 16 yards.
Yeah, it did.
He just can't keep up this pace of volume.
Yeah.
He can't match the volume at all. He's getting doubled up, basically.
I think that I'm coming forward. And Munoz is gonna
The one thing is, Munoz is backing up a lot of this first round. And the question is, can he fight moving backwards for 15 full minutes? I'm not sure about that. Maybe he can. But if he can't, he's going to have a little bit of trouble because he's been conceding.
Oh, that left.
Oh! Through a lot of volume. Yeah, he definitely hurt him at the end.
Yep. That left put him on the fence. Oh, he wallowed back to his corner, too.
Yeah, I
Just
want
finished
Munoz to go for the legs if he's gonna throw kicks. Go for the lead leg. That was optically good round though.
Yeah, we give it to Johnny M. No Troll says, "Who's a punching bag?" I'm missing the. I wouldn't say either guy's a punching bag, but I think just Johnny Munoz is beating him to the punch right now.
Yeah, Munoz used better weapons, I think.
The jab and the right down the pipe.
Well, in the beginning, he was a punching bag because he was eating that jab with his eye, basically.
Yeah. And that last shot at the end, he did do a little stutter step back to his.
Yeah, he pulled the phone out the pocket. Was looking at the Ubers.
It does have a chin, so it's going to take a lot to get him out of there.
Yep. Shalinian is actually a guy that historically, most of his wins are by gritty decisions. Like he's not a guy with a super dynamic offense historically. He just grits out these very close fights on the scorecards.
If he has a good round here, you got to start to a fight of the night, though. That's something to think about going into the third if he makes it that far.
Fair enough.
You think it's side a nice score?
Not necessarily. I'm just saying if he wins it, if Shayilan wins this, is that how you pronounce his name?
Shalinian.
Shalinian. If Shalinian wins this round convincingly, it kind of evens the score.
Oh, nice,
nice left hook.
Is it left hook or is it right? Oh, there is the left hook you're talking about. Okay. By
Sorry, I might be a second ahead here.
I'm way behind. So.
Good stiff jab. Shayilan's starting to find his range with that lead hand. Just like he was in the first round, he's putting it together better on the counter. Nice job, though, from Munoz. Interrupted all that. He was like, hold these hands.
Yeah,
nice overhand right from Munoz. Oh, Munoz trying to walk him down now. Now look for the sub. Munoz having a good performance so far. And this is where Shayilan was tough against Jack Shore. He was very difficult to take down.
Maybe he saw that
and
was like, I can't waste my gas tank here and try and take him down.
I think you're right about that.
Decent. He just posts up the elbow a little bit. A little elbow there. Nice guy on the throat.
Oh, he gets out, but he eats a knee for his troubles.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Nice shot there from Shayilan. Munoz did a great job there grabbing a hold. That's what we call a crotch lock, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to try and lock to take the back here. But he did put himself in a compromised position where if Shayilan swims his left arm out, he could get in the top position here.
He get that right hook here.
Yeah, but this is a nice job here from Munoz. You could tell the class to try and use that hand to reassert it. But right here, he's in a compromised spot, man. If Shayilan can get a base up, he could be on top in this position. He's got to get his hips higher. The higher hips will win this exchange. This looks like Munoz a step ahead of him in the grappling. Already trying to threaten with the grip. Nice job. There's Shayilan, exactly as I said, trying to come up on that left hip. But he's got to be careful of this looming guillotine threat.
Oh, yeah, there.
Look at Munoz grabbing his own head. It's something I love to do. It makes for a really interesting way to grip that people aren't expecting. You can get some pretty good leverage that way. Now he's trying to go for this guillotine grip is Munoz, but his hips are facing the wrong direction. Now his hips are facing still not in a great spot because he's going for the opposite side single leg. They always say it's easier to choke somebody on a double than on a single. Oh, he's trying to get creative. He went for a 5-finger grip for a second like he was Ben Rothwell, but this ain't heavyweight, dog. Shayilan, it looks like he's just trying not to take any more damage. He's like, yeah, I don't care if you win this round. I'm holding on to you, you son of a gun.
Oh, nice little knee there.
See if Johnny pulls out anything tricky here.
He can't get the takedown here. That's why he keeps looking up at the ref, but he's going to work himself out.
Nice job throwing that up elbow. That's about the first offense Shayilan's mounted in the last minute and a half. He's been doing a lot of crotch sniffing here, I got to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah. He's got a keen sense.
Hasn't been doing much wrestling. I'll tell you, there's wrestling and there's crotch sniffing. He's been crotch sniffing.
There's a difference.
Oh. There's that guillotine threat that he's looking for.
Yeah.
As he tried to double off.
Here. He gets it on the arm.
Shayilan respected that, so he went down to that front headlock position.
Yes, he did.
And now Munoz tries to take the back, falls over the top. That's a mistake by Munoz, but he gets out of the position. And Shayilan looks a little bit worse for wear.
Oh.
Nice kick to the body by Munoz.
Shayilan's
trying to measure him. Good left hook by Shayilan. And this is a tougher round to score than round one, certainly, but still appeared to be a Munoz round.
Ooh, that's right there by Munoz.
I don't know what the referee was intervening there for.
It was a nut
Jump
kick
to the body. Oh, nut kick again. They
Another
stopped the
one?
clock here.
Yep, that was
that one. Yep, that definitely was.
Another one tapped the cup.
Another one.
The
cup. The first one.
You're horrible, Nick. You know what? I'm taking you a karaoke in Miami, bro.
Oh, bro, I'm the best. Bro. The whole crowd going.
I gotta see this.
Another one. What's this?
Shayilan is throwing punches at 3 feet away from his target. Like,
you know he's gonna sing some
remarkable.
NSYNC or Backstreet Boys.
Oh yeah, back streets, back, all right.
Or Eminem.
I use him, man.
Wow, this has been an absolutely dreadful fight.
Yeah, got the first round.
It slowed to a horrible low. That fight of the night honor. long.
Or not yet.
Try to get
Minus
some
2,000 from Munoz.
That's an
They,
interesting.
they, I guess Bovada is not giving us live lines on the prelims anymore. That's pretty.
I mean, it's minus
they weren't even
2,000.
given to us no matter what, though.
What are you going to do with a minus 2,000?
It has nothing to do with this fight. I'm talking about the fights in general. It's kind of stupid.
Yeah, I guess they stopped doing that.
They stopped.
They
started getting slammed.
That's what it was.
They definitely got slammed or something.
They were not winning on that end of their book, so like, okay, we gotta cut that out.
All it takes is a couple people to be like, you know what? Why am I about to blah blah blah? Wait till in the round one and just bet that round 3 decision thing, and then boom, people slam.
Or somebody
because they started giving out live props after round 1.
Somebody really screwed up with a line. And then
you have to think that Shayilan needs a finish here.
Yeah.
Can I get a Munoz sub? Munoz sub? Anybody?
There's a decent overhand right. Shayilan's starting to find the range on that overhand right a little bit. Did a decent job parrying the return there from Munoz. Tried to stick two together there. Couldn't find the range. He's attacking with a lot of pressure. That was a decent left hook. You can tell Shayilan wants a pocket boxing exchange. Munoz is going for the takedowns now. A couple sharp elbows right to the back of the brainstem, and referee doesn't care.
Oh, the 3 of them! What the fuck? He keeps doing it.
The referee's like, yeah, you're on your own.
Mark Smith, bro. It's Mark Smith.
Holy shit! Bro, honestly, when's the last?
They don't call him the death dealer for no reason.
When's the last time?
Can I get a sub here, boys?
Back of the head. It rarely happens. It's like rarely.
Fuck, that was right to the back of the fucking.
It happens all the time. I'm saying like the ref doesn't say anything though.
Hell no.
He's still tapping him in the back of the head.
He's trying to get up here. But it looks like Munoz has the leg sucked out.
Not anymore.
Trying to get towards the back here.
Back up to the feet. Now we got a fight on our hands. Shayilan's trying to diddy bop him in round 3, knowing he needs this finish.
He needs a finish, yeah.
Looks like Munoz spent most of his energy in the first 2 rounds. He's still
right.
got a little bounce to his step.
I laugh because Shayilan, his right hand is so loopy.
Yeah, it's not great, but he's throwing it. He means
Hey, it's got some power on it, but that thing is like.
Nice job. He stuck him with that one. That one was on a straight line. He's walking him down now a little bit. Munoz seemed a little bit bothered by that right hand.
That was nice. That was a good right hand.
Ooh.
These boys are going.
Shayilan swinging. Couldn't find
I would love to see a nice little double leg takedown here from Johnny.
Yeah, because all of his offense is coming out of that right hand now.
He's tired, yeah.
Yeah,
he's fucking gas.
He is getting tired.
He's starting to swing like.
Shayilan's counter right hand is getting a lot sharper in this round.
Well,
he's trying to find that left hook right hand combination. Wow, he missed that overhand by a lot.
Yeah, by 16 yards.
Hey, he's trying though, man.
That's my unit of measurement. 16 yards away.
16 yards.
Munoz, nice.
Again, and that's it. 16 yards. That might have been 14.
Like you always say it, bro. He's bringing it from the waist, bro. It's so loopy. Brings it down over from the waist.
Nice jab there. That was a good jab from Shayilan. This is obviously Shayilan's best round by a mile. Seems like he's just doing a little bit better, holding up his cardio in this 3rd round in order to produce the same results as round 1. Whereas Munoz seems to have slowed down a little bit from round
nice
1.
right there by Munoz. 1-2, and probably at the right land.
Left hook. Went right over the top of the guard there.
Yeah, Evan. He's
Inside
spamming that
kick.
shit like UFC.
Inside low kick. Nice right hand. I wonder if Shayilan's any good at UFC 4. Maybe not.
No, he'll probably do right hand.
He probably not even in the
Double
game.
Time, right hand. That kick.
Is he
right
in the
hand.
game?
Oh, yeah, he's definitely not in the game. That was a good left hand from Shayilan. He's walking him down with a lot of purpose now. Still not putting together great combinations, but you could tell he really wants this win.
The hell no,
Nice job with that left hook. Right hook over the top.
Yeah,
Left
round
hook.
1 and 2 is Munoz, so this is going to have to be a big
Munoz
round.
just went with a hook. Nice job sticking him with that left jab from Shayilan. Went for a right hook over the top. Late takedown for Munoz. That's exactly what Billy wanted.
There it is.
He's
Yep.
looking for that back take.
Dude.
He's on top. He's still eating some shots here, though.
Bro, before that takedown, he almost got
That's
clipped.
the back of that. That one was the back of the head, too.
That
He
was so
said,
close.
yeah, and the,
Shayilan just grabbed the cage like he didn't give a fuck.
oh, my God. He went
Oh
for
my
both
God.
of them.
Bro!
He's like, give me that.
Not one hand, 2 hands. He was like,
He's like, fuck this.
He's like, let me hold that. Oh wow, Munoz ends strong here. Looks like Munoz gonna get the UNAM.
Yeah.
bro, that was crazy. He grabbed the cage like he didn't give 2 fucks. He's like,
He did one of these. Both
That
of
was
them.
wild.
dude.
There we go, Johnny boy. Johnny boy
I
does.
feel like one hand is a warning. 2 hands,
Bro,
in a pole
that
is
in a
is
pool,
point.
yeah. That's an automatic.
My
point.
decision's going to put me up a little bit here, I think. Put me in that area.
Whew. Struggling, man. Allergies are going off. I'm sneezing. Oh, my nose.
Sucks to be 24. God damn. Oh, what would I do to be 24 again?
For real.
Yeah, you say that, but you didn't have to go through a COVID.
I
Oh,
am
please.
24.
There you go, you fucks.
Fuck you guys.
Let's get this money, boys.
You didn't have to go through a COVID, though.
Oh, yeah, don't, by the way, don't say that anymore. It's a new rule.
What do you mean? I went through
The
it
white
twice.
tee. No, the white tee.
No, I'm talking about, like, imagine being,
Huh?
what year was that?
I get what you're trying to say.
I think it was 22, 23. And smack dab COVID just happens. Don't go to a bar for like 2
All
years.
right, we're about to get the decision here, folks. I'll read it for you if you'd like.
I did go through that though. Just so you know.
No, I'm saying though, like at that age. So I'm saying it'd be a little bit different.
30, 27, 30, 27, 29, 28. All with a winner by UNAM, Johnny Munoz. Jinh.
Woo, Johnny boy. Get that job done, Johnny.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Real
Let's
quick.
get it right.
The little tap, the little contest record.
Did you guys score 30-27 or 29-28?
I had 30-27. You know, I don't want to sound a little bit biased, but
I mean, he won either way. I was just asking.
I mean, I thought it was a UNAM, but I could definitely see how you could have graded the third for Shayilan. Thought he won all 3 rounds, though.
That third round was, I mean, besides the last 30 seconds or whatever it was, it's close.
You got to take it down twice.
Yeah, but
29-28 UNAM. I think the third round went to Klein. Not Klein.
Yeah, right. For three
it was a-
3.5 minutes, he was getting.
I mean,
he was spamming that right hand and catching him a lot,
but
Is,
UNAM nevertheless.
Fear the Mav Max? Is Fear the Mav Max, or is that the?
Maverick.
Yeah, no, I heard.
Oh,
about that.
Frey, Polyana, Viana.
Yeah, I was trying to make sure. I'm trying to make sure I get a couple Maverick round props in there before that.
What are you doing, Danny? Frey, Viana.
No bet for this one. I only got a couple bets for this card. What I am doing is jumping into DMs for Potty. You know what I'm saying? Throwing my shot, seeing if I get lucky. So good luck, Potty. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up later.
I think I'm liking here just Viana straight. What are you doing, Liam?
I'm on Viana by sub. I've just been backing it as a long-term angle. She's cashed to win by sub 3 times in the UFC at plus 200, plus 350, and plus 450. Back at the plus 350 range here again. Also have to take a small stab on the round 1 prop. Just because, again, if you had been betting her money line throughout her run in the UFC, you'd have some meager profit. You would have made money betting her as an underdog. But if you had backed her to win by sub and to win by sub in round 1, you'd be rich. So that's all I'm trying to do is just ride the wave. Her wins have come by sub. They've come inside the distance. 4 out of her 7 fights in the UFC have not gone to the judges' scorecard. So those are all the angles that I liked here. I think that Jinh Frey, not a traditional finisher, but there's some finishing equity in the fact that Polyana Viana makes dumb decisions at times. But I also just think, her last fight was a case of circumstances. I bet a lot of money on Tabitha Ricci. Felt like she was a much more competent and composed top player with a lot more experience in the pure grappling. And I think that, Jinh Frey is a little bit older. She's got a little bit more suspect of a chin. So that's kind of how I'm leaning here. Viana sub.
I'm with Liam and Evan L in the chat. He says same, Ian.
All right. Bills, what you got?
I'm on Jinh Frey here, baby. Gotta have plus 120.
Cocksucker.
I mean, you want me to hit you
Am I muted?
Oh,
sorry.
You
I was muted. Thought I was muted.
Right.
Everybody in the chat, what you guys on? 112 minutes. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Get that membership, guys. $4.99 a month. 18 cents a day. Then I'm going to go Paulie Viana. Minus 150. Not a big Jinh Frey backer. Not for me.
I feel like Frey would be the favorite. She, some people had a questionable. That was a questionable. I had Vanessa, my girl Vanessa, but that was a very questionable decision for Vanessa pulling that one out.
There's no big frown.
Yeah, it was a pass.
That fight, she's probably the favorite here in this fight.
I got my money betting against Potty last time with Baby Shark, but this one I feel like this could be a sweat either way, either side, big time.
Man, most likely. Looks like Weezy we jumping on about 10 minutes or so.
I keep on fucking sniffling, so if you hear me sniffling, no, it's not from doing fucking yay, it's from allergies.
Hey, ooh, wee.
I'm just saying though, my fucking nose is dripping, dude. It's fucking.
What are we, Dutch, huh? Flapjack in the building says Frey decision. You son of a bitch, Flapjack. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm on Jinh Frey by decision. I think she stays out the submissions here.
Dude, I got some of that cheetah piss. Where is it?
Got some what?
Cheetah piss.
What the hell is that?
It's a strain. If I can fucking find it, it's in front of me somewhere.
Like pissing on yourself?
Oh, I got this nice little zip of it, but where's mine? Fuck.
You like pissing on yourself, Mickey?
I don't know.
Ooh, it's good. It's a strain.
I remember Dutch had some cheetah piss on the NBA Pub Hub show one time, and he said the Warriors are going to win by 13, and I think they lost by 30. So I never trusted cheetah piss after that.
No cheetah piss after that, yeah. There it is.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell cheetah piss is.
I think Flightline's about to race.
What is that, Florida thing or?
No, it's a dispensary thing.
It's a strand of weed, cheetah piss.
Strain of herb, yeah.
Dude, I thought about that too. I'm like, are you smoking?
Just that cheetah piss, bro.
Hey, I got that cheetah piss on the, nah.
You gotta have that cheetah piss on. Hey.
All right. We got the girls in the cage. We got Frey in there. Looking like she's hot. What the fuck are they arguing
Yeah,
about?
somebody put it in the chat earlier. Frey does look like she's on PEDs or something, bro.
Yeah, she got some pipes on her, bro. She got some pipes on her. She gets piped.
Whoa. I don't know about that. She might.
Oh, she's definitely a pipe candidate.
I think she lays the pipe.
Anybody in here got any horse action on these last 2 races?
If I actually had to pick,
Made money earlier.
call me crazy, I'd probably pick Polyana.
What's the last races?
We got Flightline's
Oh, you
about to
crazy
race
for
in
what?
1 minute.
Flightline. I was just bit. What's Flightline's odds?
2 to 5.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the Zoe theory. Always pick the uglier fighter.
The horses
Well,
are 2-5.
No, but what do you mean call you crazy? You talking about like looks?
Yeah, $5 went to $2. Fuck all that.
That's not even close. How is it calling
That's
you
like
crazy?
a minus like 600.
I don't know. I mean, I thought Nick was making a sentiment for Jimmy Frey.
Yeah, for her to be in my bedroom.
For real?
That's what I said.
Oh, I didn't catch that. Shit.
Yeah, that's
Hold
what
up.
I said.
Nick, you rather have Frey or Fry? Is it Frey or Fry?
What is Pitt saying? Pitt said
Or Potty?
Big Show has a first on Pub Sports Radio. What is that?
Probably the contract.
Oh, you probably didn't know. I'm in
hold
second
on, you're
place,
first.
baby. Let's go. Rambling's at plus 250 on plus 200 with Locker Room and Nick Pep and Pit Auto
Which
Parts.
was in
Sorry.
first?
Yeah. Ramblin' MMA. Was it Ramblin'? No. Yeah, Ramble on MMA. Plus it has 250. I got 200. Bill's got 200. Nick's got 200. Pitt's got 200. Big Show's got 175.
Ramblin' MMA.
Billy Grizz got 150.
Ramblin' MMA.
I just switched my pick to round 2.
Thing is, Nick
God,
should know that word because that's what he does.
Rambling and gambling, right?
Right. The heck?
Oh, it is Rambling. Okay.
Oh my god.
Kunset plus 100.
Ramblin'.
The investment numbers plus 100. Another Briggs in the wall plus 100.
From Dave.
Nick, just stop, bro.
I got on
It's all good, Pitt.
And Frey got that look in her eye, boys. If you
plus 100.
got that look in her eye, she's going.
Oh,
Dorton.
yeah.
Good
It
100.
wasn't.
Slaughter's at 150. Touch him. Is it touch him up? Is it touch at plus 100?
Touch him.
Yeah, it says touch him up. Darth Westside plus has
White
150.
lines.
My
chasing the
absolute
lead.
goal for this first round is Jinh Frey to go out there and get a blast double in the opening 10 seconds. That's what I want. Jinh Frey takedown city. Jinh Frey, get this takedown right into a round 1 guard sub, please. Please do that for
I'd
me.
be shocked if she goes out here and just starts shooting.
Flight line is closing in on the lead. One length back, going around the back corner.
He's gonna win by like 3 or 4 lengths. Watch.
He won by 22 last time.
Yeah, this is definitely higher competition.
Now he's about 2.5 lengths back now. He's gonna have to go. A lot of people. He's going a little bit. They're yelling in the other one. They're yelling, boys.
The thing with Potty though, even off her back, she's like super active, which I like, and you know what I mean. But she's definitely not for the sub either way.
He's about even. Coming around the final turn. He's got a whole horse on him now. He is all the way the fuck almost gone.
Nice knee on the counter.
Oh! Oh, Maxim Frey the first! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Boom, 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 boom!
Max, Viana ITD.
What a combination!
What's 275?
What a combination! Hey, I
See
don't
that
care.
combo, bro?
I don't care, but listen,
I had
that's-
decision,
for
but
me.
it's okay.
For me, this is disrespectful. After she
for-
knocks her
what's it
out,
called?
she goes and kisses her forehead. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Why
Bro,
you kiss
she's
her
fucking with
forehead
that.
like that though?
Left hook again lands,
Bro.
right hook, left drops her, hammer fist, put her
I
out.
ain't saying no names, but somebody in the chat said she has no boxing,
Let's go.
which I agree with, but it wasn't that bad. But I never seen her throw a combination like
Yeah,
that.
she was
Jesus
throwing combos
Christ.
out the
Yeah.
watch.
Right
Flight
hook,
line won
right
by
hook. Looks
a
like.
bunch too.
Holy shit, that was nice.
Oof.
Damn. That's the last thing I was
People told me Polyana Viana couldn't strike, and I said, I think her knockout of Amanda Hebos regionally should tell us that she actually has real power and can finish UFC level fighters via knockout. And they said I was crazy.
Bro, 2 of the chick fights have not went the distance.
But Liam, you were on the other side,
Oh,
bro.
only 2 chick fights. Shit.
Nah,
I was on Viana by sub,
Oh, yeah, Potty from Bicep.
and
Oh,
I had Viana ITD. And I had her in round one.
Okay.
That's
Oh.
what
I thought you said she's
I thought
smart.
you said Frey too.
Right. He was like, oh, if she's smart for first 10 seconds, she better go for
I
the
wanted
takedown.
Frey to get the takedown to get submitted. That was what I was hoping
I got
for.
you.
But instead, she gets knocked out on the feet 10 seconds in. Like, thanks. You didn't do the job, Frey. I asked for one takedown.
Bro,
Nothing sexier, boys.
yeah, knocked the fuck out. That was bad.
Nothing sexier.
That gave me a lot of bread, boys. I had the fight not to go the distance. I had the round one, and I had Frey inside the distance for the $250 max when BetOnline drops their props. So let's take that.
There you go.
Let's go.
This is the perfect intro for me in the DM. Oh, congrats on your win. Knockout of the year, blah, blah.
Shit, Viana minus 150.
You don't
She
speak
looked like a fucking
Portuguese, bro.
390,
What'd you say?
450.
You don't
Yeah,
speak.
it might be.
Bro, I know some words. You think, come on.
You don't speak Portuguese.
I don't, but I understand some of it. Writing? That's easy. Google, bro.
You don't speak
Let's
Portuguese.
Yes,
go.
that round 1 + 600.
He is
that's
mad.
not
I got
good.
better. I got better stuff than you, bro. Just stop.
I don't even like Latinos.
Whoa.
Hey, yo, that white
Latinos.
girl.
I like
Yeah,
Latinos.
you know, like white
I mean,
girls.
like,
Oh,
one wants
pause. You said
to, one wants to
Latinos.
walk
That's
up on me.
males.
Yeah.
Bro, you said Latinos twice, bro. That's males. You know that, right?
Yeah, the Latinos, bro.
Latinos.
Oh my god. Oh. I love it.
You know what I mean.
Wealthy, I know. That's not what I'm gonna say. I can't give you my information. I can't give you guys my strategy. You know what I'm saying?
You remember we was in the strip club? I was like, where's
Yeah, usually there's no Latino Latino.
It's like,
Fitty
he
went
was
in there
like,
like,
what do you need?
hey, Fitty went in there like, where are the Latinos at?
Yeah, man, where the Latino strippers at? Where the Latinas? Oh shit.
Yeah. My Spanish was not the best.
Is nah.
Let's go. Because she's super bad, I want to bag that. Wealthy, not rich. WNR says, make sure.
Wish me luck,
She's
Wealthy.
super
Must be
bad,
cold in there.
right? Oh yeah, very cold. I love it. Oh yeah.
Damn, she probably scored 129.40 on DK.
I didn't do a DraftKings today. I thought
Was
it
that,
was
dude? Was that under what? 15 seconds?
Bro, I looked up. All I saw her was getting pieced up. That's it.
That shit felt fat. Like it was quick.
Just right. It was like a right and then a big right hook.
Hey,
The
Nate,
right hook.
ain't it something special to know you got backup too? Like if something ever pops up, you don't got something like, yeah, you got backup.
Can I say to address something from the chat? Understand Boxing said her striking is not clean. Her head is up on a straight line. So she can definitely get knocked out, but she's got power. What I think is so true is Polyana Viana's defense, bad. Offense, very good in all categories. She throws heavy punches. She can throw kicks, and she does damage when she lands on girls. From the bottom position, she's throwing elbows. She can hurt people, and she can submit them with that armbar from guard. She's been submitted by very low-level grapplers in the UFC. She's been diddy-bopped on the feet by lower-level fighters. So her defense is what she really needs to improve in order to close that gap and become a better fighter. But her offense, extremely potent in all positions. I think that's a great observation.
I don't think she can improve it because I don't think she believes in it, honestly. She's all offense, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if you
Yeah,
can.
she's a fighter, dude. She's a fighter. She could just be making OnlyFans videos and doing fine, but she's like, F that. I want to get in there and punch some chick in the face.
Damn, Nate jumped up to. I'm in second still by 50. Now by 50. Ramon May is plus 300, which means. I gotta text him. I gotta text her and make sure these fights are getting locked
Nate,
right
take
away.
a seat, my guy. Take a seat.
He's got 225. He's 25 below me. Big Show is also at 225. And
That's
I'm a
the
horse
I
at
think I love her.
225. How much is he getting locked up?
What'd you say?
Right after when the fight starts, I'm gonna make sure they're getting locked up.
Oh.
Not a second or.
I want to know for sure.
Oh, God.
So I can change my next pick right now if I want to. All right.
Yeah, I definitely fit. I thought everybody was just gonna hop on Liam's round 1, so the last second I switched it to round 2, like trying to get a little edge. What a fucking retard I am.
No.
Okay,
So I always say it's easy to say that shit now, but that was a good strategy because there's a lot of people had round 1. Why not be different? Get round 2. It's like DraftKings.
I would have got the
DFS.
submission round too, but at least I would have got the bonus for the first round.
I also said on the Roto Grinders Premium podcast this week that I thought Viana was a potential play on DraftKings. I said if she loses this fight, she's going to score 0 points. That's for sure. She'll just get taken down, play from the guard, lay on her back, and just give it up on you. But if she wins, always good on DraftKings. Always good. She just gets it in the first round. So it's like, that's always going to score very high.
Nate had round 2 knockout, but he had knockout. That's why he brought you up to
I think it was 189.
Little Nate.
189 on DraftKings, I think.
Wow.
129.
Oh, I was going to say 89 G's. I've never seen that happen. I picked every fight right, but I only had one perfect. I'm in second. Now I'm starting to get competitive with this shit. I'm only like 4 fights in.
You're going to lose.
So you motherfuckers in the
I
chat.
had the right winner and the right round. I had the wrong method on that first one that I got in there. So
What are y'all doing on this next fight?
I'm not telling you now. For tilt locks. Mario Batista. Benito. I have a parlay. I can already tell you. I got a parlay with Danny knows. I got minus 126. He is better. Batista and Shayilan. I'm not going to brew that last name.
I chopped that name up, bro.
Right. What are you doing, Liam?
which fight is this?
Batista.
Batista. Yeah, I have Batista inside the distance here as a bet. Don't like Benito Lopez coming back off a very long layoff. Didn't love what I heard from him in interviews about his body was hurting, trying to get back in shape and stuff. It didn't seem like he was training very hard in his absence. And I have Batista round 2 as like a sprinkle that I made personally, but my tracked bets are inside the distance and sub here on the Batista side. I just think that he is a much superior submission grappler to Benito Lopez. Traditionally, Benito likes to be a stand-up artist. I felt like he was the beneficiary of some very kind decisions in the UFC. I thought he easily could have been 0-3 in the UFC. So, yeah, for me, I don't really trust Benito here, especially on this long comeback. I think that Batista gets it done, and I think he probably finishes him in the first 2 rounds.
So Lopez is Mexican, right? Benito is Mexican?
He is from Sacramento, California, I believe, but I don't know.
I think he's a Mexican.
I think he is Mexican.
So I think they were trying to, build that, but they got motherfucking who now? Brandon Moreno, right? He's Mexican, right? Yeah.
No, where you going with this?
Brandon Moreno, right? He's all right. Well, the UFC's trying to drive somebody. Okay, they're trying to drive somebody.
They drive. So
I think those decisions came from a little bit of Judge Big Show, fucking weirdo. I think those decisions came a little bit from the Mexican fighter. I got Brandon Moreno now for that. So.
Okay.
Judge Big Show.
Hey, yo, bro.
Oh fuck, my bad. I was about to bring you on, Mills.
Back in
Don't
the
worry,
day,
I had you.
I was the same kid
yeah.
popping up paparazzis and limos. Now it's just, all right, enough about that, man. You know how it go, man. We back in the building, man. Pub Sports Radio, F the rest out. We the best out. MMA Locker Room. Thank you for inviting me here. We just about to win a lot of cash today, man.
Are you standing?
Bruh, I'm standing. Yes, Miranda Maverick is standing on me, okay? You see that? We fearing the Maverick today, bruh.
She's standing on you?
Touche.
Now I got a high chair now over here, man, so I don't really like this.
Yeah, I was like, I wasn't sure. But
yeah, this shit is high as hell.
Yeah.
Dude, your back is gonna be kidding.
It does, man. And then like my legs are like off the chair, so the circulation in my blood flow like
you get up, your desk.
Time to pay some bills.
Hey, shave your bush, shave your girl's bush while she's sleeping. Get that Manscaped 3.0. Promo code Pub Sports, 20% off all your purchases.
Did you just say shave her butt while she's sleeping?
Shave her bush while she's sleeping. Killing two birds, one stone there.
Welcome to another edition of The Boxing Dead.
Welcome, everybody, to another episode of EPL on
Class is in session, hitting the books on Pub Sports.
This is another exciting edition of the main event on Talking Ant.
Yes, while she's sleeping. There you go, Evan.
So I was wondering why they took that Darrick Minor fight off the boards. Check it out. This is why. Darrick Minor now is a big underdog, plus 325. The comeback on Shayilan is minus 400 now. He was just at 210, a minus 210 about an hour and a half ago. Now he's up to a minus 400.
You scared me for a second.
Yeah, no, that's my parlay piece to end it in if Homeboy wins.
So yeah, for this, since Nick forgot to ask me, I guess, but I got Batista.
No, I don't care about you.
The Batista parlay with a. I'm gonna try to say. I'm gonna butcher the shit out of his name.
Shayilan.
No, fuck it. I'm gonna try it. Minus 106. I got 3.18 units on it. Yeah, I like Batista, dude. This is a step down, bro. It was easy money in his last fight against Candelario. I hit the sub prop on that one. Now he's gonna fight Benito Lopez that hasn't fought like in 3 years, and he ain't that good.
Stand up, baby.
Bro, Batista's good. Oh, I also got the under 2.5 at plus money, plus 115 for a 1 unit. Because I think it happens inside the distance. And since it was plus money, I just took the under and stuff inside the distance for Batista.
Okay.
Yeah, I second that. I'm with you on that. I boomeranged off it. I got the under. I got fight not to go to distance at a minus 130 on the board. Then I also got Mario Bautista minus 240 on the board. And then I have a parlay too as well with Bautista in it as well. So yeah, man, I'm on that under.
Understand boxing, yeah. I'm horrible with that name, bro.
I'll fuck with the under with you guys. I got minus 120. Let's go.
Dang, that's crazy.
That line, yeah.
Dropping though for that line to go.
That's just crazy. They must know something.
For real. Like something must have happened to where it's like, hey, I don't think I'm gonna be able to fight right now. And it's like, hey, I don't think he's gonna be able to fight. Oh, never mind. He said he can. He said he can. Something, bro. Because
that'll be 2 fights on the main card canceled, right?
No, it was just one. Right?
Well, no, that would the other fight was canceled. Parisian and
that was on the main card though.
That was on the main card.
That was on the main card.
Mm.
The new one is shit. Who they put in the main card now?
That would have been 2 fights in the main card. That means
no. This ain't the main card though.
No, but Minner
fight would have been off. No, that's what he said. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that would, you know what I mean? That would have been the Parisian fight. What's it called off the main card, which is already off, and then that one off the main card. That would have been
who got moved to the main card though.
Minner, Madsen, yeah, Minner.
No, not Madsen.
Well, Madsen's on the main card.
Yeah, but you said Minner and Madsen.
I think Minner is the one that got moved to the main card.
Yeah.
And now it almost got canceled. Is what I'm saying. Supposedly.
No, we were just saying that, bro. We were just saying that because the line went up so much.
Yeah, I know, but that's supposedly it could have got canceled. Maybe that's a lot of money to come in. I got him at 230 today. I put that. Remember, Danny was on the phone with you when I got that parlay in minus 230, put to a minus 126 with the Batista.
That's why you gotta do it early, bro. I got that shit last week. Mario Batista was like minus 250. Like I'm like,
yeah.
That line should be
minus 2. That's why I say I played him straight minus 240. You know what I mean? Sunday,
Monday.
Monday.
I'm like, he should be minus 350 or something. Cause
that's a lot of money to come in just in a couple hours.
So I really think it's this, man. I think it's one single better or a few movement betters who just laid the wood on Shayilan. That's what I think.
That too.
You know what I mean?
Probably lost money. Maybe they lost money or won the last couple fights, and they're like, you know what, fuck it, and they just put all their money on him. Maybe. I don't know.
I will say I like him a lot. I mean, a lot, bro. Like, yeah, man. I like him just as much as Bautista.
The only thing, I mean, I know it's the past. It was years ago. Like, he's been submitted like 6 times, but he changed. Like, he's different.
Get submitted, man.
He's different now, but
wrap up. You know what they always say, man. Go in with the protection.
Yeah, we tell you that all the time, and you fucking ignore us.
Hold on, you on Minner, Billy?
I'm on Minner by sub.
Got it. So if he wins,
so
if he wins, you lost, right? So if he wins by decision, you lost?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
He almost subbed Charles Rosa, but Charles Rosa.
Man.
I couldn't believe he almost.
I don't know how. That's the only fight he has.
I'm not mad at it at all.
Some sort of gas tank.
I definitely think like
that Rosa fight surprised the fuck out of me.
Every fight he has no gas tank, bro. If you don't get that sub in the first round, he's screwed.
Oh,
he almost got that sub in all 3 rounds in every round, but Rosa's.
But you know how Rosa is.
Thug Nasty could have submitted him. So
he's good at defense.
Yeah, Rosa is. Rosa's a bum.
He's good at surviving for sure.
He's a bum.
Rosa's a bum.
He's not a bum.
Here we go.
When's the last time Charles
Rosa? All right, Billy versus fucking Tim Elliott.
When's the last time Charles Rosa?
Huntsucker is a bum.
He's always in there though.
That's the definition.
He's not a bum.
Answer
you can't call the guy a bum. You can't call the guy a bum. He's not a top 10 fighter or top 15 fighter.
When's the last time Charles Rosa won a fight?
I mean, at the Tapology, he's fought fucking 15 times in the UFC.
Look, Alex
the last time you won a fight, though?
Alex said it the right way. Alex said Charles Rosa makes everyone look bad.
Justin James is the last time.
There you go. Yeah.
Fucking bum.
He's not a bum.
All right, let's go before that.
You could say he's not that good or not good.
Bum.
A bum is like
that division is fucking ridiculous.
Fucking
the 145 division is fucking deep.
His last good win was Kyle Bajaniak.
The David Jackson one. UNAM, he beat Damon Jackson the third. TJ Brown, come on now, TJ Brown.
Yeah.
Danny Wood.
Man's out here drawing Julio Cesar Chavez, man, and grappling.
Oh, Lord, you're listening to this 24-year-old fucking runs.
What does my age have to do with anything, man? I'm just saying, Charles.
You get in that goddamn gym with anybody. Tim Elliott. Well, you guys are both the same weight, so. I'll put you in there with fucking Nina Ansaroff.
Mike Morris is in the chat with me. He said Charles Rosa is 100% about.
Good.
Mike Morris.
Lucky Mike.
Shit.
Charles Rosa.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, K Diggs. Fight doesn't go the distance. I mean. Shit, I'll be honest, man. When Benito Lopez was on the scale yesterday, he even gave that look like, I mean, shit. I don't
right,
know.
He's like, yeah, I'm here for a paycheck. I'm here for a paycheck, my guy.
Yeah, like, this is what it is. Like, you know.
Hey, when's the last time Charles Rosa got finished? That's all I got to say.
Let me know how it is. Drop it. Just wait until a minute. Hold on, Nick. Wait until a minute loses, and then you can talk shit and say he's a
Shane Burgos. Not in the UFC.
No, Manny Bermudez, actually. 7 fights ago.
Shane Burgos.
And
not in the UFC.
2019. No, that was before that.
Hold on, you're disrespecting Shane Burgos? Oh, Burgos is a bum now?
Right? I didn't say he was a bum. I just said he was not in the UFC.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
7 fights ago was the last time.
He wasn't cutting for the UFC, though. Like, he ain't that guy.
Stop it, bro.
They even hit him up.
No, Dana White, you know what Dana White said? That letting Shane Burgos go was one of their biggest mistakes ever. That's what Dana White said.
He was just trying to make homie feel.
He didn't get cut, first of all.
Bro. He didn't give a fuck, bro.
He didn't get cut. He
got paid.
He got bigger money.
Yeah, he got paid at
Either way, it's a bad topic. Move on, boys.
Not in the UFC.
Now we're not allowed to talk.
I'll just say what Mills is
Check
thinking.
this out about Bautista, which you guys might not know. He's coming out there with the MMA lab out there with Sugar Shine O'Malley and everything like that. Only difference is he needs this fight. He's on the last fight of his contract, I believe. So he actually has this fight kind of a handpick given to him. So he has to go out there and look good within the first 2 rounds, you know. If he goes the distance in there, it's just not going to be a good look, you know. So I think the UFC fan hand-fed him this opponent, you know, just because he is on that last fight of the contract. I will say this, though. Out of all the people out the training camp of MMA Lab, he's not that great or good. You don't look at him and say, oh, yeah, I can see the next. I can see the next.
You hate.
Hey, real quick. I'm sorry. Matt W. Before he got, I'm not going to use the word you used by Bryce Mitchell and we all. Bro, Bryce Mitchell would finish anybody in a division in every one of those chokes, and he couldn't finish Charles Rosa.
Y'all still on that topic. I try to change the subject.
How's he a hater, though? Lopez is a bum.
Rosa's a bum, bro.
I'm talking about Lopez. We're talking about the fight coming up, bro. It's not the same subject you talking about.
I'm gonna tweet it out right now. We're gonna do a poll.
But yeah, I think, dude, he's a sacrifice.
I go the right way for you.
He's a sacrifice here, man. Like Mills was saying, like I think he's getting paycheck and
Charles.
Like I said, bro, he fought Kelleher his last fight. Like Kelleher would knock Lopez out. Kelleher is like this is a step down for Lopez.
Down.
Oh my God!
And my son's creeping over here trying to sneak over. Bro,
I wouldn't say I beat his ass and all that, but
Rosa would submit you in 32 seconds. If
Vinny, you're worse than a Hispanic woman bringing up shit from 3 years ago. Like, God damn.
I meant to say this. I don't think Bautista should be a minus 400. I don't think that his skill set is just that superior. No matter what, that this guy's hopping off the couch in 3 years. I get that, but still, I haven't seen Bautista good enough to be a minus 400 favorite. Still to this day,
I think he's gonna knock him out in the first round. Actually,
hold up.
But Kelleher's kind of like, you know, Kelleher had that win over Ade Osborne and start freestyling and thought he got popular. No, bro. No.
Hey.
Hold on. Are you?
He's actually one of the best MMA rappers.
Damn it. Why
no,
you
he's
that?
not, bro. Bryce Mitchell's better than
he got bars.
The best MMA.
Bryce Mitchell's better than
Damn it, Mills. Why you say that? Because I was gonna bring up some heat. I was gonna be like, oh shit, Mills and Kelleher battle rap. What? I didn't hear what.
Now I already gave him props. I'll be giving him props on Twitter. So
bro, he's ass.
I gotta keep it.
Oh, here we go, Mr. Bum himself.
He's not better than Bryce Mitchell.
And they touch close.
Hey, let's play by.
Here we go. Come on,
Bryce Mitchell.
455, 54. Nice leg by Lopez. 52 and counting. Nice check there by Lopez as well.
Philly, you crazy.
Nice
Lopez round 1 KO.
Oh, nice hit the belly by
that was a nice nice body kick and then followed it up with a quick jab.
Nice outside by Bautista.
These guys are throwing quick, just like that Hadley fight. That Hadley and Candelario fight. These guys are throwing back and forth.
Yeah, that was a good fight. Hadley was a good performance.
Hadley came through, man, like he was supposed to fucking on his debut.
Nice leg kick there by Bautista. He's chopping the tree.
Chop the tree.
Another one.
Chop the tree. Oh, that was to the kneecap, though.
Yep. Caught that kick. Left on the pipe and a right just missed there by Bautista.
Nice. He was trying to slow down that reach advantage.
He trying to get that Sunny Delight out of there, man. Looking like Sunny Delight up there with that haircut, bro. What the fuck we doing?
Bro, like half Cisco, half.
That's so
nice
funny.
By nice right though, and a left there by Bautista.
Mm-hmm.
Lopez tries to go high with a kick, and it's blocked, but a nice leg kick return there by Bautista.
And that's kicking that whole leg out.
Bro, he's fucking his leg up.
Nice jab of Lopez.
And
nice
you got
leg there. Oh, nice left hook. Left hook by Batista.
That body punch hurt, bro.
Already, bro.
Hey, he took a deep breath.
Guys, we got to remember when Benito Lopez was last fighting in the UFC, it was 3 years ago. The calf kick was not as prevalent a technique. Yeah. Mario Bautista was like, you know, a twinkle in his father's eye. I'm kidding, of course, but just like these guys are similar age. I just mean he was so much more young as a fighter. He's so much more in the modern MMA meta And the opposite's true of Lopez. He seems like
body shots by Batista and a right hook and a leg kick by Batista.
Holy
Body
combo.
Oh, he's wincing off that leg kick.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful shots here.
Oh, body shots to a head.
Let's go.
Oh, that was nice by Batista.
I have Batista round 2.
Nice kick
So
by
I'm hoping
Lopez.
he doesn't pick up the pace at all. Keep this nice steady pace, bro.
Get this shit done.
Same.
Oh,
Oh, my
God.
God, he's got double up by Batista.
Beautiful.
Oh, right leg
takedown.
hook to a takedown. Easy slam.
Oh,
by
he
Batista.
slammed his ass.
No, just fuck him up.
I know, I would have said the feet too.
Mario
you, Lil.
Bautista
You
is
don't
a ground demon.
You're gonna
He's
diddy
a
bop
ground
dude
demon.
10
He's gonna
times.
try
Nice
and,
elbows
he's gonna
and a
try and
body
ground
shot
and
there
pound
by
him and pass the
Batista.
guard.
Yep, he's in
I got
side right
Batista
now.
by sub
half
plus
guard.
525 as well. I felt like that was a good spot here because if you saw that Kelleher fight, he was so aggressive looking for the submissions. You could tell he's just an animal on the ground.
Yeah, I cashed that shit in the last fight, man.
Beautiful.
Oh, nice
Lopez
little
did a
scramble.
good job scrambling there, but how many of those does he have left in him?
Nice
Probably
shots
not very many.
by
is my
Batista
guess.
on top.
No.
Batista, slow down a little bit, buddy. I want you to do this in round 2.
Same.
What the hell? Relax.
Nice shots
Yo,
there
it's not
by
a race,
Batista.
bro. It's not a race, bro.
I think Lopez.
I'm
is a little
betting on
tired
the
here.
Mexican and Lopez, I guess. Just
Yo,
laugh,
Lopez,
brother.
chill. Lopez, chill, bro. Wait till round 2 to get finished, bro. Don't do this to yourself.
Lopez
round
looks a
2,
little
they
bit
might
tired
bring
here,
you back
guys.
for one more fight. Round 2,
He's
they
not
might bring you back for one more
Mexican,
fight.
he's
If you get
American
finished in round
Mexican.
1, it's all over for you, looking like a skunk and missing weight.
What you know about
Pepe Le Pew ass looking
He's
motherfucker.
not-
Dude, I don't understand it. I'm sure he's a handsome enough guy with normal hair, but what the hell is he doing?
He really do look like a Sylvester.
I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. He beat my
Nice
ass, but he
shots
does
there
look like a
by,
skunk, bro. That's just objective facts.
He do. Sylvester, I think his name.
Yo, this is, guys, I don't want to speak too
Pepe Le
soon.
Pew.
I don't want to speak too soon.
Oh, we got a mount situation right now.
Fuck.
Mount situation
Easy.
by
Mario,
Now he's trying to
chill,
shrimp
bro.
out of it.
Mario, chill,
Trying to
bro.
shrimp out of it.
Mario, chill,
Shrimp
bro.
out of it.
Back-
Shrimp
Mario,
out of it.
chill, bro.
Back
Get
through.
out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Lopez,
Oh,
get
he's going
out
for
one time.
a straight
Lopez,
armbar.
get out one time for like
No
a man.
armbar. No
All
armbar.
right, yeah, dude, this
Back to
is
side
looking like. Oh no, fuck. Chill.
Back to
Mario,
mount by
chill.
Batista.
Chill.
That was
Round 2,
gangster.
Mario. Chill.
Big elbow by
Chill.
Batista. Another one by
This is
Batista.
trending so nicely towards a round
This
2,
is
Mario.
45
Batista.
seconds left, first
If
round.
You can just survive here, Lopez.
Oh,
Don't you quit
bro,
on
it's
me,
gonna be
young
over.
man.
Back to mount.
Don't you quit
It's
on
gonna
me,
be
young
over.
man.
Oh, hit. No.
That's
Oh, he's going for a straight
over.
armbar. You
That's
fucking get him out of there. You fucking
over.
tap,
Oh,
motherfucker.
let's
Tap.
go.
If you
Elbow.
tap to a straight
Tap.
arm
That's
bar,
over.
to a
Tap.
straight
Gotta
arm
go.
bar, you are
Wait, no,
terrible.
he doesn't have anything.
No, he
He had a straight arm bar. He
lock.
did.
did have
Oh,
that.
he's got.
Bro, he's about to
Wow.
break his
I
arm.
did.
bro.
Oh,
What do you
what do you mean?
mean?
Just tapped. I
Yeah,
saw
I
this
think
tap.
tapped his head, right?
He tapped.
Yeah, I thought he missed it.
Oh, he pulled the
missed it.
Brazilian. He pulled the Brazilian.
He fucking
He took
tapped.
it.
Oh, it's over. It's
That
over.
shit.
Cash it, baby.
It's over?
Let's go. Yep.
It's
over.
good.
Oh, there's the armbar tap.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
He broke that bitch again.
Go, cash it all.
Let's go. The under, baby, in the first leg of the parlay. Let's get it.
Man, this
go,
shit
baby.
is starting to
And
get
the board is
competitive.
back, baby. Fight not goes the distance. Cash that shit minus 130 right here. Mario
I have
Bautista
round
minus
one
240 on the
Board
board.
round 2 knockout. Fuck for Batista. Fuck.
I had
I
round
had
2
to borrow,
submission.
daughter's
Easy work,
playbook,
man.
you know.
You're gonna inch
I'm
up
like,
on
how
me.
the fuck
If that
is
was
this
in
dude-
round 2, I was getting silly bread.
That
If
was
that
a
was in
fun
round
fight, man. That
2,
was a
I
fun
was
fight.
getting silly bread. Fuck.
Cash it,
Damn.
boys. Chat did good
I'll take
too.
it though.
Get it.
Boom. It was a
Inside
fun
the
fight.
distance, plus 130.
Dude, that was an easy.
Added
bet.
a plus
Like, I
150
just
on BetMGM because they're foolish. Thank you.
Love it,
Fuck
love
you.
it.
Hey, BetMGM hanging a plus 150 on him inside the distance and plus 500 on him by sub. Thank you. Bank was open today at MGM.
Bro, they had no
Relax,
distance at minus
relax.
120 in that fight.
Bro, I can't believe the
Relax.
under was plus money. I'm like,
That was the one I needed right there,
What the
bro.
fuck?
Bautista knockout round 1 for the contest, baby. We right back at it.
Hey, if any of you guys cashed any of the last
It was
3
by
bets
sub,
and
though.
are not a member yet, hit that join button. You
That
just
was a
made
submission?
yeah, he submitted him.
You submitted him.
He tapped.
I thought he knocked him out. I don't know
No,
why.
he
Bro,
grabbed
what,
that arm
what
bar,
fight
bro.
you watch?
He was wrapping all up, slamming him. His face was all
Yo,
fucked up.
No,
You
that
even
was-
said it.
that was a
He
submission.
almost ripped his arm off.
Nah, you're right. You're right.
Evan L hit that inside the distance, plus 155, looking like a middleweight
There
out
you go.
there, and lightweight or whatever the fuck that division is.
Dude,
Let's
yeah.
go.
I'm
was
surprised.
Hell yeah.
Hey, there is
Hey,
a
I know
little bit
a
of a
lot of
vibe
people
on
out
this
there
contest,
that-
though.
Yeah,
leg
it
is
is. I
down,
love it.
so,
I'm fucking
hell.
into it now.
Hey, so does it show results like right now? Like for the
Yeah, like I'm in second place, still a pit, and is this going to be updated?
It won't be. I think he updates them individually, so it's going to take a minute. Like,
got it. Because I know a lot of people had that Ramona girl. I had Vidal, so hopefully, you know.
I had Vidal by decision.
I think there was only like 5 of us that had.
Dude, that was a good performance by her. She fucked her up.
I haven't missed a fight yet. I just haven't got. I only got one correct exact.
I'm glad you said it first.
What? I haven't got one. I got. I've hit every fighter.
Right? Like, I didn't want to be the one to say it.
I've hit every. Oh, I know. I've gotten every fighter correct. I just only got one perfect.
What I missed?
I don't fucking know either.
No, I haven't got one wrong either. So by you saying it means
super jinxing yourself.
Yeah, like I didn't say.
Okay, I got you.
Like that was the most jinx shit you could ever.
Big Soul said, "I'm glad he's saying he's glad he didn't say it." Like,
yeah,
that's the most jinx shit you could say right there, though. Is
fuck off.
Go ahead and tell us what the page, Nick.
Fuck off. Submission.
I mean, it was jinx, but like if you let him finish, it wasn't because he was just saying like I got the picks right. I just didn't get like exactly, except one. He was saying. I
get it. I'm just.
But that was funny.
Superstitious as fuck, dude. I'll put a cigarette out if my guy's fucking losing the fight.
It's fun too. Like if you're with the boys watching fights or something, and somebody loses that you like, you're like hold on, we gotta switch seats.
Yeah.
You were over here.
Well,
he won last time.
Right,
I'll be doing that shit.
Oh, I switched the hats. You feel me? Like,
right.
I'm like, oh shit. Let me take this cash it hat off. We ain't cashing shit.
We ain't cashing shit.
Let me just get my regular, almost cash and hat out.
I swear. Like, hold on. I was drinking.
Oh wow.
F&L, real estate agents go 0-2 after a layoff.
Ram MMA got a perfect there. He got submission first round. He is at plus 400 or 400, 250 for Pitt, 250 for me, Nate, 225. I am just right now. I need to call
Georgia update 27.
They're whooping that ass.
In the third.
What is it? 27 what?
27-6.
Cool, cool. Georgia. Hey, y'all, I got to play for y'all too, man. Kansas State Wildcats, my K-State Wildcats, man, we're going to cover versus these Texas boys. If we ain't going to cover, we're going to win straight outright. If we ain't going to win straight outright, we definitely going to hit that over. So go ahead and throw those right there, and you know what I mean? Get your money on that. K-State Wildcats.
Stop the cap.
Who's your college team? Notre Dame?
Did TCU win again today?
Hold on, was that a shot, Billy, or just a random?
Stop the cap.
I heard what you.
I think my K-State Wildcats beat one of his teams earlier on in the year too.
He butthurt.
Yeah, something like that. You know, like they that goes.
I'm just saying, stop the cat.
What's the cap? That's what I'm asking.
Cap, the cap of the game. Cap of the game is inaccurate.
Stop talking about it. Just don't give out any more plays. Don't give out any more free plays. MMA locker room. Bad boy.
I got you. You're right. You're right. They do got up for that. You know what I mean? So you're right. You know,
it wasn't on the drive-through, man. So you know, I don't believe it.
Right. You're right. You're right.
It wasn't on the drive-through. What the fuck does that mean?
Oh man. Oh man.
Isn't that the name of that joint?
That's why I got the board. Hey, y'all. I brought the board back for y'all, man. Y'all, man, we back in business, man. So, yeah, man, we back, man.
Oh, I get it.
You got the mini board, though, so it's like half as serious.
I got the mini board. And you got to pay attention. It's my prop market, though. You know what I mean?
I
like,
think.
If you could read in between the lines, you might see them in there, but, you know.
You know, if you want to, I can just make a.
All I'm saying, I could tell when Mills is the one that writes it down.
I do.
Dead ass.
Somebody else. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Remember, Wifey used to do it. Remember, 2 years ago, the board was crispy. This shit looked like my daughter wrote it, and it's me.
Yeah, I remember the boards. Remember?
I remember that shit. I remember when I was like, "Yo, Mills, I know that you're not the one writing that shit. Cause that's way too crispy."
Now it's like they don't get it.
Tanya Gordon's on here. Look, ready?
It's like my wife too. Like my wife she could draw and shit. I can't do
I've
that.
like Tanya Gordon in a
This is
minute.
back in the day.
Oh yeah, damn, that's a throwback.
I'm about to bring that shit back, man. Because
I actually thought about
that shit. That shit was cool, man.
I actually thought about. I got a blank wall behind me, boys. You guys think I should have a membership sign up? Whoever I see sign up for a membership, just go sign my wall.
Yeah, and I think we should make a commercial at the end for like end of the show that members are scrolled down and stuff like that. I've seen a couple people do that. I think that's pretty cool.
Somebody says everyone who missed weight is getting finished. Is that a correct stat so far?
Yeah.
Who else missed weight?
Candelario.
And she got finished in the first round. And Candelario, who got finished in the second round.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's a trend to monitor. And honestly, I think that, somebody making weight is a sign of their commitment. It's a sign of their preparedness. If they don't make the weight, you have to ask yourself why. This guy, Benito Lopez, is saying, this is the easiest weight cut of my life, and then he misses weight. It's just flat out embarrassing. There's no two ways to slice that. And then on top of that, he did it under the supervision of the PI. The PI has now messed up like 50 people's weight cut. If you're still going to the PI for your weight cut, you're kind of foolish.
Dude, it was so obvious. Like Mills said, he literally went up there like, it is what it is, bro. Like
he went up there like, yo, there was one fight left on my contract. They told me I could come here to take this L.
Yep, exactly.
And he gave one of these.
I'm getting paid for this too?
He said, it's not in Sacramento, so I can't win the decision.
Right.
He just gave a shrug, and that was it.
All right, so it's up there now. Right. Pitt is in second, 325. Ramon Gamma, 400. I'm at 300. I'm a horse, 275. Oh, Darside, sorry, 275. Big Show picks 275. I'm a horse, 275. Nate, 275. PS Preston, 275. And Slaughter.
They're still updating.
Okay, so it's not totally updated yet. I'm hoping that's that one.
Pepe Le Pew got his ass whooped.
Oh, Pitt's to 250, so I'm in second again. Okay, all right. There we go. Let's get updated right now as we speak. All right, let's get to this next fight. Shayna Young, Miranda Maverick. Yeah. Danny.
Nothing on that. I think nothing on I think Maverick wins. It's just the line is outrageous to me. I mean she should be a heavy favorite here. I think she gets it done inside the distance. I didn't bet it myself, but if you're looking for round props or something like that, I would look that way. I can't bet Shayna Young in this one. I don't care how big the line is. So it's a pass, though.
Okay. Billy?
Who's the Maverick? Fear the Maverick. No bet, though.
Damn, I thought you had a build-up.
I'm on Maverick, but I just changed my method and round. Liam, what are you doing?
Yeah, so it's not really much use to anybody now. These numbers have kind of been crushed, frankly, over the course of the fight week. So maybe there's no value left to be had. But I have Miranda Maverick to win by sub in rounds 1 and 2 at plus 350 and plus 750, respectively. I have her to win inside the distance at plus 120, and I have her to win by submission at plus 185. So I basically just think that the game script has already been written here. Miranda Maverick, when she's at her best, is a dominant top player. She's a good submission threat. She's got farm girl strength. When she wraps somebody up with a choke, they tend to tap out because, the squeeze is insane. So it doesn't really matter if she has it fully across the throat. We'll talk about somebody else who's had similar experiences in the UFC, but I just think that Miranda's stronger. She didn't miss weight. We just talked about that trend of fighters missing weight and getting finished, and this would be another one. So that's what I'm really hoping and praying for. Miranda Maverick by sub in round 1. Might be square because it's happened before, but my read on this fight never changed from the second it was announced until today. I just think she's going to submit her again in the first 2 rounds.
I'm going to put a $10 bill at plus 500 to 150 on knockout for Miss Maverick. Mills.
Yeah, man, I was honored with getting to interview Miranda Maverick. I think after like her second or third fight in the UFC, it was a little bit harder to get her in contact. Send me a picture, autograph for my daughter and everything like that. Send me a T-shirt to wear and everything like that. So, I mean, I guess I'm a little biased when I say I'm all on Miranda Maverick right here. I got her to win inside the distance at a minus 130. Played her when she was supposed to fight Shayna Young about a month and a half ago at minus 400. Parlayed her with some people. So, didn't get the cash on it then. So I got her parlayed right now with 2 other fighters, too, that I like to call my locker room talk parlay. Parlayed it with Nate Maness and D-Rod. A little bit biasy on that parlay. Don't follow it, but it's plus 540. So take Miranda Maverick to win inside the distance, minus 130, and that's officially on the board to get you some money to score.
Real. We get the motherfucking board back. Let's fucking go. Billy.
I said I'm on Fear the Maverick, but no bet.
Fuck me. I was eating fries.
I couldn't find a bet on this fight. I wanted to take Maverick inside the distance, but I also have a weird feeling that this could just hit the scorecards in a very boring unanimous decision.
I have her by knockout, and then on my Tapology, I have her by submission. I'm going to tell you which round, because it's not locked up yet.
I think you're good, because I actually like the ground and pound knockout more than I like the sub. Just because you got to be in a certain position in order to get that sub compared to just getting your ass cuddled up and just getting beat up and the refs calls it off. So I actually like that plus 500 on KO compared to the sub, even though she did sub her before. But yeah, she did say she just signed a new contract. So that was the main thing, man. She's been waiting to sign this contract, and she was a fighter that was saying like, hey, I want to wait till I get a better performance to actually talk to the UFC. Man, you're lucky that you're even getting that talk to get your contract, after your last couple of performances. I think she was robbed by Macy Barber. Big fan, but I will say she hasn't taken those steps that I like to see compared to other fighters that I've seen in the UFC. Like
we seen her from Abu Dhabi to like right now.
Yeah,
we have another take to get real quick, guys, and then he's in the back though, so let's bring him on. He might be an Arizona Coyote fan, but I'll accept that.
What's up, boys? How's everybody doing?
What up, Clint?
Doing good so far, man. Doing good so far. 2-1 on the plays. Freaking Ramona. I gotta stop fading these shitty Brazilian regional.
Hashtag stop Brazilian hate, Clint.
Leo, I tweeted it out, man. I was like, I learned the lesson with Tyler Santos, and somehow between then and now forgot the lesson. Like, these girls that look like garbage on the Brazilian scene and then come in favored in the UFC. Believe the bookies. Yeah. Believe the bookies. They've made some sort of a jump since we saw them last. We haven't seen it. It happens every time. I keep getting my hand caught in the bear trap trying to.
Oh, you're talking about Viana, huh? Frey and Viana
got it done though. Viana got it done.
Oh yeah. That combination was fucking.
Viana, round one, Viana, ITD have just been money printers since she got to the UFC.
Absolutely. No.
And I would have said round one sub until today, but now she broke that trend like a biatch.
I know, right? That's striking.
I was like, why do you have to knock her out on the first exchange? I asked Jinh Frey for one takedown. She couldn't even give me that.
She couldn't even fucking 18 seconds.
I'm just bummed I got late to the party. When I looked at that fight, I was like, ooh, Polyana. And then I was like, wait, we've done this before. We've been burned. So I sat on it and ended up on it anyway. Got a worse number. Doesn't matter. Still got paid. I'll take it.
I got minus 150 on it. So I think that's a pretty bad number.
All right. So I think we're all on the same side on this next one, right? Like, I would love to make a case for Shanny Young, boys. Really would love to, because she's not as bad as people knock her for, if we're being honest.
Remember that upset? Was it upset?
She made Miranda Maverick panic wrestle the last time they fought. That's the reason that takedown happened, is because she got clocked in the jaw. So I wouldn't be shocked if this fight is a little more competitive than people are expecting it. But at the end of the day, I still think Miranda gets the dub.
I think so too. I got her by knockout. I thought that was just too wide. It was plus 120 to plus 500. So if she can just maybe mount her and just make her squeal a little bit, maybe she wants to get a little TKO in there. You know what I mean?
I just have DK exposure here, man. That's it. No bet for me.
Yeah.
If Miranda
you're in the contest, right?
Round two, I'm going on vacation. Am I clear?
What? Wait a second. What's the play, Liam?
If Miranda Maverick gets a sub in round two, I'm going on vacation. She got the last one in round one. I have some round one coverage, but the best case scenario for old Liam over here is a sub in round two.
All right, I'm gonna join you on vacation, Liam. I'll play some sub round two here.
Let's also ask,
if anything,
our guy, motherfucking Wheezy. Let's see what he thinks about this.
Motherfucking Wheezy.
What's up, fellas?
What are you on here,
What's
brother?
Up, Wheezy?
Hey,
which fight is this? Is this the Shayilan fight?
No, it's
Miranda Maverick.
Yep.
Oh, Well, fuck that. Let's talk about this right now. Have you guys seen the line movement for Darrick Minner, Shayilan? Have you seen what's going on right now?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Darrick Minner must be fucking hurt. And somebody
That's what we're just talking, right?
He's got to be hurt. I don't understand what's going on.
I think the only other thing I could say is this could be market manipulation that gets everybody to say, oh my God, Shayilan is the fucking immortal lock of the century, dude. Darrick Minner's hurt. And then people start putting him in parlays and lining up on Shayilan. I'm just saying this fight for me now stands out as the clearest stay away on the board. If you don't already have money down, just leave this one alone.
Yeah, I was already on.
Something is being insider traded, and you don't know which side of the rug pull you'll be on. So I'm just saying I would lay off this one at this point.
When I used to trade stocks and you'd see movement like this, you would just say, get the fuck out of the pool and wait for those waves to calm down because you don't know what's going on. And if you don't know what's going on and you're making big decisions in crucial times where there are big swings and you don't have information, it's a horrible place to be as a trader, as a gambler, as anybody who's risking money. So, yeah, I've got a half unit on Minner first round sub, so I'm already counting myself down a half unit today because it just
you and me
seems like
both, Wheezy.
What's that?
You and me both. This is my biggest exposure on the board today. Biggest bet of the day is under 2.5 here. So hopefully, if somebody's hurt, that'll still happen.
Yes.
But then I've got the round 1 sub and the sub for Minner. So like,
well,
God,
check
dude,
it out,
if they get me on the TJ shoulder and Minner comes in like missing an ankle or some shit, I'm gonna be so mad.
In the last 20 minutes, Clint, the fight doesn't go to decision. It's went from -160 to -220.
Wow.
So whoever might have this inside information is now just flooding violence and the Shayilan money line here. So you're probably in a good place. But I interrupted the Miranda Maverick conversation. I'm on the Maverick side. I think she gets the job done inside the distance. But I don't have any money on it. I just don't bet women's favorites that are -650. I'm retired from that for the time being.
Right? Understandable.
Hey, Nick, handle this comment for Kamel Paris on Facebook that needs to come over here with all these 100 live viewers. Let them know.
Yes, jump over to Pub Sports Radio on YouTube, Kamel. There's another 126 people over here that you can chat with as well and whatnot. So jump into Pub Sports Radio on YouTube, my brother or sister. I think it's a brother. All right. I think I heard somebody in the back just jump in. Who is that? Oh,
I just collected a lot of money from the bookies, fellas, so it's a good start to the day. It's a
Holy
very
shit,
nice start to the day.
So I had the under 2.5 at -120 for the Minner and Shayilan fight. And over on Superbook, it's under 2.5 -220 now. They moved it a whole $1.
Wow. Yeah, 225 on Bovada.
That is insane. Yeah, something's up.
What's the fight not to go to distance at?
Probably they're not even giving it to me, actually.
I went so hard on Minner and DK. That's so not good.
I know, me too.
No, Weezy, I'm finally looking good. I've got DK lineups that are golden right now, and I've got Minner in like 80% of them. Son of a
Well, dude, it's Darrick Minner. We know what he's good at. You know, we know what his win condition is. So, yeah, let's see what happens, you know. But that kind of line movement, man, it is extremely concerning. I'm trying to remember the last time I saw something like that, like a crazy move before the fight.
It was Kate Hansen when she fought out here in Anaheim. The line switched crazy when she fought
Jazz Davicius.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
And it was like there was the first fight of the night, and then the hour before.
Let me clear this up though on that because I remember it live vividly. Everybody on stream and everybody was saying she must be hurt. She must be hurt. Nah, man, the bitch wasn't hurt. She just ain't good. So that they had it fucked up and they thought, oh, she must be hurt. She got injured. She got this. Ain't shit happened to her, man. She just ain't good, and they figured that shit out.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, as a former trader, somebody used to buy and sell stock for a living, you don't wait until 15 minutes before the fight to make a big move, you know, because the liquidity isn't going to be there. You're probably going to get less ability to buy big money lines there. You know, they're going to move a lot quicker closer to fight time. So, you know, because at that time, books already have their exposure set up, and they're more likely to want to stay flat, so to speak, where they're not necessarily taking a position. They're just trying to take in both sides. So It's a weird one, man. It's a very weird one. And like Liam said earlier, this is as good of a reason to stay away from a fight as anything when you got that kind of crazy mind movement and you don't have any inside information. It means somebody else does, and you don't. So get out of the pool, you know?
A Pub Sports Radio UFC contest standings. Ramon MMA plus at 400. Pitt creeping up at plus 325. Your guy, Boston Nick, plus 300.
There you go.
Preston, 275. Nate, 275. I'm a Horse, 275. Darth, Westside, 275. Big Show Picks, 275. Nathan Phillips, MMA, 250. Nick Peppard, 250. Nate's Destroyer, 250. MA Locker Room, 250. Chris Rock, 250. Slaughter, 250. DFS by numbers, 225. Corey Reed, 200. Joey's Ass, plus 200. Another Briggs in the Wall, plus 200. Ryan Thorson, plus 200. Billy Briz, plus 200. Touch him up, plus 175. Bill Withers, plus 175. Hatred, 175.
I forgot to go back and change my UFC picks, man. I put those in like way early in the week and didn't go back and touch them at all.
Clint, plus 175.
Man, Miranda Maverick is embodying the top.
Wow, there's a lot of people signed up.
Walking out with the Tom Cruise aviator shades, man. Shout out to her, man. Yeah, this is what you need, man. You need to get something going right now.
That's some swagger right there. Yeah, I like it.
For real. Like we need this. I like the braids, freshly done on that new fight or 4-fight contract. So, you gotta go come out there and perform though. Cause like I said, man, like when we got the note of you at Abu Dhabi, we thought you was the bet on 350 favorite, gonna go out here wrecking girls by your body specimen, but just hasn't been that. And she was losing against Sabina Mazo. Don't forget that before she got that win. But yeah, man, let's get this, Maverick.
So I'll tell you right when the bell rings what I switched my pick to when it comes to the contest.
Good thing about it, I noticed, fuck all that muscular shit. Y'all remember seeing her a year and a half ago, ripped up body? Now she looks just like a regular woman. Doesn't look like she has way too much muscles on her and stuff. So that could actually be good. Man. I know that she did switch up her gym, doing different training and stuff like that, conditioning and weight classes. So looks a little bit thinner, not muscular.
Yeah.
Which I think that's a benefit to her, man. Big time. She was way too clunky, if you ask me. I think some of these higher end girls are going to give her some trouble if she doesn't start evolving in a hurry.
Yeah, 2 is asking me where the greasy four-legger was this week. Dude, I didn't even have 2 bets that I liked this week. So there's no way for me to put together a 4-leg parlay when there was nothing that I liked. So I apologize, too. I will definitely be back next week for UFC 281. I've already started looking at that card, and it's fantastic.
I think... fuck, I lost my train of thought. Fuck.
You think Miranda Maverick's going to win this fight, right?
Yeah, I have Miranda. All right, so I have
told
Maverick.
Everybody at the beginning of the week, Weezy said it first, and nobody else had the balls to say that they like Maverick until I said it. But it's not funny, Clint.
Street leader, Uncle Weezy. Let's go. Hey, I will say this, though. You guys know I got the tinfoil hat sitting right over here next to me. Shanna Young's the better striker, guys. Like, if she has worked on her takedown defense, she can outstrike this woman on the feet. I guarantee you. So just watch live, man. Like, just watch.
Better striker?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'll stand by it, locker room. I'll stand by it.
Liam, you need a round 2 Maverick sub.
That would be very nice.
That's vacation time party at Liam's tonight.
Yeah, I have plus 120 on her inside the distance, so I would be fine if she finishes this fight no matter what. But I have the fight not to go the distance. I have Maverick sub, and I have Maverick sub in 1 and sub in 2.
Mills, so I want to clarify, Mills. Strikes when she's got the Dagestani handcuff on the floor do not count. Those do not count.
I got Maverick round 1 sub. I changed it for round 1.
Striking is not too superior.
That was a nice left hook early for Maverick.
Shanna Young striking is kind of like, wow. All right. All right.
She has no defensive striking. She doesn't move her head. That's a problem with her.
Maverick's opening up with some kicks early. Looking to step forward with that body punch.
Shanna Young has a karate stance, right? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, it's like that. She's got to be wide and low like that, expecting the takedowns.
Nice thighs from
You
Shayna,
think?
though. I ain't mad at
Sick, dude.
That was a big left hand from Miranda Maverick.
Yep.
Landed pretty flush.
Ooh, touch the chin.
Tried that high kick.
You guys
No
are a
dice.
few seconds ahead of me.
Sorry, Weezy.
Oh yeah, don't apologize. It's not your fault. I'm at
That was a good counter
407,
right hand from
406.
Shayna Young. Her best punch of the fight. That was a good connection by both ladies. They traded some hooks there. Looks like Shayna Young is retreating more. Miranda's calling her on here, talking to her a little bit. Good jab from Miranda. Head kick. Put it on the
You got to
forearm
think
spot.
it's because they fought before, and then they were supposed to fight 2 months ago and didn't pull it out. So, you know, she got it. She probably feeling a certain
Oh,
way.
that was a good counter left hand for Shayna Young. Her best
Counter,
fight.
yeah.
Ooh.
We're playing some Matador stuff right here, Shannon
Yeah.
Young, right now.
You know, the first time they fought, Shanna dropped Miranda in the first round.
That's what I was saying.
Yep. Nice.
I also
inside
took
body
a
kick.
small ankle on Shanna KO 19-1. I didn't because I figured I'm just throwing it in the trash can, but I was like, that number's crazy to me.
19-1 is a fun one to bet on, dude. You know,
I was this close, Weezy.
you don't expect to hit it, but when you do, you're like, holy shit, I'm a genius.
I think when Maverick starts going for takedowns, this fight could look a lot different, but it obviously looks more competitive than the line would indicate on the feet thus far. And that's kind of what you'd expect, you know, a lot closer, a lot more evenly matched on the feet. It's on the ground where the real skill disparity you would think would favor Miranda Maverick. But so far, she's content to strike. She's done well. She's held her own, but she did absorb a couple hard strikes for her troubles. A couple good right hands from Shayna Young. She's cocking it up by the shoulder.
Round. Wanted to switch to the first round.
There was a good left hook and a right uppercut. Nicely done by Miranda Maverick. Her striking's definitely improving. And there was the first takedown inclination. She shows a feint. She opens back up with an uppercut and a left hook. So I think that's good work by Miranda. She wants to use the feints to get inside, open up her boxing, and open up her wrestling game. Shayna Young, decent game plan so far, just retreating.
I was going to say, you got to give her some credit here. She's circled back to the center of the cage, gotten away from the fence every time, and she's keeping the distance so she can avoid those shots when Miranda does decide to change levels. So far, good game plan here from Young.
I think Maverick's won the round so far.
That's
155. Nice
right hand from
by Young.
Went for a low kick, missed there by Amayo. Miranda thought about a takedown, couldn't get it there. They exchanged in the pocket. That's a good connection by Young. Miranda seems to be taking the shots pretty well. No real damage on her face thus far, despite taking a couple clean rights.
Kind of bummed up.
Here we go. Now we'll see what happens.
Nice level change. That was a beautiful job, using the kick to level change into this takedown attempt. Looking to wrap up the upper body. Beautiful takedown. Sits her with that nice trip. Yep. And this is, again, where I thought the skill disparity would become evident, is on the floor here. She's opening up with some ground and pound shots. Shayna's trying to do the right thing, trying to post, trying to build a base, but she's eating some punches both to the body and the head for her trouble. And she did miss the weight class. Credit to her. She went through the extra effort to try and get back onto weight before the fight started, which a lot of her male counterparts did not do. Miranda Maverick is now starting to look for that choke. She's got one hook in,
50 seconds left.
and she is in the driver's seat right now. I don't even know what else to call it. She's basically in a half guard situation with Shayna Young postured against the fence, but Miranda's leaning all her weight, trying to set up a choke opportunity, trying to look for short chokes, controlling that far ankle, and really making this very difficult for Shayna Young, who's now trying to post on her near side wrist, which Miranda's going to ride under her body and trying to open up with some ground and pound shots here to end the round. Miranda steps over into the mount easily. I think that we're seeing a huge level gap on the ground, and here's a back take for Miranda Maverick in the first round. She's
15
looking
seconds. I don't think
the time is very short here. It looks like it could get to round two, and that's what I would like to see.
8,
my round two
7, 6.
Round two. Let's go round two.
4, 3, 2. Oh, I should have went round two.
Let's go round two.
Miranda had her in trouble, man. You got to believe she's going to go to that takedown a lot earlier in the second round. She's much better on the ground.
I hope she mounts her again and fucking just blast her up.
She's just got to come right out there and wrestle. Shayna just can't handle her top pressure.
Dude, Shayna, as much as, and this is where, like, you guys know I love my greasy, terrible underdog fighters where we find spots to, jump people when they don't quite set the line right. Shayna Young's got to work on that grappling, man. The only way she wins this fight is if she can keep the fight standing for 15 minutes. It ain't going to happen.
Yeah, she got the win against Mazzani because Gina just gassed out like she always does.
Yep.
Once
Oh,
she
that
took
was
her down,
glorious,
it
though,
was a
Weezy.
wrap.
Getting the
It
knockout
was
prop on her against Gina Mazzani. Oh,
Ooh, that's a nice win, dude. You hit that knockout prop on a Shanna Young bet.
Dude, if you've got anybody with any kind of power and they're fighting Gina Mazzani, that's all you need. Because Gina will stop wrestling after 7 minutes. She will tire out. She will gas out. And if you've got pop on your punches, she'll fold up. She'll quit.
Yep.
Like that's the game plan against Gina Mazzani. Now, if you
Mazzani
don't have
just
that
cuts
power
way
to
too much weight,
make her quit, she could win the fight by decision. You got to have the pop. All right, Miranda, takedown anytime.
Yeah, she's got to do that much quicker this round. She's so much better on the ground. They're not paying her by the minute. Go out there and take the scroll down and finish it, Miranda.
Nice job with that big right hook from Miranda Maverick. She closed the distance, landed a short left straight, and a left high kick behind it. Good connections by both ladies. They're exchanging. Miranda Maverick's never been afraid to exchange. I think that's also the farm girl in her.
Yeah.
Good open side body kick by Shayna Young. Nice high kick from Miranda Maverick. Good answer. Put it again on that forearms guard. Forearm of Shayna Young's got to be very sore. She's taken several clean high kicks right on the single forearm, not even a double forearms guard. Left hook around the guard there for Miranda Maverick. May have partially been blocked. I think Maverick's going to shoot around the 3 minute, 30-second mark here. I think she's trying to establish some striking. There it is. Oh, beautiful takedown. Miranda Maverick right into the top half guard. Miranda, please, 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 for me, submit this chick. Whoo! Miranda's on top. She's in the half guard. She is going to try and
make her
turn. Open it up with some short shots here. She throws a couple knees to the body. And she's exerting heavy top shoulder pressure here. Short ground and pound, nothing too crazy. Tried to step over into a crucifix there. Now she's doing a good job getting hips high. Look at how she stepped over windshield wiper of that leg. She might step into the side control just because of the cage position, but she's opening up that 3/4 mount certainly. Nice job by Shayna Young to retain that lockdown, but it's only a matter of time before she clears that knee line, in my opinion. Better job from Shayna Young trying to re-guard there, but ate a knee to the body for her trouble. She's in a pretty compromised position here along the fence line. Now she's trying to open up with that ground and pound, using that knee to create some leverage from the top of the guard here. Now she's looking to step over. Nicely done. There's plenty of time to work here. 3 minutes is an eternity when you're stuck underneath, when you miss the weight class, when you could be fighting for your job, and now you're just getting dominated positionally. She has no answer. She's going to give the back here, it looks like. And I think Miranda Maverick's in the driver's seat here as she takes the back of Shayna Young. 2.5 minutes still on the clock. Shayna's going to try and pop up to her feet. I think Miranda's going to try and take her back as she stands here. Miranda's controlling the far wrist, and she's looking to set something up. No back take yet, but she's in a near turtle guard. Very hard, heavy ride on the far wrist. Now she's got the back. Miranda Maverick is looking to set up a rear naked choke scenario. She has one hook in, and she's got her in a very compromised spot. Nicely done. Using some ground and pound to open it up. I somehow hit the space bar and backed myself up a couple seconds.
Come on, Maverick.
Oh, get the hook in. Get the hook in. You're up in the bottom, Maverick.
The other hook. She's off the top now, though.
Yeah, she's sliding off a little bit here, but she's got that
arm.
Control.
Take the arm.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's still in a dominant position here, but she's got to get higher. Nope, she lost it.
Yeah, power front choke. Just take the guillotine.
That would be sick.
Oh, right into a choke for. She's gonna rip her down.
Nice knee to the head. That was clean.
Oh,
There's a takedown again for Maverick. She needs to get this one. Starting to run out of time. But
I'm starting to sweat.
I think one more takedown could get it, but it's looking tough.
Are we going to miss it by a round, Liam? Is it coming in round 3, like 2 minutes in?
I will never speak that into existence, brother.
That's a good call. Good call.
1 minute left.
All we need is one more takedown. All we need is one position.
Take her down, Miranda.
Nice knee.
Do it. Do it, Miranda Maverick.
Take down Miranda. Take down Miranda.
Nice
trick. Take this back and finish. Take this back and finish, Miranda Maverick.
Come on.
I will buy your t-shirt. I will buy your t-shirt right now. I'll buy your t-shirt right now.
For the merch.
Force her to give up the bag.
I'll pay for the shipping.
TKO. Beat her up. 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 Oh my God.
You're trying to win $50. I'm trying to win $2,000. Ride with me, brother. You don't mind. Ride with me here, brother.
Beat her up.
No.
Beat her up.
25 seconds.
Don't slow down. Don't slow down.
Oh, she grabbed him the wrist.
Oh, we got
seconds,
not enough
seconds.
time on the clock. Come on, Miranda.
She grabbed him the gloves.
Oh, she's just gonna ride out the round. Son of a bitch.
Oh my God, she is gonna ride the round out. Oh, I thought she was gonna get that ground and pound. 4, 3, 2, 1, end of the round.
Shit.
You couldn't ask for anything more, though.
It was there.
If it wasn't for that fucking cage, she would have
was
ground and pounded her
there.
out. She kicked off the cage and was able to fucking manipulate the position enough to. Plus 500 was just fucking right there. Right there. Chris Rock says, young, low-key dick. Yeah, I agree.
I'm with you on that, Chris Rock. I have been peeping that low-key. Low-key, high-key.
It was close, Super Bowl night. It was close. No cigar. It was close. But I'll still take a TKO here.
I need sub round 3. Let's get sub round 3.
I thought the sub for the contest. But I want the TKO for my bet.
I've got her in my DraftKings. I was hoping round 2 so that we got the more points.
Yeah. Oh, that
Plus it
teeth
held
kick
Liam, so.
lands. Nice little front kick, though, to the chest there of Young. 444.
Shanna Young, like, after surviving
nice
all
left
that,
by fucking Maverick. And another left by Maverick.
She's like deer in the headlights right now, man. She knows she can't go back on the ground again. You got 4 minutes to work, and she's tired. She's coming forward.
Mm-hmm.
Give her credit, though. That's what I tried to tell people. Give her a little bit of credit.
Nice jab by Maverick.
There's the level change.
Yep. Oh, nice left hook by Maverick there. And here comes the level change, I assume. There it is.
Oh, I must be ahead of you guys.
Nice trip.
A little bit.
Easy takedown.
Nice, yeah.
Random Maverick just said, get on the floor. Yeah, if you asked what that technique was in a wrestling clinic, she said, get on there. She said, I'm not done with you yet.
Billy, do you have anything going on this one?
Uchigari, and then she just got the back and threw her to the ground.
Nothing.
It was the weirdest inside trip that turned into that. I was like, all right,
man.
Whatever you want to do, girl.
Just go for that Uchigari. Yeah, it's but that was just wild. She just threw her down.
In this contest,
not here again, man.
Round 3.
No trolling.
Ground exchanges here.
No trolling in the chat. If I tell one of my boys on the live show, it's not on my official record. I'm just jumping on for some fun on a fight that I don't have any real conviction or action on. So that's why I didn't tweet it or add it to anything. If it's a bet that I'm doing very seriously and putting larger numbers on, something that I feel convicted about, I will tweet it and add it to the record. I'm just hailing Liam for shits and giggles for this one.
Come on, Miranda.
She's working on the neck a little bit there. Some short shots there to open it up. Oh,
she's doing a great job integrating this power half, but she fell off the top there.
You switch hats?
Yeah, now she's back to the side. I think she
ground and pound. She's opening up now a little bit, trying to get desperate for this finish.
She really wants it.
Oh, she set that left hook in there. Nice.
Yep, she went cross-body there. Beautiful cross-body ride. You can tell she's got wrestling influences because she is just absolutely putting a hard ride, a wrestling ride on this woman. That's a power half Nelson.
Nelson, yeah. Oh, that's got her.
Nicely done. Look at that back control. She's just standing above her. Really,
get your left hook in. Get your left hook in. There it is.
Yep, she's got them both.
She almost likes keeping a mobile hook. She likes to be able to switch off to that front headlock series. She's looking for a Splato right here. What the hell was that?
Oh,
that was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Oh my God.
Filthy.
She flattened her out. Yo, get this sub, Miranda Maverick. Get this sub, Miranda Maverick. Submit this woman. Squeeze her face.
That looks into me.
Squeeze it. Squeeze it.
Viana has worked on her sub defense, folks.
Oh, big ground and pound here. 148. Still a mount. Oh, big hammer shots. Oh, Shayyoung's turning.
Defenses right now, man.
Big shots. She's telling her to work. Oh, God.
Power half again.
More
Miranda's
shots.
Just ruthless here. Miranda, I think, might switch to a guillotine here late. It looks like she's setting up a guillotine trap to me.
God damn it, she don't finish on the fists.
Yeah,
122 left.
I'm gonna lose a lot. Not a lot, but some.
Oh shit!
Back up for Young. It looks like she's going right back down in this little bit of a slam there. With 110, 109 left.
Woo!
Young's trying to get the hook back in. She does.
Come on, Miranda. Finish
Come
this.
on.
Miranda, get
Do
it done
something
for us.
here.
Oh man, you're looking at a guy
On the
who
shots
doubled
by
up.
Miranda. Back
I
to the
doubled
neck.
up on it at a worse number. I got it at minus 130. Right before the fight started, I doubled up at minus 165. So, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Laid back down with 38 seconds left. Big shots here by Maverick.
Just like to keep it
She's
real.
man, the ref's not stopping it because she's just
30
kind of pitter
seconds.
pattering. She's not a oh.
Keep pitter
Nah.
25
Yes,
seconds.
yes!
Tell me a TKO. Oh, you got the choke. Okay, I'll take it on. Oh, no, you said yes.
Just stick to one! Quick!
Stick to one, exactly. 17 seconds. Oh, that's going the distance.
Oh
Wow.
my
Where
god!
the fuck are you at, you bitch?
7, 6,
Damn,
5,
dominance.
4, 3,
Take off the tee,
2,
man. You're not that bad.
1. Wow.
Damn.
She had it, man. She had. Put your fucking hand down. Who cares? I don't care about that win. Fuck, if I didn't double up, man. Fuck, bro. Oh.
Yeah, she made that look easy.
Oof.
I took the 3 highest salaried fighters in DraftKings, and they're doing very well.
Let's go.
109 for Hadley, 118 for Bautista, and then Maverick probably scored well over 100 with all that ground control and all the takedowns.
Man,
Fear the Mav.
I thought she was going to get her out of there.
She should have got her out of there. She was really Fear the Mav.
That's the thing about her. That's what I'm trying to say, man. She has like 5 fights in the UFC, maybe 4. Who cares? The killer instinct is not there. It's not. And like, I need to see more as a fan. So like, fuck, bro. Oh man. And I just lost money because I doubled up on inside the distance.
It's the only reason why I didn't play the inside the distance, probably because I feel like the one inside the distance that she got was in Abu Dhabi, and that was kind of fluky, man. I mean, doctor stoppage.
She doesn't finish opponents. She finished Sabina Mazo by sub, but that was because she fell on her back. But like, yeah, like
Or Sabina Mazo's a bum.
So shitty, Young. But you want to start talking with bums again? Shitty Young's a bum.
All right. I want to hear what she says on this. So
But she's cute though. It doesn't make her a bum. I don't know what bums.
Oh Lord. Well, you were talking about the egos earlier.
If she was a bum, she wouldn't be cute.
Oh Lord. I just won that goddamn thing for what's it called? I had $10 on the knockout or TKO knockout plus 500. The goddamn freaking. I was more worried about the goddamn contest.
Man, as expected, there's no love for Shanny Young. I tweeted out that you got to have some respect for her showing improvements, showing toughness, submission defense, and everyone's like, nah, fuck that. Miranda should have finished. Like, bro, give the girl a little credit.
Yeah,
I will
That's
give
why I
her.
hate betting on these big juiced women's favorites because it puts you in a position where if you don't get the decision or the inside the distance right, you're laying way too much juice, and then now you're hamstrung, and you're like, if this woman doesn't finish, I lose everything. So it sucks, man. That's why I just stay away, dude.
It was 110-8
for a women's fighter to finish when at this division, women's fights finish about 40% of the time. You're paying minus 150, which is a 60% implied probability. She has to get the job done. And even it wasn't a bad bet. It wasn't like Miranda wasn't shaving her ass all 3 rounds. She just couldn't finish.
Yeah.
Weezy, I talked about that on my my total takedown, that I was like, man, they set the total for this thing at -110, 2.5. I'm like, I know what we've seen from Miranda. I know there's history in this match, but shit, like women's weight class, you're never getting chalk on an under 2.5. Like you almost have to blind bet it the other direction because you don't get that number on a 2.5. So, you know, rest in peace for everybody that did go ahead and play the violence or Miranda inside the distance. I feel for you. She could very well have had that one at any point in time.
Could have happened in all 3 rounds, but Shannon there was no quit in Shannon Young today. That was
the last 2 rounds.
Who's the ref? Who's the ref that like doesn't give him a chance? Who's the guy that was in for the PFL? Because that fight, the ground and pound was nothing, but the referee could have said, let's stop this shit at any point in time in that fight.
Yeah.
What are you guys thinking here? Mark Madsen, Dawson? Clint.
Marco Madsen, baby. We're riding the Mark train. So here's the thing. Grant Dawson, big favorite, coming in on short notice. I know he's training at a better camp, but he's got a tendency to gas out and fall apart after 2 rounds of fighting. He's all power, all aggression, all the time, doesn't know how to pace himself. And not only that, his last 2 fights, man, you look back at Grant Dawson's tape in the 3rd round, his last couple of fights, and I know he got the finish over Jared Gordon. I'm personally not very high on Jared Gordon. So, like, to me, that doesn't mean a whole lot. And he was in an awful position, getting ground and pounded before one of the craziest reversals and back takes I've ever seen to get that rear naked choke over Jared Gordon, somebody who is size bullying the entire fight because Jared Gordon can't make 145 pounds. And then the Rick Glenn fight, he was out, folks. Like, he got legitimately choked out in the 3rd round, had to sit after the bell rang because he couldn't stand up to his feet. Same story. Now he's fighting the physically most imposing fighter he's ever faced, a guy in Mark Madsen who's a literal Olympian, training at Fight Ready, and you know they put special sauce in the cups, the water cups at Fight Ready, which is why it's one of my favorite gyms. Like, he's training with DJ and Cejudo. This is like a worst-case scenario matchup, in my opinion, for this kid. He's going up against a guy who can one-pip his best skill. I think this line is way too wide. I'm on Marco Madsen.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm calling the round 3 sub 55-1, baby. Summoning circle. Let's go.
Hey, what are you doing, Weez?
I've got, I didn't do anything all week, but then as soon as I saw Dawson on the scale, Madsen was plus 200. I threw 1 unit on him. Madsen is, like Santino DeFranco said, that Mark Madsen is the strongest human being on planet Earth. And for that dude to say something like that, this guy is a very tough wrestler. If you come in and you're not 100% against a guy like Madsen, and your path to victory is having to wrestle and get to that guy's back, if you don't get him out of there early, I think Madsen's going to hurt him at some point, maybe even finish him. So plus 200, 1 unit on Mark Madsen. It's my biggest bet of the night. It's one of only 2 bets that I have on this card.
All right, Billy.
Oh, Mr. Olympian. It's the side I'm on.
All right. I guess that says it all.
I mean, as Mills would say, quote unquote, stick with your guys. And I'm going to stick with my guy this time. I've been riding out that for a little minute now. I'm about to cash out here. Marco Madsen by decision. It makes me feel a little bit better that Grant Dawson is here.
I don't have anything here. I'm not gonna say my contest pick.
Just a sprinkle, Nick. Round 3 sub, just a sprinkle. I'm just saying.
Nick,
what was it? Mark Madsen? Round 3, is that what it is?
Yep. Mark Madsen, round 3 sub, 55-1 at minimum. Just a taste. Just a little taste.
Round 3 decision prop isn't that bad either.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those spots to me.
I got plus 4. Oh, I got plus 5,000. You're right.
Decision is the most likely outcome for this fight, right? But we're talking betting. We're talking numbers. You give me, if any of you watch The Office, you get 55-1 on anything, you take it. Like that's how I feel on this one. The fact that Dawson has given up those choke opportunities in the 3rd round in back-to-back fights, and now he's taken on a guy in Mark Madsen who, frankly, guys, appears to be fighting with a chip on his shoulder. He talked about taking this kid into deep waters and drowning him. I'm like, all right, Mark, I believe you. Like, let's go.
Damn, $2 makes you $100 on that.
There you go.
I'm gonna put $4 on it. 200.
What's everybody in the chat got though, man? I need to see some plays out there, man. Who's about to cash a parlay to end with this last fight? How many more legs do you got? Who has anything plus 700, plus 500? Let me know, man. I want to see what you guys got for me. Blake Hebler, where you at? D Spearman, Sloppy Seconds. Let me see, man. Who else we got up in the chat? Matt W, member, Chris Rock. Okay, I see Fila.
Yeah.
Fila, bro. Cop on the team, man. Come on, man. We got room for you. The Parlay Genie. I see Raw twerking it raw. Evan L. always
Twerking it raw. Oh, Lord.
No
What a
trolling
name.
in the chat.
Oh,
Kiwi.
I love the way he
Kiwi.
said it. It's raw
Kiwi
cork.
is dope, logo though, man. I ain't seen a Kiwi look that good since I got introduced to Snapple, and it was like, hey man, it's this new drink called strawberry kiwi. In the Snapple bottles, you take it off in the top, it does this little popping noise. All right, man, different show. Feel I'll see you out there. Who else we got in the chat, man? Let's go. Mark's on. Wow. Mark's on. Hold on. Let me see. He just said this just ruined my parlay. So you must be talking about the Miranda Maverick fight to win inside the distance. Mark's on. Don't worry, man. We got like 5 more fights. Guaranteed we'll get you right back where you need to be.
You can get 3,300 on Mark Madsen round, just round 3 in general too. Just in case he slips in that 1-2.
All right, hell yeah. So I'm on Mark Madsen, of course. You know, like you said, Billy, you got stick to your guys, stick to your guts. I was on him since the fight got announced, though. I didn't care that the weight went how it went on the scales. I was on him before, so I got him at plus 190.
I was on him on Jakar Close, the original opponent.
Yeah, exactly. And that would have been a way easier fight. But I'm gonna just be honest with you guys, man. Everybody is on Marco Madsen in this fight. That worries me. Let's not take this weight, him missing weight. He's going to look bad. Hell no, man. He's going to look like Grant Dawson does. If anybody's liable to get the sub, I actually think it's him. You know what I mean? Grant Dawson, even though I'm on the opposite side. But when it comes down to it, I've seen Grant Dawson fight at least 7 times I can recall in my life. 2 of those fights, he didn't look good, and he didn't look like a good fighter at all. Marco Madsen, I haven't seen display that same thing in the cage. So I'm just going off of that. When Dawson gets that pressure put on him, like a grown man pushes it on him, he crumbles up, and it shows like his striking's not there. So give me that grown man strength. Marco Madsen moved his whole family from across the country over here to chase this dream right now when his wife wasn't well. So he's definitely all invested, all in. Man, let's go. And shout out to Charlie out there, man. She's trying to take Laura Sanko from me and shit, man.
Kenny Concepts, name in the chat, says, hey guys, if you don't have the membership, get it. It's $4.99 a month, 18 cents a day. Hit that join button, get that membership, turn yourself green like Evan L in the chat and a bunch of others. New name, Kenny Concepts. I got Maness Lemos Rodriguez by finish plus 7,500. And same ones by sub and the I forget what that means. Evan says Carly or Charlie can get it. I hope you're talking about a different name. Charlie?
Oh, Charlie's the new host, bro. She's been doing her thing on WWF, ESPN. Now she's trying to take Laura Sanko from me and take her spot. But yeah, man, Charlie can get it because she already know, man. She got the Twix caramel skin tan going, so she can.
Yeah, that mocha chocolato fucking Starbucks coffee in her hand as well. Fucking Charlie.
Man, nobody ever says Clint can get it.
Oh man. Oh Lord.
That's great.
Let's go, man. Marco Madsen time. I was saying to the boys earlier, man, you know, there's a lot on the line here for Marco Madsen. Like, he fuck around and loses this fight, this might be the last time we see him.
I like that angle, Billy. And I think Liam touched on that too, that he's older. It's like you got to do it now. If you're gonna do it, you got to do it now.
Oh yeah, now or never. He's in a Dennis Seaver era when Dennis Seaver coming up. 7 years ago.
Yeah, he's got his work cut out for him, man. Grant Dawson is just a spectacular grappler. He's so good.
That's how me and Charles Rosa became actually friends. He took a fight in short notice, like 3 weeks, dropped 28 pounds in 3 weeks or 2 weeks, something like that. And he went to decision with Dennis Seaver.
You guys know the best bet that I ever made that didn't cash? Ricky Glenn plus 400 against Grant Dawson.
Damn,
man, that was so close.
I literally was sitting there watching, like, you're not gonna stop it? Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, you're not gonna do this for me? I have no chance to win the decision. 0. So you can't stop it for me right now when he's unloading on him?
He got him out of there. Man. If you watch at the end of that third round, Grant Dawson doesn't know which way is up.
I still thought he won.
You know what's funny, man? I've had a weird history with Grant Dawson. I bet Leo Santos ITD, Leo Santos sub, and Grant Dawson round 3 plus 1,200. And I cashed the hell out. I was like, 3 too. What? All right, we'll take it. 1 second left on the clock. Plus money. Fight doesn't go to decision. Cash them.
Wow.
I had that at plus 1,400 round 3 with 5 seconds left. I just started walking to the kitchen. I'm like, there's no fucking way he finishes this. And I'm halfway to the kitchen, and I hear, oh, from the TV. I'm like, you got to be guy. I went running back.
That's the worst feeling.
Man. Oh, dude, I was like, you got to be guy. I couldn't believe he got that finish. 1 second.
You're out of the room and you hear Joe Rogan. That's not a good feeling.
Dude, that was nuts, man. And then you just realized that you went from not, losing a quarter unit to winning like 3.5. And you're like, holy shit.
So Big Show's power pole is down, if you know what I mean. His power pole.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no, Big Show.
Dude, by me, it's so nasty in Chicago right now. The weather, there's like wind advisories. There's fucking tree branches all over the street. It's crazy out here.
Big Show's pole has been knocked down.
Damn.
Gotta stop.
The pole is down.
Fuck with that pole.
Oh, man, I forgot to bet on Georgia. Son of a bitch.
They won? Beat Tennessee?
27-13. Yeah, they beat Tennessee.
I bet on Georgia a bunch.
That's one of those fade the public spots, Liam. Knowing nothing, I was gonna blindly bet on Georgia. I forgot to put the bet.
They were like minus 345 on the money line. Shit was free. Honestly.
Yeah.
Should have dumped my account on that, but life goes on.
I'm an idiot.
Let's go, Mark.
They had more than 50% of the money on Tennessee as a plus 250 dog. You think they're paying that? Yeah, when pigs fly.
I'm in third place now.
Dude, that's those types of spots. Place. I see them sail down the road, and I'm just like,
fuck you, Preston. Preston in third place, Pitt's in second place by 20. I'm down by 100 right now in first place. Pitt, oh, you son of a bitch. Sorry.
All right, let's go. It's Mark Madsen time, baby.
It's go time.
Let's go. Let's go, Marco.
Yeah, for the Olympians. For wrestling, baby. For Greco. Go Greco.
Hell yeah, man.
For the culture.
Another gift from the Greeks. The Romans didn't have shit to do with it. They should just call it Greco wrestling. Greco-Roman, my fucking ass.
Dawson.
Oh,
big right drop, Dawson.
Mark Madsen.
Mark Madsen dropped him quick. Mark Madsen ain't here to play, kids. Look at this man.
He's
TKO him. TKO him. TKO him.
I'd prefer Sublium.
I know. I'm so sorry, Clint. I have the TKO. Although this one, I'll root for you. If you got more
single leg still by Dawson gets a single leg.
Oh, Dawson is such a good wrestler, man.
What a dog. What a dog. And I did mention that if Dawson is smart, what he is going to have to do here is he's going to have to wrestle at the legs. If he goes to his upper body series like he normally does, Madsen's going to be able to get up.
Oh, look at that. Dawson
he's just going to get to his back. This is what Dawson does all the fucking time. God. He just gets to your back. Now Madsen's going to lose a round because he's going to be here all 4 minutes. You can't get this guy off your back.
I was saying that this is the one thing I thought Mark Madsen would be able to defend the back takes. I really thought that, especially working at Fight Ready, they would really work on defending this position and not getting here in the first place. So I feel like an asshat right now that he's there with 3 minutes left to work on the clock.
Should have fucking knocked him out.
I will say though, as a person that uses the body triangle, it's a great maneuver if it works, but if you have to keep going back to it, it gets exhausting at certain times. And Grant Dawson did miss weight for this fight. So if this fight gets extended, using the body triangle, coming in on shorter notice, all these things could, work to tire your gas tank. And especially right here, see how he just switched to the outside? That's actually the much more tiring grip. He had a much looser inside grip with the triangle before. This hurts Mark Madsen. It sucks to be in this body triangle, but it also, wears at the legs and the leg endurance, the muscular endurance of Grant Dawson. I'm going to
be tight. My chin is going to be tight for the next 15 minutes, boys.
Grant Dawson is already bleeding out of his nose pretty bad. I think that's from that first punch of the fight.
Oh, he's trying to grab that neck with that right arm right now.
Oh, no, don't let him
This
think that.
This is why when he said the sub, I thought you was actually saying Grant Dawson. From that prop. That's why I was like, man, if anybody got the sub, I think it would be him. But seen this shit way too many times.
Stupid ass.
Dawson good right on the back with 2:30 left.
Madsen looks like he's waiting for a bus to come. He does not look like he's very concerned at all, frankly.
I'm far more concerned than he is.
Yeah, he's got to keep.
He literally is sitting. He's sitting there like, I had this guy knocked out. Fuck me. That's what he's sitting there thinking about. He's like, golly, I can't believe I did this to myself.
This is Grant Dawson being Grant Dawson here. He's so fucking good, but if you let that guy get to your back, he's gonna be there for the rest of the round, and you either get subbed or you go back to your corner losing down 1-0.
Did you see that? Or am I the only one that picked up on that? I just saw a nice deep breath out of Grant Dawson.
Yeah,
he's in a great position to take him, but I think he might have been. One thing that'll create fatigue in anybody is panic. He got hurt. He got dropped.
Yeah.
I think he panicked, and I think that he is. I think that he is a little bit more exhausted than Marco Madsen, despite him being in the better positions throughout the duration of this fight so far.
If Mark
Madsen's got to watch out here. That was a good job fishing for this choke from Grant Dawson. He's trying to fish for this short choke.
If Mark can get me to the bell,
trying to get his back flat to the mat. You see that? If he's able to get his two shoulders down, he's out of danger. Grant's doing the right things. See how Grant keeps getting his head back underneath Madsen. That's really high-level back control. You don't want to let that guy get his head to the mat. You don't want to let him get his shoulders to the mat. Grant's really showing off from this position that he's very technically sound.
When you bet on Grant Dawson, this is what you're betting on.
Yeah, and there's a lot of cash on Grant Dawson tonight, believe it or not. I know Madsen seemed like a popular Twitter play, but I do think Grant Dawson, in terms of both public appeal and just name recognition, I think a lot of people, because he's a Krause guy, kind of know who he is. He's been on a lot of main cards. He's gotten a couple highlights, gotten a couple finish wins, whereas Marco Madsen's kind of been a little bit of an afterthought in this division, despite his athleticism.
I'm not big on Madsen. I never was.
I can also.
I think this was Justin James or
no, definitely not.
He got knocked up by somebody that he wasn't supposed to lose.
Mark Madsen's undefeated.
I forgot to mention prior to the fight kicking off, guys. I do apologize. My guy over at Superbook did say right before the fight started, somebody came in and bet Mark Madsen, so they did get sharp action on that side also.
Okay. Yeah, Dawson almost finished him, man. Madsen almost finished him. So let's see what Dawson's going to have to sell out to get that back, because if he doesn't,
Normally, I would credit somebody with a 10-8 round if they're in that dominant position. They're looking for the choke all round, but you can't credit him with a 10-8 round under any circumstance, because he got dropped and nearly finished in the opening second. So I think Dawson takes the first round, but very close, and wouldn't really blame a judge for saying that. The damage factor obviously went the way of Madsen, but that was a lot of control. That was a lot of duration. And so in that way, it was an effective grappling round. And I think
I'm hitting Madsen plus 295.
I love it. Clint.
Grant Dawson minus 460 live.
Interesting. Well, he did come on strong late in his last fight, but I think that might be a little foolhardy to expect here. But we'll see. I'm going to put in a live bet on Madsen as well if they'll take it. Let's see. That'll be my last bet on this contest, but I added a unit at plus 450. I think that's an absurd number. Let's see if they booked the bet. They booked it.
You got plus 450?
Plus 450.
Damn.
We'll see how it goes. People must be hitting Dawson live very hard. That would be my guess. I think they're seeing that round of control, and they're saying, why can't he replicate this
Exactly.
over 2 more rounds?
Whereas
I think us Madsen backers are like, he almost just knocked him out. I mean,
yeah,
the guy, come on.
And we're also looking at the gas tank too, going, can he do that for 2 more rounds? I'm not so sure.
Madsen's trying to load up on big shots. Nice level change from Grant Dawson. That was a better reaction from Marco Madsen. He was ready for that one. Nice job with that outside sweeping low kick from Grant Dawson.
Come on, Mark.
Good
Come on, Mark.
Oh,
don't give it up. Oh, no. Get up.
That was a beautiful, beautiful low single leg there from Grant
Dawson.
And
he's on his back again. Okay, good.
Nicely done. Mark
Yep.
Madsen knew that he had to get back up there.
Yeah.
And look at the wrist
back
control.
to the cage.
That's
what these fight-ready guys are good at, is the cage wrestling.
Beautiful job with the wrist control and that counter grip. Interesting grip. Grant Dawson seems very big in there, man. He is clearly a guy that should never have been a featherweight.
Yeah. He used to
say
we're
probably
taking
be a lightweight, dude.
There you go, Mark. There you go, Mark.
Stuff that shit. Yeah, he's embarrassed now.
Look at that dump. Look at that dump. That single leg dump.
Oh, look at that elevator. Nothing
Madsen's gas tank is not good either. So
neither one of them has a great tank. You're right.
I didn't bet this fight. Well, what up, Clint? Oh, guy. Especially with Dawson missing weight, I'm like, the only thing I like about Dawson, though, even though he gets tired later on, he pushes through. Just like his
he's bigger too.
He's gonna go for the submissions. He's still good.
He's big.
Get it done.
Good. Dawson's back. It's a fucking big dude.
That is the back of a 157.5 pounder.
Well, I was gonna say it helps. It helps you got 2.5 pounds or whatever already.
Mark's staying in it, trying to build back up without giving his back. He's being really disciplined here.
Oh, he stepped over again.
He can't give up his back. He cannot. Meredith
just mounted. Oh, back to half.
Grant Dawson is so fucking good.
You gotta block that dude. He said.
Well, Clint, Madsen round 3. It was written.
Madsen round 3. We're not there yet.
Yeah, Madsen round 3. If he doesn't die, that was the getting back to guard that they call being explosive as fuck. Because don't try that at your local gym, guys. I don't know how he did that. He just decided he was no longer underneath in the mount. He's like, nope. Sorry, young man. I'm in the guard again.
Come on, Mark. Get your legs back, buddy.
Dude, this shows you how good Dawson's wrestling is.
Well, it just shows you how smart American Top Team is, saying, hey, let's not go for your body lock series that you normally go for, because that's not going to work.
Yeah.
They said, let's go to these low body shots. Let's get him standing on one foot, because Greco guys don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
So he's done the right things technically. And in my breakdown, I said, whoever gets on top is probably going to look like the hindsight favorite. Right now, it's looking like Grant Dawson, but neither one of these guys' cardio is a selling point, and Grant Dawson's chin was checked once in this fight, so I'm not counting out Marco Madsen. I just think he's got to change the course of this fight radically to win it.
Yeah, Flapjack saying, I thought Madsen was an Olympic wrestler. Yeah, a Greco-Roman wrestler. They don't attack legs. It's a completely different kind of wrestling that Dawson does, freestyle.
It's a cage, and
Dawson did a beautiful job passing there to that far side arm trap. Look at that opposite side wrist ride. It's very clever.
Dawson was manhandling him on the mat, manhandling him with 1 minute left in the second round.
That live bet looks pretty fucking stupid right about now. Yeah. Mark is 18-1 live now.
I mean, you already got the round 3. So.
And that submission at the plus 5,000 for third round for Madsen.
Get me to round 3, Mark.
I had decision for Dawson in the contest. Right now, heavy on top here with 28-27. A couple big strikes here by Dawson on top. Back to half guard. He's just so fucking heavy on top. There's no way. Madsen's not even posting feet on the hips, nothing.
Yeah, He's definitely not used to this.
Oh, big shots with 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1 second left by Dawson. Don't help him up. Sorry. Even though I would actually like a Madsen submission 3rd round. That would be beautiful.
Come on, Mark. Make me look like a genius.
Prefer contest picks wise. No.
Here we go. What was your
I got Dawson by decision, but I took a plus 5,000 submission 3rd round on Madsen with Clint, and I took a plus 3,300.
You could pick the opposite spot for your round prop.
No. I bet Madsen and Madsen 3rd round submission and Madsen 3rd round finish plus 5,000 plus 3,300, and then Dawson.
For the contest, you got
contest.
Dawson by decision.
So right now. All right.
I mean, let's not forget that round 1 could have been scored for Madsen in Crazy Town, where he did more activity off of his back and dropped him.
Yeah.
Just saying.
That would be nice.
We've seen worse judges' scorecards.
That would be some Benito Lopez scorecards for us.
Bias,
I'll take them when I get them.
Put bias aside, boys.
Hey, I said Crazy Town.
I want to know who won round 1.
I think it's Grant.
I don't care about that drop. Like, he didn't even drop. Like, he dropped against the cage and then just took him down. So I got Dawson both rounds, and I got 10-8 second round.
Come on, Mark Madsen.
All I'm saying, if Madsen won round 1, the bookies are getting smashed.
Oh, nice little spinning kick there by Dawson. He landed a high kick.
Line for Madsen is crazy.
So, Danny, frankly, it doesn't.
Nice jab. Oh, right.
Like
by
he
Dawson.
won round 1.
And a leg kick by Dawson. That
Mark,
leg is hurt. Oh, that leg is compromised.
That
leg is compromised to
That's
Madsen.
not good.
Oh, another one. Oh. He switched stances.
Oh, man.
Oh, right hurts Madsen.
The wrestler is losing to the martial artist right now.
Oh, yeah, pretty much.
Ooh. Madsen, the right hand. Madsen's still coming forward like a man.
Come on, Mark.
Swinging.
Come on, Mark. Be an Olympian, Mark.
Another one by
he checked that one a bit.
Maybe go for a takedown, Mark.
Nice right by.
Oh my God, he's got nothing.
Oh, I just dropped him a leg kick.
That's
right.
That leg is
shit. That's the whole fight right there, man. Mark being on his back. That's the whole fight.
Yep.
It's over. It was fun while it lasted, boys.
Shit.
I had 4 on the plus 5,000 and 2 on the plus 3,300. So
Dawson almost just finished him with a forearm choke.
Bro, he was digging that thing.
Dawson's gonna finish him right here.
We haven't seen that since Romanov.
He might.
Right.
This fight's over, boys.
Yeah, it's not good.
Mark Madsen just decided he was done fighting. He's like, yeah, I think I'm gonna find a new career. Actually, he was like, fuck all this stuff with these young kids. No way.
Oh no!
Literally, I'm giving you the monologue right now. That's the monologue.
That is under the neck.
Round 3 sub, guys. I called it.
He got it.
So that's why when you said Clint, round 3 sub, I swore you were talking about
my God, Dawson.
Bro, I thought
Dawson does it all the time.
Because
Dawson does it all the time.
He did it with Gordon.
That's why when you said it, I was like, wait, if anybody's gonna get the sub, it's gonna be Grant Dawson, just like that. But yeah, like fucking shit.
I did not expect Mark Madsen to get bullied like that in the grappling.
He got that, yeah, for sure. I thought it would be competitive when it came to the,
I thought it would be much more competitive than that.
Yeah, there's a reason, an undefeated Olympian was, plus 200 to this guy. This guy Dawson is fucking good. He gets you to the ground, man. You're just not getting up. Doesn't matter if you're an Olympic wrestler. Doesn't mean if you're a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It just doesn't matter. He's going to be a fucking problem on that mat. And now he's landing those little leg kicks like they're going out of style. Man, great performance.
That choke was...
Let me ask you guys something, though. Who gives a fuck that he missed weight, right? I know a lot of people bet Mark Madsen because Grant Dawson missed weight. Didn't Grant Dawson look great? Minus, who gives a fuck if he missed weight, right?
Dude, that matters when you're a grappler, Mills. If you're a grappler,
easy to say that
weight,
a lot of people faded him
because it fucking matters, man. It really does.
A lot of people faded him because he missed weight. And he looked great.
because it means that either you weren't doing the groundwork in order to get to the weight class that you needed to get to. You could have an injury, or you could just be dehydrated and not performing your best. And when you need to push a grappling heavy game plan like Dawson has to in order to win, it does matter. But it didn't matter this time.
Yep. Not all the time.
Not every time, no. But it's not a bad look.
Nobody says 100%, bro. I mean, it does matter though. He did look bad on the scales though, but he looked great in the octagon. Shit, he looked good.
Oh yeah. That fight doesn't go to decision, Cash. That was
the
top template loved.
A lot of people bet him just because of that. And I'm just like, to me, that wasn't the point. I was on Madsen. He lost. He fair and square. He got his ass whooped. You know what I mean? But it didn't matter that, Grant Dawson missed weight, because a lot of people was like, oh, hell yeah, he missed weight. I feel even better. Even better. Nah, man, the kid looked great out there. That's just what my point is. Sometimes you can miss weight, and it don't matter. You're going to come out there and look great. A fucking hell of a performance.
Yeah, it does. Sometimes you look great, and sometimes you wind up getting. I mean, Benito Lopez missed weight. Man? Take the Benito Lopez didn't look great. Ramona Pasquale missed weight.
Yeah,
she got fucking smoked in the first round by a bum.
She didn't look bad.
What's that?
She didn't look bad. She obviously got the finish.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, if you watch the tape on Tamaris Vidal, you weren't impressed going into that fight.
Right, but I'm just saying tonight.
But yeah, I didn't even see the fight. So
on the chin, man. Oh man, Mark Madsen looked bad, bro. Like, forget about that little knockout that he had real quick, but he just looked bad in this whole fight. I was all invested on him. Oh shit, man. I like both these guys though, so it's one of those things. I'm sticking with the guy that's won every fight for me and at the plus money, but I like both these guys when it came down to you just had to pick which one you really want to bet on tonight.
He looked bad though.
Yeah, I like Dawson in this one, man, but I couldn't bet it. I didn't like the line. If you were giving me minus one, I don't know, minus 150 or something. But I was looking at that fucking. Well, I'm pissed about it a little bit. I was looking at that round 3.
Dawson, big show. Dawson won easily.
It is what it is.
Third round submission.
It does look like a little bit of money came in on Minner but Shayilan still minus 400 on Bet Online, minus 450 on Bet MGM.
Yeah, that shit went crazy.
That's some crazy line movement.
For real, me and Mills were talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, me too. I haven't got a bet wrong on the contest, but I haven't got many.
Grant Dawson is as advertised. Left Glory MMA, came over here at wherever he's at, American Top Team with Thiago Santos and Thiago Moses. I want to say he's repping big time about how the steps that he's taken in his career. And it kind of shows out there because he is stepping it into another gear as you see his last 2 fights in the UFC. So shout out to Grant Dawson, and his girlfriend can fight her ass off too. So look out for her. She will probably be in the LFA contenders next year, but his girlfriend can fight her ass off too, man. Shout out to Grant Dawson. Lost money going against him.
Girlfriend.
Hey, and she looked good too. So shout out to her, man.
I'm not surprised.
Everybody's going to be fucking fugly.
Yeah, Mike Morris says all favorites won so far, which is true. Yeah, I think so.
Damn, no, man. Yeah. Fucking yeah. Grant Dawson. Okay.
Nate Maness, Tagir. I know you're a Maness fan, Clint. What are you doing here?
Yeah, I've just got 1 unit on the under 2.5 at plus 190. It just seemed like an insane number to me because, like, Nate Maness is such a finisher. If he's winning this fight, he's finishing somebody. And frankly, with that weight cut, I'm worried about his durability. He's a guy that's already been rocked and hurt and dropped, and cutting an additional 10 pounds on top of what he's already been doing is insanity. I have no idea how Skeletor made weight to date. I love Nate Maness. I'm rooting for him. But I just got a small poke at the under 2.5 at plus 190. I think somebody's getting finished. If he does have the advantage he's looking for, he can probably finish this guy. If he is at all impaired by that weight cut, then we might see Tagir get a finish himself. And I did do a little sprinkle on the Tagir TKO at 11-1, just because I think that's what we've seen happen to Maness before. He's been rocked and he's been able to recover. I don't know if he'll be able to recover today after the weight cut.
All right. Weeze?
Yeah, I have got no action on this fight. Just have a terrible read on it. I'm picking Ulanbekov, but with Maness making weight, I wouldn't hate the plus 210 shot on him. It's, he's the underdog. But yeah, I'm just staying away. I'm going to enjoy this one. I think Ulanbekov is due for a bounce back and a good performance here, but Nate's going to be big.
Danny.
I'm with Wheezy. Nothing on this fight. Let's go chill and watch this.
All right. Billy?
I'm just going to chill on this one, to be honest with you. I don't have anything pre-flop.
There's Netflix and chilling this bits, huh?
Yeah.
Liam,
I told everybody earlier in the week, dude, you have to wait until you see Nate on the scales because it makes and then when I saw him on the scales, I was like, yeah, I still don't want to do anything. So yeah, I'm just staying away.
No, I feel you. Liam, what are you doing here?
Yeah, this is an interesting one. I have Tagir Ulanbekov inside the distance at plus 350 and Tagir Ulanbekov by knockout at plus 1400 in this fight. Basically just fading the weight cut narrative here. And the reason being is, I like Nate Maness. I think he's a great fighter. I bet on him in the past. I bet him plus 162 against Tony Gravely. Went up to plus 170. Bet him inside the distance there. Love this guy. Kentucky tough. Tough as an old leather boot. But he's never landed more than 40 significant strikes in a UFC fight. Most of the time, he's averaging 30 strikes or less per UFC fight. Several of them have gone 15 minutes. Now, he's also finished some fights, so there's a little bit of skewed data in there. But overall, I just don't rate his volume. I don't know that his cardio is going to translate down this weight class. I think he hits with real power. I don't know if his power is going to translate down at this weight class. I don't know if his durability, which was already somewhat in question, he did get dropped in the early going against Tony Gravely and his jaw broken. So now he's coming back with a broken jaw at a new weight class looking like Skeletor, and the KO is plus 1,400. I mean, I just had to play that. So I played it. The line went from plus 1,400 to plus 850 on Bet Online since I bet it.
Okay. Billy Mills, what you got?
Man, if I don't do it, who will, man? Give me Nate Maness right here, man. I remember talking to him a couple of months back. Told me before his last fight with that Nuerdanbieke kid that he was actually looking to move weight classes after this. So now he's making that move. So, I'm going to go ahead and back him right here. It's just one of those things. I got him on the board, locker room parlay. If you talk to me in the locker room, you got to get on the parlay. I got to bet it till I regret it. So far, I ain't regretted it yet. So, he's on there. I got locker room parlay. I got Maness and D-Rod and Maverick at a plus 540. And, yeah, man, I'm going to just go ahead and rock with it, man.
Okay. That's the panel. Everybody in the chat, what you got? I see these updating right now. Big Show looks like he's in second right now, plus 400. Ramon Galen, plus 475. He hasn't updated mine yet. Preston's at 400. I should be at 400 as well.
Tagir, I believe he won his last fight. I think they gave it to Elliott. I don't know why. I lost money on him. I had a straight play on Tagir. I like that guy a lot. Liked him at minus 170. Tell you that much. Liked him a real lot at a minus 170. But, just had to stick to the guy and just ride it out for him, give him one more time, one more try, and, see if he can go ahead and pull it off.
100%.
But Tagir, minus 170, yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. You guys should have hopped on it.
Look at these right now, updating as we speak.
Who we got? We got Ulanbekov KO round 1 plus 2,000. Who is that? That's my man Keith McHelleny. Okay, I see you out there. Let's see what else we got in the chat. Understand boxing, bro. Give us some plays. Give me a parlay. Give me something, man, because you're like the dude in the chat, with every 10 seconds. So give me a bet to play, man. I want to shout out your bets for the rest of the night, man. Rod Twerk in there got Tagir by Moneyline and sub. Okay, Jacksonville Zoe, my man. What up, panel? Everyone in the chat. Hope is winning tonight. Yeah, what up, Zoe? I see you out there. We just got Calvin Ridley. You feel me? Let's go.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Goes to money. Yeah.
There's a lot of trades.
So you're into the distance is plus 250. Damn. I'll leave it.
Real quick, changing the subject. Don't forget tonight, boys. The time we got extra hour, so we gotta switch that.
Really, that shit changes at midnight.
No, isn't it 2:00? I think it is. It goes back to 1.
Oh, okay.
Or 3, one of those.
You get an extra hour.
Yeah, extra hour. Yeah.
Party.
I remember back in the day, that used to be a big college party day. The extra hour.
I'm waiting on. Look at the contest. Waiting for the updates here. They're going through as we speak.
You still up there?
Yeah, I'm still top 4. I know for a fact. I'm just waiting for the update. Big Show's in the top 4 now. It looks like. I think me and Big Show are tied at plus 400. Pitt 450. Rambo at 475. I had 350 before. Not 325. It says it hasn't updated me yet. Maybe it'll be at 375. I might be.
He wasn't playing, man. He missed a couple fights, and he said, "Make it even." Playing. And he's right out there. Liam at 275.
Yeah.
Hey,
first place is 475.
On this fight, I actually feel like they're feeding Nate Maness to get him out the UFC. First, you give him the Nurmagomedov, where you know he's going to just take him down. Then you give him his cousin, his long-lost brother that he never knew about, Tagir next. So it's kind of like they're doing this guy no favors at all. And he only has like 1 loss, I want to say, in the UFC, I think. But yeah, it's like no favors at all with the guy with a good record. But it's like they're not even giving him a shot to even look good against a competitor. What do you think about that? Anybody?
Who?
No, I agree with you, Mills. It was like if the UFC gave them like a list of names and they said, Cousin Umar beat him. You got him too, man.
Also, frankly, I think Nick Maness has a terrible manager.
Right.
I don't know that it's all the UFC, but like props to Nick Maness.
Yes to that. Exactly.
He's the toughest dude in the room, and that's great. That's why we love him. You know what I mean? But say no, man. Like,
bro.
Yeah, you don't take 2 of Khabib's pupils back to back if you like winning.
Now, props to him, because if he pulls the shit off, he's the biggest badass we've ever seen, right? Like, that's the kind of guy he is. I love the confidence. He's 14-2 himself, so we can't doubt the guy. But at the same time, it's just like, damn, dude, especially dropping to another new weight class.
Yeah.
Jump to maybe an easier fight for your first one coming in. I don't know.
We talk about the IQ in the octagon, but the IQ, like getting fights, taking fights, yeah, his IQ is
knowing when to say no.
For real.
It's important. If they offer you Umar Nurmagomedov, it's just like my heel hurts.
No, at that point, though, you take it, though, because, it's a big name, and you don't really have a name. So at that point, you kind of take it a little bit. But it's this next one. So we're like, hey, man, I just got held down 15 minutes. And then they're like, all right, cool. We're going to give you his little cousin then. And you're like,
yeah,
you can take him.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Tagir looked like shit last time out, and he's still a minus 250 favorite. I mean, it's so hard to bet against these guys and be profitable, man.
Understand boxing.
Bad against Elliott.
Could be privileged.
I didn't put it out there, but Bivol by decision was easy money. But it was like minus 200.
I got Bivol parlay. Did he win?
Oh yeah.
I got him minus 350 in parlays and shit. So that's
the only one I'm picking tonight.
Yeah, like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, like 4. Yeah.
Yeah. It's in Abu Dhabi.
Yep.
It's in Abu Dhabi. I've been had them parlays since last week. Main event. I mean, whatever the fuck y'all. Yeah.
I understand boxing, but David Morrell. I think you're Dominican, aren't you? But David Morrell is the one I'm looking at. I haven't bet it yet.
He's like a minus 1,500 though, man. What you doing?
I don't know if I get the KO or decision. It's both plus money. It's just tough because.
Nice land right out the gates from Nate.
Yep. They're swinging.
Swinging.
Nice job, Maness.
Yeah.
Oh, nice left hook.
Body shot from Maness.
Yeah. Digs the body there.
Yeah, let's see how long this fight stays on the feet.
Maness looking crispy on the feet. Tagir's going to want to go for a takedown.
That's what I'm saying.
I think somebody in the chat, I think Evan said that.
No distance I'm good with.
Maness rehydrated to like
easy takedown.
He just got dragged away from the cage.
That was bullshit. He didn't rehydrate to that.
That's what he said in the chat. I don't know if that's true.
No.
I did see that picture though.
I was in the Twitter space talking about that shit, and I was like, nah, man, it was a meme.
Yeah, as somebody put that in my Discord. I was like, that's bullshit. You know, like, there's no fucking way.
Number one bullshit.
You'd drown if you drank 50 pounds of water.
Bullshit guy.
Nate Maness looking active from the bottom, not going there and laying praying like how he did last fight at all. He learned now. He's like, fuck it. If I'm down, I'm striking, right?
Yeah. But he's getting, he's taking some fucking shots. I got 338.
See how long it keeps up, yeah.
Probably feels a little bit stronger here at the fight in flyweight. Because he was a big 135er.
My whole thing is he's
see what his gas tank is here, though.
So when he gets up, you're going to see the strikes probably in Nate Maness's favor.
Yeah, let me see here. 318, 317.
A couple nice little ground and pound shots here from Tagir.
Yeah.
Well, you're also going to see a control time for Tagir.
Oh, hell yeah. Of course.
And he rolls. He gave up his neck. He gave up his neck.
He did. That's a high elbow. That shit's in. That's going. That's going.
That is so deep.
Oh, no, he's out. This way. Oh, my God. That's going to hurt. Let's go. Let's go.
Elbow bets, best bet of the week. Tagir Ulanbekov, ITD at plus 350. Ship me my fucking bread.
There you go.
Shit, plus 350? Damn.
Fucking free. By the way, fucking free. I'm a Nate Maness fan. The guy's a stud, but 125 was not the move. He should go back up. That was a mistake.
Wow.
Tagir Ulanbekov was bigger than Nate Maness tonight.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. That's what my point is. Like, when they're feeding him shit like this, they're just giving him his walking papers.
Next under 2.5 plus 190, baby.
Yeah, I was
heal a little bit of that Mark Madsen wound there.
That definitely was a good bet.
They just feeding them walking papers, literally. Ooh. You give them their market man.
She's got to be taking some side money or something, taking these fights.
No, this was plus 150. What did you get the under 2.5 that, Clint?
The way that 190, Nick, for under 2.5.
For real, bro.
No,
didn't even need it. Didn't get out around.
It's the key point. His manager, whoever the fuck it is, I'll be honest, man. Like, man. He should have been fired.
Fire that man.
He should have been fired by now because your fighter's not going to turn it down. He's not going to say, nah, coach, I can't fight him. It's up to your management team. Like, hell no, we ain't taking that fight. I got something else for you. No fighter's going to say, man,
I got something else.
Right, bro. You want to get like
Benito Lopez. Man thinks he can beat the champion. He's never turning that down. He thinks he can win against anybody in the division. The manager's got to know better.
To the manager's defense, though, you know how the conversation went. Nate Maness called him up. He said, yo, man, I'm trying to get back in there. Give me anybody. And he was like, really, anybody? He came back with it. He was like, fuck it. I was just doing my job.
Do you think going down a weight class was his choice? Obviously, it was his choice.
It was. Because when I talked to him, he was already throwing that out there. And this was like a long time ago before the fight. So it was, but it's just the whole thing of like, you want like the people he's fighting. Listen to me. They're giving him his walking papers. Tony Gravely, wrestler. Nurmagomedov, wrestler. Come on now, bro.
Hey, he cashed me a ticket against Gravely.
No Schneider and Dono.
He pulled that off against my guy Tony Gravely and made me a believer and interview him after that. But I was on Tony Gravely.
Said good call, guys. Enjoy every week. Play my Sundays around it. There you go. Saturdays around it. There you go.
Let's go, Joe.
Thank you, dude.
Let's go, Joe. Thanks for supporting the show, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Nah, ain't no dogs barking right now.
Subs all day today, folks.
Snyder.
Joe Schneider. Get off the Schneider. Yeah. Get on the bandwagon.
Good one for Tagir.
But that's what I was just saying. I just had to give him the locker room treatment, give him his respect. But like I was telling y'all, minus 170 for Tagir. If y'all got that was the best fucking bet of this card, man. I just had to ride it because, it is what it is. I say you bet it till you regret it. I regret it now. You know what I mean? I'm done now.
Time has come.
Bet it until you regret it. I regret it.
All right.
Can I say one thing from my show this week? I believe that the Nurmagomedov clan, the Nurmagomedov group, the guys that roll with the squad, they get to pick their fights. They just saw Umar run through the guy, and they said, please, brother, we want to fight this guy. Tagir no finish in UFC, brother. That's what he said on the phone. And they said, yeah, no problem. We'll tell Nate, we'll tell him to cut down all this weight. We'll tell him to get down to 125 pounds, come in emaciated, doesn't look like himself. And then we'll put him in there with Tagir so Tagir can get a finish. That's what happened. I'm telling you guys, I was there for the phone call. That happened.
Please, we go again. We go again.
Maness still has to accept the damn fight. And his dumb ass is
Nate
like,
Maness,
bro, he accepted the fight.
He's Kentucky tough to his core. He's never going to say no to a fight.
Exactly.
But the UFC just did him no favor.
He said he had to go down to 125.
No
He said bet.
That's what I'm saying. Since Nurmagomedov to this to that, like, and it started before that with Tony Gravely. Y'all don't understand. He came back and won that, so it's like, all right, they were already writing him off. They're like, all right, Gravely didn't do it. Oh shit, Nurmagomedov, we got you. Okay, Tagir, we got you. Trust me, man. Like that's the sad part, you know. Like, yeah, man. Not the sad part, but like, yeah, management, they dropped the ball big time, man. You don't accept fights like that, back to back to back.
You guys know what's up next, though, right?
Your boy Darrick Minner.
This crazy ass line moving fight that we can't figure the hell out right now. We get to see what happens next up.
We're going to find out that he's got a bad knee, a bad shoulder, a broken hand. What's it going to be?
Yeah.
What
they're going to wheel him out to the cage, Wheezy. He's going to already be in a wheelchair.
He lost. Like, that's what it is, boys. Jesus.
They're going to wheel him up in a wheelchair. Then he's going to come out of it doing a cartwheel like, surprise, I'm healthy, you know?
It's gonna be something. It's gonna be fucking something.
Oh man!
All right, so let me paint a narrative. What if it's nothing? What if it's just this? That a fucking big bettor laid a big fucking bet on the opponent. What if it's just that? And Darrick Minner comes out here and wins.
Mills, do you remember when the same thing happened? And you were telling us that your buddy had put down a big bet. Yo, my goodness, I can't focus with that goddamn. For fuck's sake. I don't even know what I was talking about. I swear to God. ADHD is a motherfucker.
Someone Darrick Minner, I don't know.
So, I know some people.
I swear to God, I lost my train of thought. I have no idea.
A big bet.
I have no idea.
It was about when somebody put on a big bet.
Julian Marquez. Thank you. You literally found the thread. Julian Marquez was fighting. I forget who he just got knocked out by in the first round. Maybe RoboCop. But we literally were all discussing how some sharp guy put down a big bet. The line starts coming in. We're like, man, maybe we should get on board. And then the guy gets fucking folded up in the first round. And we're like, oh, so sometimes the sharps lose too.
Yes.
I think that there's no reason to suggest that Shayilan Nuerdanbieke is the ultimate lock of all locks. But everybody who didn't lay it, if it gets to the 6.5 minute mark, might be feeling like they're the smartest guy in the room. You know, or the dumbest guy in the room. You understand what I'm saying?
Right,
I literally mixed that up at the end. But yeah, it's basically just Minner is a round one fighter, and he's very dangerous in that one round. And he's got a great guillotine. He's a man after my own heart. But I do think outside of that, he's been shown that he can only beat the Charles Roses of the world who don't try to win MMA fights. So if you're going to try to win in rounds 2 and 3, it's a 0%. I love Charles Roses. I love Charles Roses. But,
don't piss off the Boston crew. Don't piss off.
They just had a whole bum conversation about that.
I'm just saying, I like Charles Roses. I can show you the Bet MMA history of all the donations I made in his honor, but I'm talking about the fact
what the fuck?
Liam just combining compliment and trash.
That guy's a
So
warrior.
I know not everybody loves the view from the other side of the counter, but for those of you who do, as soon as this thing started happening, I hit up my guy over at Superbook Sports and I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Like, do we know why this line is moving? And he said, not sure. We're getting blasted on the other guy. That's all. They said new customers, people just walking in, they're just piling shitloads of money on the other side. They have no idea who these people are making the bets. But Shayilan is minus 400 now over on Superbook Sports. You can get Darrick Minner plus 330, which frankly, guys, his subline was plus 330 earlier in the week. You can get his subline at plus 550 now. So yeah, insane. They don't have any idea what's happening either.
See?
Yeah, it looks like some money is coming back in on Minner now, but I don't know. At least the money did come back in on Minner. That does tell you that somebody said this went too far, and I made a couple of phone calls and I'm not hearing anything, so maybe I'll but still, wow, what a move.
What was that chick fight? It was Hansen, wasn't it?
It was Hansen.
Yeah, Kay Hansen.
We talked about that. Yeah, the Kay Hansen fight.
But nothing was wrong with it. It was just that they realized Kate Hansen sucks.
How bad she was.
See, that's
always a possibility. People look at it and go, oh my God.
And I remember everybody on panels.
So why did it take them all week to find that out? We already knew that.
Nah, she just sucks.
It's the Chinese billionaire that was playing Pai Gao that just rolled over to the sports book, man. That's what it is. He hasn't been paying attention all day, and he smells like vodka. He just decided, oh, there's my boy. All right, now I'm going to go dump $10 million.
At the end of the day, it could be a million things. It could be somebody that's having a great night. He's like, you know what? Fuck it.
Hey, your boy's in second place right now by 50. Ramble game, we got 425. We got 375.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I got
some love real quick, man. I see
no dogs have come through on this card. I have to do it for the culture. Minner by sub in round 1. Minner round 1. I have to. Plus 700, plus 950. I'm in. Not huge. I'm playing it.
Bo Jackson on Darrick Minner money
Sorry,
line.
boys, but I hope you guys lose because that's my second leg of the parlay.
Oh yeah, I'm on shot now. Whatever the fuck. Big time. Sloppy seconds. Minner doesn't listen to his corner. That's crucial as second round comes. All right. Let's see. But yeah, damn, Darrick Minner, bro. He looks like a little version of Mighty Mouse, bro. The little cartoon back in the day. Like, oh man, I don't know. Mixture of Frank Edgar mixed with, oh man, he's gonna get his knocked out. Chris Gutierrez next week is the lock. Minus 210. Played it when it came and straight started out. Give me Claudio Polaris. He's gonna pull off the win versus Dan Hooker. Got that locked up an underdog too.
Yeah,
and that's about that's all you're gonna get right now. You know what I mean? But Claudio Polaris is gonna beat Dan Hooker. Don't waste your money on there. Get the underdog.
That sub prop too.
So for this next fight, unfortunately, folks, I'm in the same boat as Liam. I was big on the under 2.5. That's my biggest bet on the card tonight. Was the under 2.5 rounds at minus 120. That's now minus 200. So unfortunately, you can't tail me on that if you wanted a good number. But I did sprinkle Minner sub and Minner round 1 earlier in the week. Also hate that now because you can get better numbers right this second if you wanted to do that. But that's his win equity, is submitting this guy in round 1. If he doesn't do it early, it's not going to happen. And then I expect him to get pounded out if he gasses out. So the under is going to protect me there.
Here's the contest. Real gambling and May still in first, 425. Right below him, Boston Nick, 375. Pitt, Auto Parts, 375. Nathan, 350. Preston 350, 325 for show. I'm a horse. West Side, Joey at 325. Nate 300. Peppered 300. On and on and on with Wall. Phillips of May.
It's gonna be close.
Oh yeah, I'm coming for that thing, Rambling. Coming for it. Come for it.
Do I get points for the round 3 sub and getting the wrong fighter?
Unfortunately not.
Damn it.
Well, that's what it is, guys. You just sign up on pubsportsradio.com. Every week we're doing this. The winner gets merchandise. This week is $50 bill, but it'll be merchandise, shirts, stuff like that sent to you. I mean, why not, right? Fucking Tapology doesn't do that. And we're going to keep all the records on and on and on every week. So it'll be a yearly and quarterly record and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, really.
Mark Madsen's going to ruin me sweeping DK today.
It's kind of like some shit like this. You know how you have your fantasy groups out there, then you have your group chats that you text with. It's all that mixed into one, because we're going to keep all your records, all your stats week by week. You're going to see your name up there. You're going to see your record. So you don't got to go onto another website to submit it. Just go on here. It's fun. And like you said, you're going to be getting free gifts at the end of it. So it's kind of one of those things to say, hey, man, I'm kind of better than you at picking picks in the last 5 weeks. Look at my stats up on there and stuff. So your stats are going to be up on there. It's a cool thing. And be honest, I did it this morning in about 1.5 minutes, bro. Like that quick. I faded everything that Clint picked. Now,
you got new so Rambling for 425. Pitt and myself 425 with Nestroya at 425. Preston 400. Let's just all get updated right now. And on. Well, it's getting close. 25 points between the winner right now, as of now, the leader, and 2 other contestants, one being myself.
Hey, flex on him, Nick. I hear you.
You know, flex a little bit. And if Dawson would have won by decision with the Marco Madsen fight, oh boy, it would have been a whole different ball game.
Yeah, people don't realize Nick's always been the secret weapon, man. Back in the SBR days when we did that fight picks contest, they were trying to show us the door, and they were like, "All right, we'll put you boys up against our best MMA boys." And me and Nick took the damn thing down, threw up the ducks. We were like, "Yo!"
The only argument I can't even call it an argument. The debate me and Clint ever got into was Nunes against Jailton Almeida, and he wanted to take Jailton Almeida. I understand why, but I knew they were taking Nunes, and we already had him beat on. I know for a fact we had him beaten on a couple other fights early on the card, so it was a strategic move. And I like Nunes anyway, and I'm like Nunes. All right, fuck it, let's do it. And Nunes it was, and we won the first 3 fights of the night. Out of the first 4 fights, we had 3 different fights picked apart. So within the first 4 fights, we had him beat. And Flash, he saw on the horse racing show, had to pay Jimmy $1,000 right there and there.
It was a good day.
Oh, it was fun. It was
a good day.
Just wanted to say, folks, if you haven't been checking out my show, did a nice stream today. One of the viewers turned $5 into $811. Tagir Ulanbekov, ITD. Tamiris Vidal, ITD. Polyana Viana, ITD. Mario Bautista, ITD. All tipped on my show.
Wow.
Gorgeous one.
I wish I had the courage to bet $5 on those outcomes. I would have been rich. Shout out Josh. Shout out to him. That's a lot of
Great
fucking
work,
money.
Josh.
A little bit of money for a lot of money. Like a horse bet.
That's what it's all about, man. Low risk, big reward. Shout out to him, man. That's how you snipe the game right there, man. You might even be able to make the MMA hour with that one. So go ahead, and when Connor Burks does that shit, submit your ticket. Make sure you do that. You know what I mean? But yeah,
great call. Great call. I gotta tell him that. Yo, Minner kind of looks like me because we're about that life. We're about to go for the meetings. We're about to go put you in the meat grinder for 6 minutes, and if it doesn't work out, fuck me, my ass. Fuck me,
Damn.
We're gonna bring you 6 minutes of heat.
He do though. No, look at
You about what?
He has a Frank
Like
Edgar.
I like to think I'm a handsome Darrick Minner, but I mean, if you guys feel otherwise, fuck it. You got to take what you can get in life. I look like a UFC fighter. I'll tell people that. I'll leave out the details.
That's awesome.
If you hit the upgrade button on Darrick Minner, that's how you get Liam.
I'm the in-between of him and Luke Rockhold. It's like Rockhold is when you cut all the shit off the face, you chisel it all out. It starts with Darrick Minner.
Would you bleed on somebody out of spite, though, Liam? Would you pull that move?
I've done that in the street.
I don't like blood. I really don't. I'm a nice guy. I'll choke you out and then just move on in life. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Pat you in the head. He'll pat you in the head like.
I did that because I was on top of some kid fucking beating his brakes loose. Fucking next thing you know, I got hit with a bottle over my head, and
shit.
I thought he was bleeding though. I didn't realize it was my blood dripping to his fucking face. Yeah, just I was just hitting him, and just fucking blood squirting everywhere. And I look back at the kid; he's got a fucking broken ball on his fucking hand, and I got a gash over my fucking right side. But I'm dripping blood into this kid that's basically unconscious. But yeah, that happened to me once. I didn't know it was my blood. It was just adrenaline going.
Pause too. That was late, but no.
Speaking of adrenaline, any hip hop fans out there remember Twister album Adrenaline back in the day? You know what I mean? Anybody out there? Adrenaline Rush? Anybody out there?
Yeah.
Wait, Twister? Adrenaline
Rush?
Twister.
Have you ever seen Nick try to do Twister?
Come on now, man. That when that solo album came out, it was a different thing, man. Like a lot of people caught on to it late, but Twister,
bro, Twister has the most bars within a
Adrenaline Rush.
Most syllables, yeah. I think that's a good one too.
Yeah,
Adrenaline Rush, yeah.
People don't know, man. Look up Twister's first fucking album, bro. It bangs all the way through. Creative songs. It got a song
right now. I'll be a copyright,
bro. That shit is hard, bro. And shout out to Poe Pimp, Do or Die. You know what I mean? Weezy already know about that. He probably the only one that know about that.
Hey man, Chicago, we had our own little hip hop scene going on here, and he was one of the guys that was there, man.
Right,
my man Common Sense with the album Resurrection, an all-time Chicago classic, no ID on the production.
Let's go, Weezy. Tell him.
That one is a bumper,
Oh,
dude. That
cool.
one's awesome, dude. There's some good stuff coming out of Chicago.
I've never been to Chicago, but I like
Lolo.
it.
It's not because
It's a Chi-Town Lolo.
I know Clint's like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's what my
Connor, he's
family's
doing the
from.
Connor right now.
I'm gonna turn my Backstreet Boys music up over here. Sorry.
Clint's like, who the hell is that?
Oh, I can do this much, Danny. But I got a GoPro going for the cell phone. You're gonna be embarrassed on the trip.
Dude, I think people might be betting on Shayilan because of that
Well, I'm gonna be with you. I'm
baller-ass
already
tan that
embarrassed.
he's got, dude. He looks like George Hamilton.
So, I like to bet $20 on Darrick Minner. It was plus 390, which I just thought was a little bit wide on points bets. I was like, I'll put $20 on it, and they moved it to plus 300 when I went.
Really?
Yeah, it's not plus
I don't know what that
310.
means.
Wow.
That was such weird line movement, man. I've got a half unit on
Yeah, this
Minner
is the
by
sketchiest
first round
fight.
sub at plus 800. That's what I'm
Well,
looking for.
I think Darrick Minner went around all the local casinos with a bunch of his buddies, and he was like, "Bet your house on Shayilan." You understand? He's like, "I got the cardio to go 3 minutes." Like,
He's a brick shit house.
he's like, "It might be fun. It might be fun." I'm
He
not
did the
winning.
Rolly Romero.
Bro, he's a brick fucking shit house.
Right before Kraus shuts down the Discord, the last tip was Shayilan inside the distance.
Bro,
The
he's got
weird
a
thing is
0.49
this: is like 2 fights ago,
Real
he was
quick,
a
I
big
got the
underdog.
under. I got the under.
I got no
minus
distance.
130,
Let me
and
see.
I got my second leg is Shayilan to close out the 2-leg parlay.
I just got the under 2.5 in the round 1 for Minner. I got the sub for Minner. So if Minner comes through round 1, this is a big swing in the night for me, boys. It's a small win as long as it ends.
Oh, we got live lines.
Let's go, Minner. Snatch that first round sub, baby. That's what
Just
we
snatch
need.
the
Yo,
neck.
let's go.
No,
Take that arm home.
Fuck no.
Guillotine.
Nah,
He was the only one.
parlays,
He's gonna
bro.
Brian
You know
Ortega
what
flying
I
triangle this kid.
No.
Shaolin minus
Whatever
2.
comes, man.
Danny, this is our parlay, right?
Yeah.
Shaolin, Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. He about to show you guys, bro. Let's go, man.
Minner round 1 for the culture. That's all I'm saying.
Nah,
I got
not today.
450,
Not
448. Are we on the same?
440.
I'm at 444.
Oh,
Man,
shit.
Minner, the way Minner's shelling up right now, he talked about coming back from a concussion. You got to wonder. Oh, he just hurt himself throwing a kick, dude. Like
Good.
he's not.
He was
Yeah, he's
hurt.
hurt.
Oh my
He
god.
don't look
He
right.
came in hurt.
Done.
He don't look
Oh,
right.
that's
what it was.
terrible, man.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Roll
hurt.
for a knee bar or
Oh, that's
something.
good.
Give me a chance,
Inside
man.
James
information
Krause
of the
bet
highest
the other
order.
side, bro.
Come on,
Inside
Shaylin.
information of the highest order.
James Krause better be.
Let's
a big
go,
bet.
Jalen. Big elbows on top with 415, 414,
Hey, this is for the
413.
culture,
Big
man.
fucking elbows.
Yeah,
Just
This is
hold
for
these
the
elbows
culture
from the
right here, man.
motherfucking
Come on, he's done.
scalp
Come on,
of-
man. Swim or something. Give me
Let's
a
go.
Tap to the strikes already.
Yeah, the ref's ready to stop this, dude. This could be
Oh,
over
big
any
shots,
second now.
big
He's taking
shots,
some big
big
elbows.
shots. He's telling him to work.
Oh my
Big
god, dude.
elbows. Oh, he's hurt. Yes, stop it. Let's go. Catch it, Danny.
Let's go, Cassius.
Yeah, Minner's left leg is destroyed.
Double
Minner's
dip.
left leg is destroyed, you guys. He went in with an injury.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
That's the craziest.
People knew something.
Somebody knew something.
Look at his left leg. He's
Definitely knew
he
something.
was
Right.
completely done
You're right.
for.
You guys are right again. I forgot about that. He was hurt prior.
He was hurt. He was hurt before
I mean,
the fight. He
guys,
had no chance.
yeah, he was hurt well before the fight. This
Yeah.
is another TJ Dillashaw. You just
Yeah.
got rug pulled if you bet on him.
Yep.
It's
Wow.
still
Welcome to
cash.
MMA,
Shit,
welcome
for
to
the culture,
MMA,
baby.
where
Let's
insider
go.
trading is just part of the deal.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Hey, man,
So
I worked
that
in the
one
stock
right-
market.
if you
There
let
was all
kick,
kinds of
one
insider
kick, he
trading. It
goes
just
in.
happens.
He
Especially,
messed it up in that kick too, though.
especially
Front
when you
leg.
have a
Front leg
fighter
too.
who's fighting, who used to be.
Why would
trained
you do
by
it
one of the
again?
biggest
So, he
gamblers
fucked up-
in the sport right now, James Krause.
It was when he
So-
put the foot back down that it just
Oh, it's
blew out.
back leg.
Dude,
He kicked with
no,
it too.
He messed up his leg when he did that kick to the body. Then he throws it again right after.
He might went for like a desperate high kick to knock him
Why?
out. I don't even know. That's one thing I
He
can
was
think
a
of.
minus 230, and flip to that.
Hey, ooh.
Yeah. Let's go.
Easy
baby.
money.
Let's cast that shit.
Let's go.
Hey, there we go. Okay. Yeah.
I'm glad I went hard on the
Hey,
under 2.5, but that shit pisses me off, man.
All right. Cool. Bounce back. All right. Yeah. That was a solid parlay.
I hear you. I had the. You said
No,
If the
if the
UFC
under- if-
keeps running these fights out there where there's knowing injuries, it's gonna get a lot harder for people to like want to invest their money in this. Honestly,
Well, I had the
That's
under.
multiple times that they've done that now, where they just don't care that somebody's injured going in.
The Cater fight had the under 4.5. That helped me out a lot that night too, as well.
I mean, I had Allen ITD, but it was also just like if you had Cater that night, you're like, what the fuck? Like, there's some things that happen where you're like, oh my god.
Cater messed up his leg during the fight though. He wasn't injured before.
No.
Maybe he wasn't, but that line move beforehand, everybody that I heard thought Cater was going to win the fight, and yet the line's going all the other way prior to the fight.
I was on Allen.
I actually had Allen.
We literally saw it happen. That his knee popped. We were like, "Oh shit!"
I know, but if you go in with a partially torn ACL and then you throw one kick and your ACL tears, is that a pre-injury? Is that an injury in the fight? It's like
I had decision again by Shayilan.
So which is
I know, but does it not seem like there's a lot of people coming in here with injuries?
It's kind of interesting though, because Dominic Cruz.
They're supposed to go for it.
Right after that happened, though, Danny. Right after that happened, Dominic Cruz said, "I'd rather him get his show money and get the injury during the fight instead of doing it during training camp, as if kind of they knew something too, to where like
of course they knew. Of course they knew.
No, I will say that though. Like they mentioned that though. There was like, I'd rather him get his pay than this and that, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that's weird. You know,
well, we know that happens all the time. Look at Amanda Nunes. A big time pay-per-view fight against Pena, the first fight where she was injured. She said it. Just like Shevchenko, close fight, but she was hurt.
But no, Danny, I'm with you. I had Honor Allen. That shit happened during the fight.
That's what I'm saying. But Cater, it clearly happened during the fight. It's like Rakic. It's like Conor McGregor. It's like all these other main events that have been going freak injuries.
They did mention that right after that, though. And it was like, I'd rather him get his show money and it happened here instead of something in training camp getting ready for the fight. And it was like literally 30 seconds after it happened. So I was kind of like, maybe he was already talking to, because the announcers, they already talked to these guys all throughout the week, all about the fight. So they kind of know a little bit more. So the minute that he said that quick, I was kind of like, damn.
Look at Francis Ngannou, and people that I retweeted were calling me like crazy. I saw some dude that had a source that Francis Ngannou had a bad knee going into that fight against Gane.
Right.
People are,
right?
My uncle this, my uncle that. I'm like, okay, why is he wearing two sleeves? I mean, obviously he doesn't wear two sleeves, knee sleeves.
Yeah.
And then that's the kind of shit. As soon as they walk out, you're like, son of a bitch.
Right.
And then he has surgery after he wins the fight.
Right. Exactly.
Come on, right. You know what I mean? So I remember that shit. And when that happened, I felt even better about my Cyril Gane bet. Right?
Me too.
Like, oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Me too.
Nope.
But that worked against us, obviously. It was
It just stings to be back to back for me. Big on TJ, big on Darrick.
I lost on
get
Rakic.
Caught with my pants down both times.
TJ fucking let a lot of people down.
Brian Ortega lost.
I got hurt on that one too. I think that was an in-fight injury though. I'm not.
Yeah, that was TJ though.
I was upset that I always felt the Ortega injury is a lot different because it was the result of a submission attempt. And
exactly.
Like nobody wants to give Yair any credit for that. I get called an idiot and an asshole, and I shouldn't be celebrating my bet when I said that I thought Yair won. I said on my stream that I thought Yair by sub was live, and people were saying it was crazy. That is the kind of one where that is an injury that can happen while you're grappling. And it was a result of a submission attempt. Whereas this one, it's like you do offense and you get hurt. It's like the Conor McGregor leg break felt similar. But again, that one you probably didn't know was going to be a leg break or Conor wouldn't have accepted the fight. He did disclose that he had a shin injury he thought would be okay. Huge mistake. So this one, nobody disclosed any injury. There was no whatever until the day of the fight when the limits go up the most and literally people just jamming money hand over fist because they know it's not an honest contest. That's different than a fight that ends with somebody being a plus money underdog and they happen to win because the thing goes the other way and it was a submission attempt. But that was the only distinction I wanted to draw.
I wonder.
Nope. I agree with you, Liam. 100%, man.
Yair gets no love for that. He literally submitted a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, in my opinion. Like, if you were at a grappling tournament and that happened, they would have been like, winner by submission. Raise his hand. But that's just me.
I will never credit Yair Rodriguez for anything, though. I just hate his face.
Dude, he is a complete loon, and that's why I like to bet on his fights. Other than that, he's a wild, wild boy. The video of him with the guy in the white jacket, tell me you guys know what I'm talking about, where he's like jumping up and down and freaking out, and somebody, I forget who it was. there was some Mexican fighter fighting, and he's like yelling, cheering, like screaming, going crazy for them. And then the guy next to him is like, get this fucking guy off me. He's jumping up on him. He's like grabbing a hold of him. It's a great.
Somebody said that was his manager, though. Like, he totally shoves Jaeger
Dude,
off.
His manager was
like,
I've had too much. I've had too much of you tonight. Go away. Put down the bottle.
What do you guys have here in the D-Rod and Magny fight? It says 8:45 p.m., but there's no way that's not. There's no way they're going to do 30 minutes.
8:45.
Yeah.
So I'll be honest, it is. It's the co-main event, and they're not about to start the co-main event this early.
Really?
That's a long time. 30 minutes.
It's 30 minutes.
Even the betting
remember
site,
that last fight.
It has it late. It has a late start for it. Even the betting site.
Wow. Boy, it is ESPN Plus though, Mills. They might just push it along.
Well, let's go though. It don't matter.
I'll tell you.
I mean, they're showing the fighters pre-fight.
Yeah. We'll talk about whatever afterwards.
I got the dog in this one, man. I'm on D-Rod minus 105, one unit on it basically. I think he's a better striker. I don't care if he had like a little elbow injury, whatever. Magny, he fought Griffin in his last fight. I was there for UFC Columbus. That was a close fight. I don't know if anyone's going to agree with me, but I think, again, the audience, the crowd there had something to do with it because obviously Magny is a big-time, fan favorite. And they were screaming, pumped up for that one. But I don't see him clinching or wrestling too much with D-Rod. His takedown defense is legit. And he's just a better striker, in my opinion. Plus, he's a southpaw, and I don't like how Magny doesn't use his reach when he has. But in this fight, he doesn't even have a reach all like that. Plus, being a southpaw, you could paw at his jab all day if you wanted to. So, I'm taking a shot on D-Rod.
Okay, Liam.
Yeah, I have a tiny bet on this fight, which was I bet D-Rod by sub plus 1,700 earlier in the week. I just think that Neil Magny is like liable to be submitted. He's just historically been. Now, the one thing is I listen to interviews and D-Rod says, I'm there to bop him. I'm going to throw my hands. I was like, well, fuck, I'm just going to throw that one out. Then it's gone. And then what I'm basically thinking here is, the more I thought about the fight, the more I looked into it, the more I did research. Neil Magny is like the guy who wins this fight. And D-Rod is like the guy who gives fights that people can win. Like Dwight Grant had him rocked, badly hurt, almost finished him. And then in the follow-up fights, like we saw, Nicholas Dalby get a decision I didn't think he deserved, but again, just left it too close within the margin, went the full 15 minutes. His last fight against the Leech, a lot of people cashed tickets there, but a lot of people also thought, what the hell? I thought the Leech won that fight. So I feel like D-Rod's been in a lot of these like toss-up fights, could go either way, and Neil Magny's the king of winning those. He's won a lot of times in this short range as well as a favorite. So I just feel like Neil Magny blows it when he's a big favorite. He is useless as a massive underdog, but I feel like this is the right range for Neil. So I think he probably gets it done here via a greasy split decision as he's won to do. And to Danny's point, I thought he lost that last fight in Columbus, by the way. But, Max Griffin, he got paid his win bonus by the UFC. That's something you rarely see. I think D-Rod can win with the hands here. I think he can win with a submission, but I think if it sees the cards, it favors Neil Magny.
All right. Well, Mills seems kind of passionate here. Let's go to him next. He's pulling his shirt up and putting over his face.
Hey, that's dope. He's got the Jordan. D-Rod
hey,
doing
yo,
the Jordan.
Man. when you from my neck of the woods and you see this right here, bro, I don't shy away from it, man. I rep this. This is a gangster right here, man. I rep for the gangsters in MMA, okay? Did you see this right here? D-Rod doing the Jordan logo with the Jordan 13s on. Sent that to the locker room, man.
Those are my favorite ones, too.
I'm only coming through the rep for LA, man. So let's go ahead, man. D-Rod, when it comes to it, honestly, both these fighters are the same, high volume. But when it comes down to it, D-Rod, he's a little bit newer, a little bit fresher. When Magny gets hit, he looks like a bitch. He clenches up and goes like this. Literally closes his eyes, okay? So look for that to take place. D-Rod all day. Plus 109. That's the play to get paid. Let's fucking go. D-Rod all fucking day. Liam, what's the line? Never mind. You're on the other side. Stick to your guys. Stick to
Jesus. Promos.
Motherfucking guns. Let's go.
Oh, Lord, Maren Joseph hitting promos. All right. Wheezy, what you got?
Dude, how the hell am I supposed to follow that? I have no bet on this fight. I have no bet on this fight. I got nothing going on. I picked Magny by decision earlier in the week, but I wanted to see D-Rod on the scale. He looked good on the scale. I mean, like at this point, flip a coin. I'm not of any help to any of you guys in terms of a prediction this week on this fight.
All right. Bills, what you doing?
I'm on fight goes the distance here. Not as confident as I once was earlier in the week, but I think D-Rob wins this by decision. But just in case, fight goes the distance here.
I'll see. All right. I got even odds, D-Rod. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, Nick. Hey, we're on a roll for a reason. Look, all three of us. Let's get it.
I haven't lost fight yet, but knock on wood is probably the first. Hopefully not.
I'm very much in the Liam camp of things. Neil Magny's been kind of a money train guy for me. You just go to war with him anytime he's a short favorite. So I leaned that way, but I'm seeing all the same things that you guys are. I feel like he's getting old. I'm a little worried about his durability, the guillotine that D-Rod brings to the table. Those all scare the shit out of me. So, like, I'm just passing, but if I had to make a bet, it would be on Neil Magny. But on DraftKings, folks, fight to go to a split decision at plus 400 is going to get a little sprinkle from me just for shits and giggles here while we're watching. And then Neil Magny by split at plus 650. Like, how do you not sprinkle those? It's like Andrei Arlovsky. Like, that's what this man does. He makes the fight close. He makes it tight. He drags it late. And then you have no idea who the fuck won at the end of it. So I'll take a little taste of that split decision prop. I'm picking Neil Magny. No big investment here for me.
I'm hoping his age is starting to get to him a little bit because he is a fucking tough guy. I'll take a decision and grind you out.
I bet
I'm trying
as much money as FanDuel would take on Shavkat by sub plus 420. We will never see an investment opportunity that good again for years. I can't believe I didn't make more accounts.
We're on the same boat. Like before that fight,
hard on that.
I don't understand. Like I'm a Magny fan, but like this whole tough narrative, he is tough, but he gets finished a lot. Like he's been finished a lot in his career.
He gets submitted.
Yes,
he gets dominated by top level grapplers, and like he looks competitive against guys that are close to his skill level. But if there's a gap, he gets folded. Neto BJJ, who's a 155 pounder, wrapped this guy up in a grappling competition and guillotined him effortlessly in round one. That's why I had to poke that sub prop at plus 1,700 just for the culture. I don't even think it's going to cash. I had to for the culture.
I can see
like
it.
Neil Magny. When it comes down to be honest, you guys can look this shit up. I ain't got time for that shit, but I know it. He has some of the most wins in the fucking welterweight division that he's in. Seen him ever since the Ultimate Fighter.
One more. He tied for BSP, bro.
Wasn't a good fighter in Ultimate Fighter. What happened? They tried to feed him to the wolves afterwards. He started getting a few wins, a lot more losses, few wins, stayed in the UFC forever, just like Alex Cajera. Shout out to him. Seen him at LA, took a picture with me and shit. But when it comes down to it, man, he has, like I said, he's a good fighter who got good as time went. So all the credit that he gets, all the popcorn and shit. But this ain't that time, man. This is not that time, man.
So new standings, Raymond giving it 525. Pitt 500, just 25 below him. Big Show 475. Boston Nick 475. Preston 475. Joey Diaz 450. Nick Pitt. It's close. It's within 50 right now.
Nice.
Yep, me and Big Show are neck and neck for second. Pitt
Nick, did
is
you pick
our third.
What's your exact for this fight?
Once it starts, I will tell you.
Oh, okay. You don't want to know my bad.
Hell yeah. We need this shit close, dog. Close to
I forgot about that.
I love this shit. This new thing's awesome, guys. If you haven't signed up right now, go to freaking PSR. What we're talking about right now is the contest. Pubsportsradio.com. It's free. You get merch every week. Every week there's a winner, obviously. You get merchandise sent to you. This week is $50. Obviously, it's a little bit too late to win the $50, I would assume. Unless still has 2 fights you pick per But sign up right now. Put your picks in, you know what I mean? Because it's also a yearly, thing. We're going to keep all the stats and stuff like that. So you definitely want to get as many picks in as possible. Pubsportsradio.com. You go to the contest section. Once you click on that, put your email in, make a password and your name. And then you go to UFC contest, click on that. You'll see it. It's just like Tapology. It's the same thing and putting the Tapology picks in.
Just better.
Yeah, it looks a lot better. To me, it looks way cooler. On the real, kind of funny how they haven't put any more into it. And so far, there's been 9 fights. I have gotten every fight right.
He said that like 20 times.
I know.
Hold on. But there's
that means if you have Neil Magny right now, you're probably sitting good.
Look. I'll be honest though, man. It's like this fight is lying right, man. It was supposed to happen once. The line pretty much came back the same thing. Don't get it twisted. Neil Magny is no fucking joke. He's about to go in there and try to go to war. So I'm hype on D-Rod, but trust me, man, this fight was supposed to happen once. The line never switched too much in favor of the other way. So you pretty much got that price tag on him then. You got the same one now. So this is going to be a great fight, man.
Just be close. Just give me a split.
That's why the line stayed the same. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think, like it kind of came back money on D-Rod, to where if you didn't get him at plus money, then now you got him at even money. But it's to me, this is lined right. I don't think that, I'm excited, bro. Yeah, Magny's coming in hype too. Like I said, man, I'm a fan of both of these guys just because I seen what he did in the division and shit. I'm just discrediting him because I'm on the other side a little bit, but I always got to give him the spotlight too. So that's just how real it is, man. But it's just going to be on.
As somebody, I can't verify, but somebody on Twitter said that James Krause told everybody to cash out on their Darrick Minner bets in their betting Discord.
Really?
Hit the cash out option.
Can I just say something, man? I mean, that dude right now is giving this sport a black fucking eye.
He's got a target on his back.
We've got Dana White reaching out to coaches and fighters saying you can't bet on yourselves anymore. Yeah. You got James Krause out there on the internet saying he wants people to open up betting accounts in their names and then give him access to it so that he can make bets in their names. And he's just doing it out there in the open. As somebody who used to work as a trader on the floor of the Chicago Stock Exchange, peddling that kind of inside information and shady deal making with people to get more access to betting markets, it stinks, and it's going to give this sport a black fucking eye, and they need to fucking have a talk with James Krause, and they need to shut down his fucking podcast. I don't care what they do right now, but this fucking reeks. It reeks, dude. That kind of line movement, and then the dude who the line moves against blows out his knee the first fucking kick that he throws, and we're supposed to believe that that wasn't a fucking injury that everybody knew about? Come on, man. That's rough.
And if y'all want some more behind his brains in Discord is Shay Handicapping. Check out the interview on Pub Sports Radio on Capping the Capper that I did with them. Shay Handicapping is the brains behind James Krause betting. Check it out on Pub Sports Radio. Just type it in.
All right, yeah, it's on PS4.
We need to bump that video, boys.
And everybody in the chat in the panel, real quick, hit that retweet. I just tagged you in on Twitter. That'd be dope.
Get that thing back to the top of the view list.
What were you going to say, Liam?
I was just going to say, it deserves to be said. Like, we all can't beat around the bush. We all just watched it. And I think that, Dan, Best Fight Picks, he said the same thing. He's like, I'm saying what we're all seeing. That was sketchy as fuck. That was sketchy as fuck.
Yeah.
That was not a fair fight. That was a fixed fight. And I hate to say those terms, but what the fuck else do you call that?
Yeah.
Guys, there was one guy who had no chance to win, 0%. If you bet on it, you unfortunately had 0%.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say.
And somebody else fucking knew that you had 0%, and they were taking
and they told their inside network.
Yeah,
I know what to say. Cash it,
dude. You can't cash betting markets unless there's at least a facade of integrity, right? And then with TJ Dillashaw literally admitting on the mic that he fucking held up the division and that his shoulder went out. And now this happens, and you got a guy that's his coach that is known for betting and known for betting through other people's names. And the line goes from -175 to -425.
Hey, let's call this fight, man. Let's call it.
Yeah, 355. They're swinging and linging and blinging.
They're throwing down.
Good body shot.
350. 349. 348. And my shit pause. Go ahead, Liam.
I think D-Rod's nose is broken.
I mean, you are crazy, but not that statement.
Liam, my shit pause. Go ahead and rock and roll.
This is not your classic Neil Magny fight, boys. Like,
well, now it is. Now it is. Neil with an overhook is a classic Neil Magny fight. But now they're back at space again. Neil Magny's taking the center of the octagon. You know, what kept me off Daniel Rodriguez for sure in this fight was the fact that he had MRSA about 4 weeks ago. And I don't know if you guys have ever dealt with it. I spoke about it briefly on my program, but I've had MRSA before. They tell you to go to the hospital right away.
Yeah,
It's really serious. Like you could lose legs and shit. Like you could get amputations.
Mercer on the elbow too.
I'm sure that meant he couldn't elbow the pads. He couldn't throw punches for a while. He probably didn't grapple very much. And this is a couple weeks back.
Bro, Neil's looking strong right now, but D-Rod is also looking strong. But
D-Rod's face looks busted up already, actually.
He looks like he's his left eye is a little bit.
No, that was a beautiful connection with that left hand. D-Rod is just such a beautiful boxer to watch. Doesn't have the frame necessarily.
Did Magny just kind of hop a little bit on that leg, a little bit like weird? Or was that just me?
I hope not. It just looks like he's stepping like he normally does to me, but I can't say.
I don't think so. I
think I saw something, guys.
He jumps with
I hope you're right.
Rear leg open side body kick. Yeah, D-Rod's nose looks like he got swiped bad.
Yeah, I mean, you see the.
I mean, it is the fight business. Guys are going to get injured, but let it happen in the course of the fight. Or reschedule or cancel, whatever you got to do. But don't fake us fights. Like
said it, but Minner, he clearly either re-aggravated it with that kick or it happened.
He knocked the mouthpiece out of Magny with that jab.
TJ
well, if the sportsbook knows before the contest starts that the guy's leg's injured, that tells me that he knew that it was injured.
TJ is trying to use that as an excuse, like a little biatch.
Hit that retweet.
Yeah, and he's like, Aljo's the easiest champion to beat in the sport. It's like, well, then why the fuck couldn't you beat him, you bum?
Exactly.
I mean, like, that's the dumbest thing you could ever say if you lose. You know? Like,
Neil Magny almost went for a standing arm triangle, boys.
Neil Magny. He thought he was just
right now. Back from D-Rod.
What? Magny,
D-Rod's hard to take down.
And he takes D-Rod down right to the ground. D-Rod getting right back up, though.
He looks like
he's becoming a Neil Magny fight.
Magny,
Magny
said, you wanted to take this fight after you had Mercer? Get over here, young man.
This is what I was afraid of.
Get over here.
This backpacking bullshit. This is what I was afraid of.
He like way look like Tone. He like way look like Tone.
Fucking
if Neil Magny comes out here and wrecks D-Rod, it's gonna mess up my DK lineups that are hanging.
D-Rod, you go dig deep from the heart. Dig deep from the heart, D-Rod.
Wow.
Dig deep.
You know, Liam, what you were saying about the Mercer thing, if that's really what he was dealing with, is not going to shock me if Magny gets him out of there.
He had Mercer on his elbow. He was probably on serious antibiotics for a week. That would be my guess. Serious. Because it's medicine resistant.
33 seconds, 32 seconds, 30 seconds, guys.
I had to go to the hospital.
D-Rod's
and
back
I had
up.
to get a lot of medication when I had Mercer, and it was on my shin. Not my elbow. Your elbow's closer to your heart is what I'm talking about in terms of circulation and transference of.
D-Rod's supposed to get him back down. Actually, Magny just wasted a lot of energy trying to pick him up there. I'm hoping he did.
Magny's not going to get tired, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, you ever seen a Neil Magny fight?
Oh, nice elbow.
Cardio is the one thing that's not a problem.
Nice elbow. Oh, big 1-2 by D-Rod at the end. Magny a little bit.
What a fight. This is a fight right here.
We got a fight, boys!
Whoa, my shit just went blank.
Let's go!
Those cameras sit on.
What's the live lines at, right? Yeah, 2,200 Magny. Yeah.
Yeah, minus 215 Neil Magny.
I'll take 250 Magny right now if they give it to me.
Honestly, man, like the longer fights go, the more they favor my guy Neil. So, like, minus 200 Magny may not be a bad price tag considering what we're looking at.
I know. They won't give it to us, though.
Right now, Magny's on his game plan, man. If he's fighting like that, it's going to be hard to beat him. That's the Magny to where it's hard for anybody to beat, bro. So if he's fighting like that throughout these last two rounds,
he just needs one more round like that. Oh, there it is, minus 200.
Him up earlier in that round.
Here's
earlier in that round, he was earlier.
But like
Magny's game plan.
That's
he always
his game.
Gets pieced up, though. Magny always gets pieced up.
Yeah, forget Father's plan. This is Magny's plan.
Yeah, if he could get clinch work and get takedowns, then that's game plan.
Minus 250.
Fucking man.
You know, there's no way for me to win here, boys, because I wanted to be on Magny all week. So now if he wins, it's free money in hindsight, and I'm an idiot for not betting it. However, if he loses, I feel better about not putting my money on it, but I was wrong. So, like, fuck.
Oh, Magny with the kicks. Going high with it. Yeah, I know, Clint. It's fucking annoying me, too, because I thought Magny was just about done.
Hey, Jeter's cool, though. I'll give you that. Jeter's cool.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, he cool with me.
Nice leg kick there by D-Rod.
Hashtag no quit in New York. Them
Over
guys
and
down
left,
bad right now,
over
huh?
the left, just misses by D-Rod.
Those guys down bad right now, huh?
Huh? What?
What is that? Is it?
Oh,
Yankees ain't in the playoffs though, right?
415,
D-Rod put a
414.
good left on him there, but Neil gave him a smile like it didn't
No,
bother him.
yeah, right. Good left on this pipe.
Attack the body, D-Rod. Be smart. Attack the body. Fuck the leg kick.
You can fold him if you have a right liver.
Get that little ass bread basket. That shit will fold.
Neil Magny looks like he's trying to set up a right
Warm
high
like a
kick.
lawn
for the
chair.
finish. He's trying to put a lot behind that right high kick. Nice job with
Yep.
the jab, and then he
Big
got
1-2 on the
shot
plate
back
there
upstairs.
by Magny.
D-Rod-
Nice body
Hey,
shot
hey,
and a nice left to the body and a left up top by D-Rod.
Yeah,
So some of the best connections
shots
of the
here.
fight.
Nice
Magny's
right
gonna
and
wanna
1-2
close
by
the range.
D-Rod.
Bro, keep going. Go high and go low. Go high. He did once.
Magny wants to close down the range here. If he stays at this distance, it's not going to go.
D-Rod
so
is
well.
right now, to me,
Isn't
looks
that
like he's
crazy? This is
fucking
what
dialed
pisses me
in.
off by Magny. You got a long ass reach,
He's
bro.
going to the
You don't know
body.
how to fucking use
Yep,
it.
Going to
that's
the
what
body.
There he goes. Nice combo there by Magny.
Oh, Neil Magny just lit him up. What the hell?
Ooh.
That was just a
Neil
left.
said enough of that.
He got 3-piece. Yeah.
I'd be more excited if you didn't have pillow hands, Liam.
Get the fuck away.
Yeah, you're right. You're right that it didn't do
Definitely
shit to
does.
him. But no, look at this. He's throwing a lot of volume
Into the
right
clinch,
now.
D-Rod
Magny's here
circles
to
out and
throw
gets
down.
out, but hit
Get out of there.
Magny lands a
Get
right
out of
and
there.
triple out.
He got
Oh,
hit.
beautiful
Nice straight
jab.
right by D-Rod.
Oh, D-Rod's got a
Nice straight
money
right by
jab with
D-Rod.
that
Nice
right.
jab.
I like the teep from Magny,
I
man.
told
That
you the
front kick.
southpaw was that's gonna work.
He needs to
for-
quit
for him
doing
for
that
sure.
short lead, hook lead. That's not connected. Quit doing
Yeah.
that.
He's well
Magny
doing
can-
that after it, man.
Nice
Don't
body
even
shot
let
to a
him
left
run
there
out.
by D-Rod. Right
Right
misses
after
by
that.
Magny.
That's the only thing.
Nice
He
jab by
goes-
D-Rod.
The body, but
How is Magny so hittable with a 27-inch
Magny
reach?
misses with
That's why. That's the.
Quit
my God.
fucking
I love
doing-
Magny.
No.
but I hate
Body-
that.
oh,
I
nice
learned
body
that
to a
combo
jab by
like years
D-Rod.
ago. Come on. Quit doing that shit.
Dude,
Magny
boxing
loves
guys
that
like
run.
Magny, you know?
Nothing Neil Magny likes more than an overhook.
To his defense, though, like I said, D-Rod is a solid.
Nice jab by
and that
Magny.
jab's gonna be
excuse
open
me,
in that
D-Rod.
right hand. But
Yeah.
still, dude,
Jab by
He needs to
D-Rod.
double up on that jab, though. He needs to double up on that fucking jab.
Knock on wood, but Magny hasn't landed a shot in a while.
He keeps keeping
The
the
way-
jab.
Jab by
He's
D-Rod
staying
again.
active, but his hands have not been as potent in this round. That's
He hasn't. Nice jab by D-Rod again. Throws him off.
There you go.
Oh,
There you
beautiful
go.
combination by Neil. And the problem for D-Rod is
Yeah,
that
the right
Neil's
leg.
getting off on 4 and 5 shots and backing him across the length of the octagon. That just doesn't look good optically. And D-Rod's face also looks like he got hit with a hammer somehow.
Nice jab by D-Rod, and he throws him again. He's
We
fucking
talk
tough
about
with
Magny
this.
not having power, but
He's
I
not
don't know. He's
physical.
busted up the face of D-Rod pretty bad.
Dude, who guessed Neil
Who did the
Magny
for
and D-Rod for
D-Rod?
fight of the night? Who had that on their bingo score sheet?
I mean, I knew it was gonna be a good one, not fight tonight though.
See, I thought it was going to be a
Gotta be, though, so
one-sided
far,
ass
right?
beating
Everything
or a
else
Neil
is
Magny
so
fight. There's
one-sided.
no way it's
20
fight of the
left.
night.
Second round.
Like-
Neil Magny, and I said this as well on my show, has a magical ability to force guys to want to clinch him. What just happened that made D-Rod just decide I'm going to press him into the fence? But now he's stuck in this fucking stupid overhook exchange that defines Neil Magny's career.
Him
It's
and Mackenzie Dern,
unbelievable.
man, I
Cuts him off
swear.
again.
Neil Magny and Mackenzie
Oh
Dern
my
have
God.
the same
Nice
gene.
Neil
jab by
Magny's
D-Rod.
left hook right hand is finding the mark, and he's starting to body him in the clinch a little bit. Good knee. Neil just weighs on you, man. He's so tall and
Nice
long.
knee
He
there by,
creates leverage and
Neil,
just
but-
puts weight on your neck. That's
Boys,
what that
we're
collar
back
tie
to
does.
a pick 'em on the live odds.
Yeah,
Neil
this
Magny
this
minus
round
125,
is-
minus
is-
105
is
for
all
D-Rod.
D-Rod for me.
I still
40
kind of
40
lean
seconds
towards
left.
Magny based on what we've seen so far, but that was a beautiful land with that
Dude,
left
D-Rod
hand by
was
D-Rod.
clearly piecing this dude.
Yeah, this is all. This round is D-Rod. There's no way another
D-Rod's
dude can
mouth
get
is
it.
wide open, though.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be 1-1 after. If it
I
finishes
mean,
like
one guy
this.
looks like he got hit with a hammer. I'm just going to repeat that phrase.
Yeah.
I-
You know,
that-
optics
that
are
was in
such
the
a thing
first
with these
round.
judges lately.
He was bleeding the first round.
He was bleeding
For
out
the
of his nose. His
post-off,
whole
we got
face looks like
18
it's been
seconds left.
hit like it was the side of beef.
Magny's
I
gonna
don't
walk
know
to the
what to
back
say.
here.
You go round by round. If your nose is broken in the first round, it doesn't carry over to the second round. Oh, you get.
But brother, I'm saying the rest of his face is swollen from Neil Magny landing 4 and 5 punch combinations on
I get
D-Rod
it.
retreating on a straight line.
But
That's
he's
what I said.
already-
So I'm
That
just
was the
telling you what I
first
saw.
round, though.
Now, right? That's why.
Guys, that was this round. That was this
No,
round.
this is
I'm
the
telling.
second
I'm
round.
talking. No. You can have a different opinion, but you can't tell me that I'm not saying that. I'm saying in the second
It's not
round,
an opinion.
you'll
It's
rewatch
a
it, and 3 or 4 times Neil Magny backs him up on a straight line with 4
You
and 5
think
punches.
Magny won
Rewatch
the
the round.
striking battle in that round?
I think it's a close enough round. round that it's within the margins. That's what I'm saying.
All right.
Oh, 'cause I thought you
Liam's pulling the Star Wars quote, boys. Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
At least I don't know.
I saw Magny winning that round on the feet.
It's just
D-Rod.
Right.
I think you could have scored either of those fights, frankly, either way. I lean more towards 2-0 Magny personally, but I think there's an argument to be made for either fighter in both rounds. They were close.
Yeah, chat's
the line is 125. Magny grayed out. They will not let you take it.
I'm seeing minus 145 Magny on DK.
But I thought that was 1-1 right now going to the third.
It's pretty clear.
Bring me that split sprinkle.
I think you're getting that split.
Oh yeah, what you got? What was your odds on that one?
4-1 split decision, and then 650
boys.
for Magny split decision.
Oh, teeth kick just missed by Magny. Body kick by Magny lands. So the jab there before that. Left there by the
what the hell was that?
That was weird.
Man went airborne and threw like a kick and a punch at the same time.
Oh yeah.
That's the hot rod, the hot rod super punch.
He just missed about 8 punches. Oh, nice jab there.
Oh, he got hurt.
That was hilarious.
Oh, Magny got hurt. He's hurt bad.
Now you're way
Oh,
ahead.
nice left to the body. Oh, left to the dome piece. Shoots for a takedown. Nothing there. Magny's on his back.
Yeah, I still say too, Billy.
D-Rod on top.
And the fight is suddenly interesting again.
I mean, the whole fight has been interesting.
This has been fight of the night, in my opinion.
This is great.
D-Rod on top. Lands a little left there. Back of the head.
By the way, if y'all are rocking with us here on Pub Sports Radio, do us a favor and smash the like button. Consider subscribing. Become a member. Hang out. We're having a good damn time watching these fights. Always providing free betting content to you. Let's freaking go.
Let's go, boys. Everyone in the chat, let's fucking go. Looks like, that's fucking cheap. Wow. That's the back up right there with the fucking kick.
Bro, what the fuck?
Nice jab by D-Rod.
So cool.
You cheap fuck, Magny.
Wizzy said that's so cool.
If you're not cheating, you're not trying, I guess, huh? Oh, Magny's going to work to the back here.
That's hilarious.
Got a little bit of a Kimura here. Trying to work inside. Drags him down, and Magny gets the back. D-Rod is going to try to get up here.
This is going to be big for Magny if he can.
But God, D-Rod is so hard to hold down, man. He just gets up every time somebody takes him down.
It's a bad position. Sure.
Yeah, really he's going to get up very, very soon. 310, 3-9, 3-8. He's going to have to turn into him and get up and just scramble, something like that. Still on his back.
Tell me Neil Magny weighs the same amount as D-Rod.
D-Rod is fighting hands right now, taking a couple shots here from Magny. Magny's still on the back.
D-Rod came into his last fight with a 10-pound weight advantage.
Yep.
The scales.
Magny with the short shot.
Neil Magny just passed him out, by the way.
Magny's doing work right now, boys.
He's doing work. He's got both of those legs up there.
Magny's going to win this fight.
This is a bad position.
Magny's going to pull this out.
D-Rod was looking good, and then all of a sudden, bam!
Oh, throwing him all over the place now.
And you get the leg scissors
out.
Oh,
my God. Neil Magny just said, sit down, young man. There's no standing on my watch.
This is going to fuck up my split
broadcaster commentary, bro. Anything that Magny does.
This is going to end up being a unanimous. I'm not going to get my split here.
Oh,
Bills. It was air D-Rod, man. You went era. You
went 2-1, Neil.
Oh.
Dude, I think Liam's going to take DC's job, man. I mean, he's just as excitable.
Neil's high right now.
But a little more coherent, you know? I mean,
they're back up with 149 left.
Liam's got to work on that power belly.
Right here. Neil's looking for a Darce choke right now, and he just whipped him over. He's going to look for a Darce, and he's got it.
Oh, it's
Marina Rodriguez is locked in a choke. Shout out to a guy on my show who asked if he should play it. It's Neil Magny inside the distance. Go to sleep, young man.
He tapped.
Oh, my God.
Neil
inside the distance, plus 625.
Holy shit.
Neil on the money. Yes. Cash it.
Liam, what a call, my guy.
Shout out Yanni. Don't trash it.
Yanni the Greek?
Shout out Yanni. Cash it, don't trash it. I tried to say.
Can I just say something? Can I just say something? If you were on Magny inside the distance, congratulations, because Neil Magny is not a finisher, and Daniel Rodriguez has never been finished in his career. That is a huge hit if you were on it.
Yep.
Yes,
I feel dumb for not going to war with my boy.
That's my.
You guys always talk about riding your boys. Magny's my boy. I didn't go to war.
Whew. Man.
Damn, that was a clutch sub.
Wow.
Oh, I had D-Rod. First round knockout on Pub Sports. I kind of went for him that one.
Yeah, you did. Damn, first round knockout.
Yeah. I changed it back. I had D-Rod decision, and I changed it to knockout. But it wouldn't matter anyway.
Gosh, what would the round 3 sub number be for Neil?
Oh, dude, that had to be nice.
Nobody took round 3 submission. And also people already took Magny by decision, so they're going to get another 50 point. Damn.
Oh, everybody lost. Everybody but Liam lost on that fight. No, everybody's doing decision props for Neil Magny.
No money on it. I lost nothing. Wheezy.
Hey, D-Rod, even odds. Do you have any unders? Let me check my
right
other
before
account.
the fight.
Oh, by the way,
625. I said that's a ludicrous number at welterweight. Thank you.
I did not hear you.
Magny round 3 submission was plus 5,000 on Bet Online. Congrats to all the Magny round 3 sub bettors.
Damn.
If they offer you plus 5,000, you take it. You take it, Weezy. That's my motto.
Oh man.
It's an up kick in the chest when he wasn't supposed to do it. That's what changed the fight. The course of the fight.
It did.
Fucking cheater. I was joking.
You jinxed it, man.
That shit, honestly, that did kind of fuck it up a little bit. That's when
you never know. That's what's crazy with fights.
That's when it went downhill afterwards.
Damn, bro.
Sweep the
board.
Take favorites tonight. Though.
So far, we're all favorites tonight.
He won.
Dude,
Chalk donkeys out there.
Main event. You think it's gonna happen? Dog.
I'm on Amanda Lemos. I'll tell you guys off the rip. I thought she was the parlay buster all week. Still think she's the parlay buster. I like Amanda Lemos. I think she's the more dangerous party. I think she's got better knockout ability on the feet. I think she has better submission ability on the ground. You watch the Emily Whitmire fight. Guys, she does not have the choke under the chin. She has a choke across the jaw, and she squeezed so tight that Emily Whitmire went to sleep with a choke across her jaw. So this girl has freak strength. She is a Brazilian farm girl. I'm riding with her. I think she's going to get the job done. I think she gets it done inside the distance. I like Amanda Lemos.
Okay.
Plus 200 on the money line. I took her by sub. I took her on the money line for my biggest position. That's what I like.
Fuck it.
Danny?
I'm in.
Nothing. I got no bet on this one. That was my first L with D-Rod. That was my smallest bet. Everything else I cashed, so I'm just chilling. I'm not trying to reach on this main event. I think it's gonna be a good one. I know people shit on like female fights, but this one, man, whoever wins might have a title shot after this. And next week, you got the title fight. So this is important for the division for sure. So I'm laying back watching this.
Cocksucker. I'm just down in this Pub Sports radio contest right now. I'm down 50.
You're still with it.
Oh,
Who's
yeah.
up?
You jinxed.
We got Ramblin 525, Pitt 500, me and Big Show at 475, and Preston at 475. Joey is at 450, 425 for Nick Pep. Nasty Nate 425, Nathan Stroyer 425. I'm a horse 400. Slaughter for 375. But that one right there, I don't know if anybody took Magny, but yeah.
We'll see. But keep going around for the guys' bets.
Well, there's a bunch more, but you have to score above a certain amount to be called out, man.
Anybody else have action on this main event?
Oh, bet. Clinton, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm tailing Liam, boys. Like I have said all week, like I've been part of the herd of people that have been saying, I think Marina Rodriguez wins. Like I've just been she's my girl, right? She was my dark horse years ago. I've always been talking about how hyped up I am on her. I hate the lack of urgency when she gets on the ground. She will give away full ass rounds without any urgency to get back up to her feet. And the fact is, these fighters that have these long reaches, sometimes they can't reload quick enough and they can get hit by people that are quicker and more explosive. That I'm like, I love Marina Rodriguez in general. I can't bet her here at minus 225. So like, I'm staying off of this one. I kind of like under 4.5. I feel like the way these two fight, either Lemos slows down and Rodriguez can get her out late, or Lemos does what she does and she'll get her out early. I'd be looking more at the total than looking at a side personally, but I'm tailing Liam. Fuck it. I'm going to play the underdog here, and let's ride.
All right. Wheezy?
Those of you guys who know me know that I retired a long time ago from laying juice on women's MMA. So if you put a gun to my head and said, what's the bet here? It's going to be the Lemos side. And like, for the same reasons that Liam said, she's just way more dangerous. She hits different for a woman. You don't see that kind of power in this weight class. And Amanda Lemos has it. So I actually picked Marina Rodriguez to win this by decision because I think the 5-round part of it means that Amanda does have to land a big shot, probably early. If Mackenzie Dern's not subbing her, I don't think Lemos is. But like I said, man, I'm not. My money's nowhere near this fight. I'm just going to really enjoy it because this is a very high-level women's strawweight fight here.
Billy?
I'm on the Marina Rodriguez side. I think cardio is going to play a big factor. And if I had to bet on cardio, I'm betting on the Marina side here. I think Lemos just cardio concerns for me for her. This goes out into the later rounds, 4-5 decision. So where we need to cash it for Marina. If it doesn't get there, I don't think that is going to cash anyway. So instead of taking a big favorite, made a plus 110 right there, rounds 4-5 decision. And, flying into Las Vegas pretty late this week shouldn't help the cardio anymore. So hopefully Marina bites down on her mouth guard and pushes and tries to get this.
The last 2 late flyers have finished their opponents. Just saying.
Valid.
Just saying.
Valid.
I'm just looking at odds right now because the fight not to go the distance is something I really much like for this fight. Amanda Lemos historically really starts to slow down, starts to look a little sketchy. I understand that. And I think that Marina Rodriguez, she's struggled to finish people historically, but doesn't mean that she can't, especially if her opponent gets tired. So I think that's the chance for Rodriguez to finish. I think that Lemos can finish early. And I do wonder, power, normally people can carry it a little bit, even when they're tired. And I do think she might have that one eternal squeeze in her for the whole fight. So I think at any point, if she's able to lock up a sub, this fight could be over. But I just think this fight could definitely end inside the distance. Both these women are violent. Both of them are coming, trying to position themselves for a title shot, trying to get, a leg up in the division. I think, both of them are going to fight their hearts out. And I just don't know that at that pace, at that intensity, that they'll be able to fight for 25 minutes. Now watch them not make contact. That's what we call the Carla Esparza, when they don't even touch each other. Also, Nick, you're on mute, brother.
Yeah, I was going to say that too.
I saw that mouth running. I didn't hear nothing.
Fuck me sideways.
What
trying to
kind
see
of is that, dude?
475 right now.
Liam,
525, 500,
what kind of
I'm going to have to take a fucking shot here. I'm going to take a shot here on fucking this Pub Sports Radio contest. I had Marina by decision, but you know what? I think that's the popular fucking. You know what?
You're gonna lose yourself here, Nicky.
Oh, what happened?
I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna tell you what y'all got. Bro, I'm gonna be so competitive every fucking week now.
For this contest, though, I did take Marina round 5 knockout for the Jinh ass play. But
I have a round prop. I'm not gonna tell you which
get there
girl.
to the top anyway.
I'm not gonna tell you which girl. I have a round prop. I'm not gonna tell you which girl it is.
Well, that just gives it away.
I don't know if it does though. At all, actually. I got a round prop. The way.
I would imagine if
Nick, respectfully, if you're not gonna tell us who it is or whatever, we don't care. we don't care.
I'm winning this thing. Put this pick right now.
This
Rambling MMA, you're going down. Pitt, you're going down.
Nick making last-minute moves to try to secure the game. I like.
Well, you better hope nobody has the same pick as you, though. That's the thing.
There's no way. There's
You
no
don't know.
fucking
That's what I'm saying. You're not gonna know.
no fucking way that the people ahead of me have the same pick I do. No fucking way.
We'll see.
If they do, God bless them. There's only 2 people ahead of me. Because Nate's tied up. Made a little comeback, Nate. I like it. 475. Big Show, 475. Me, 475. Pitt, 500. Ramblin, 525. There's only a 50-point difference between third and first. Let's go.
All right. I'm officially a Lemos fan, boys. Let's go.
Fuck you. Son of a bitch. Oh, my own mute.
The other thing I wanted to say is this. Amanda Lemos gets a lot of grief, but you look at the 2 losses. She lost a fight at 135 years ago, and she lost to Jessica Andrade, who's a 2-weight title challenger, a former world champion, and like the most recent, champion via knockout of the division. It's like she's done a lot of things right. I just don't think that we should take everything away from her for that one loss. If she loses here, maybe we have to reevaluate, but this is her second big opportunity. She's on a main event stage. UFC seems to really like her. Look at the matchmaking she's gotten historically. So, it's the one who's complaining all week is Marina Rodriguez. Why are we even doing this fight? I don't know why this fight's happening. I should just be fighting for a title. And Amanda Lemos is like, yo, don't blame me, bro. They asked me to come fight here. I just said I'd come fight here. I'm ready to fight with anybody. I'll fight you. All right, let's do it. So for me, I just like that attitude better than I'm entitled to the title shot. Why do I have to keep doing this? Amanda Lemos like, I'm here to fight. I don't care who they tell me to fight. I come here to fight, and I'm fighting anybody, and my skills are getting better. I was like, I like that. I like that attitude.
I like it.
I just changed my pick again. Oh, my God. I don't know what I did. I think I just fucked myself. Shit.
Oh, Nick. This is like fantasy football, man. The last minute tinkering here with your lineup.
These fucking and these girls. Oh man. Oh Lord. Oh, Mary and Joseph. Some of you guys talked me into it. I'll tell you what it is right afterwards. Or right now if the fight starts.
Marina Rodriguez, man, she hasn't really deserved the respect in this division, but I mean, she's been on a tear for the last 2.5 years. One of those girls who always thought her striking was good, compared to a young JJ, if I would say. But I went against her one fight, and I never really got back on that side. I was never just convinced too much to go, with her. Of course, I had on that fight. But she's one of those girls who I thought she should definitely be fighting for that title a year ago. I definitely think she should be able to win this fight. And like you said, she shouldn't even be taking this fight. She should be just sitting back saying, "Hey man, give me the next title fight." But it is what it is, and man, let's go, man. Let's try to close out this.
Who do you want again? I forgot, man. I've been so fucking zoned in the contest. Who do you have again? Who do you like?
I like Rodriguez.
All right. I've been back and forth. This fucking goddamn fucking contest. Shit stick fuck. Another big old fucking goof who's yelling into fucking this Marina Rodriguez's fucking face, slapping her. Oh man, what do I do? Do I leave it? Play a little poker right now with everybody that's watching. A little poker. Not telling them my hand.
Man, these Pub Sports Radio poker tournaments have been fun. I hope you all have been jumping in there with us. They've been a good time.
Yeah. Preston, the ticket he got, he ended up placing 305th.
Did he?
2,500. He made $160.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Yeah. 160 cash and then 25 and or 50 bucks in bounties. So $200.
That's sick.
I was on the phone for 7 hours.
Glad to hear you made a run.
We were on the phone 7 hours playing the whole tournament out. Yeah, he did well. And there was rebuys. You could rebuy. So that it would have went a lot faster, but there was people rebuying and whatnot. But they made the pot bigger for him. I think first place was getting 14 grand. Lemos, Silver Hair Fox, Halle Berry, as Billy would say. Right, Billy?
I said she's got the cut. I said she got the cut like Halle Berry. She ain't got the looks like Halle Berry because Halle Berry's far.
Damn right. Damn right.
Dark West Side becoming a member over here. What's up, Dark? Thank you very much.
We had this conversation earlier. I said Marina Rodriguez is low key a sleeper. So if you went by the theory of you always bet on the uglier girl, this one.
Well,
Go to Lemos.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, both girls aren't the best of.
Marina's a little sleeper, John. Man, don't sleep on her.
Appreciate that,
brother.
brother.
Throw on some makeup and get outside that octagon and throw on the dress. You have a way different opinion about it.
No, you can.
Yeah, I would go to sleep on her. Like I would wake up, I would see that's her and be like, "Hey, you want it? Nah, I'm cool. I'll go to sleep. No, I'm cool.
Yeah.
I know Ramona Pascals of the world are your type, Mills, but this
what? I'm the Tracy Cortez, Laura Franco, the Casey O'Neill.
I'm Valerie Rada for life. I don't care if you're retired.
Boys, when you grow up, you're gonna learn. It's all about the redheads.
Clint, I think it's like Redhead Appreciation Day or something today. I'm not even shitting you. Let me double check that.
National Hug a Ginger Day. I don't mind.
I ain't gonna lie though. My wife, well, at that time when I first met her, she had orangey reddish hair.
There you go.
Orangey reddish.
But I mean, she changed it. But
if you go for the ladies, whether it's by choice or natural, if they've got red in their hair, boys, you will have a good woman with a nice hot streak of crazy.
National Love Your Red Hair Day. Check. National Redhead Day. Check. The kids
today.
The kids don't miss. Look it up.
I didn't even know that was a day.
Yeah, Liam, you freak.
I didn't know it was a thing either, except I check into these things. I like to know.
He was a freak.
You just
no National Redhead Day.
Is it?
I'm gonna have to
hold on. I want to know what you typed in.
Walks into the strip club. There's no redheads in here on National fucking Redhead Day. What are you doing?
You're canceled. That's how this works. Now you just get to declare it.
Nah, the bouncers would probably just come walking up to you immediately.
Redhead Day is the name of a Dutch summer festival that takes
my wife's
place
over here
each
talking
last
shit
weekend
now.
of August in the city of Tilburg. No, but your hashtag Love Your Redhead Day is on Twitter, trending right now.
I got you, fam.
And yes, she is crazy, by the way. So that is a fact.
If she wasn't, where would the fun be?
Exactly. I like to be entertained, so.
All right, so
let's go, man. I got Marina Rodriguez round 4, round 5.
This would be a good one, boys.
All right, so that's funny. I went for Marina Rodriguez in the contest round 4, right?
You switched
to round 3, changed to Lemos round 4, round 3. Went back to
told you it was obvious.
Rodriguez decision. Went back to the Lemos round 3.
Oh my God, you switched like 10 times.
Yep.
Yes. So when he loses, he's gonna be like, I fucking knew it.
I know.
No matter
of course
what.
I'm gonna say that.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you.
Of course, I'm agreeing with you.
Written in the stars.
Mills, you look stressed, bro.
Lemos is taking center octagon right now.
Yeah, she's
Nothing's
staying
really
heavy
connected
right
yet.
now. What?
She just caught that kick. Didn't follow up. Looks like she's trying to measure her distance first. Shows a couple feints there. Marina's shown a lot of feints. Not a lot of volume so far from either lady. 1 minute's gone
I
by.
think Lemos was that much, a little bit more bigger. If I would have
He's biting on those feints,
He
though.
did. Bro, Rodriguez was
Nice
biting
open
on
side body kick. Or excuse me, closed side body kick.
Ooh. Lemos is quick with that kick.
that. Oh yeah. It's quick.
That was a beautiful counter. Did you see that left hand on the counter?
Yeah.
Slick. And the left jab behind it.
Ooh.
Nicely done. Her head movement has been on point tonight. She pulled and hit a nice pull counter with the left hook.
Nice
Beautiful inside
jab.
low kick. Nice job returning that leg kick, though, from Marina.
That shit was
Caught her
quick.
off timing. That's what we call
She
striking
tried
on the
that
half
kick,
beat. Oh, big right hand return. These ladies are throwing down now. Fuck what
You
I
know
said
what
about
this fight
not
card is missing,
exchanging.
This fight card is missing that Josh Parisian and
Get out of here.
Yeah, you needed a nice sloppy roll around between the big boys.
We need some
We would've
heavyweight
had everything.
knockouts. We ain't got no knockouts. We need some knockouts.
That was what the main card was really missing, though. For real, man. I could have used that.
Shayilan.
Without a Parisian on it. Come on now, man.
Shayilan got you.
Yeah, Shayilan won by TKO due to injury. That
wasn't a fight though. That was the
skull, baby.
Yeah, that was a transfer of wealth. That's what that was.
I'm telling you guys, the Pai Gao gambler just walked over and collected $2 million.
Yeah.
If he was
some guy who looks suspiciously like James Krause with a long
still going forward here, guys.
the fuck out. I don't know who it was though.
The fake mustache and the big nose and the glasses, going up there to cash his fucking $1 million bet, man.
Lemos going forward here, 235.
My favorite one is we bet $1 million on Onama, but we hedged it off. Yeah, you bet $1 million early in the week.
Nice kick spins around.
You bet $1 million on that fight on a fight night early in the week. That's fucking remarkable that y'all did that.
Nice knee in the clinch there by Lemos.
Shout out to Nate the Train.
Shout out.
God, that fight, man.
They really did that, and they lost that money. But they really did that.
That was a dog of the week.
They said that they had armed off before. I was like, so you guys have $1 million in both directions. I mean, God bless you.
Yeah.
That was a dog of the week for me, but that was so sweaty.
That's a nice one to cash. If Nate didn't fight like an idiot, he probably finished that guy 4 times, honestly.
That shit was
Nate was literally just not even attempting to finish. He's like, looking around, flexing.
We wouldn't love Nate the way we do if he didn't fight that way.
I probably said more curse words than I did in that week, that whole week.
I go fucking fight.
Oh, big open side body kick from Lemos.
I think this pace is really good for Lemos, guys.
She just checked the shit out of that low kick, by the way.
Yeah, she is.
I just turned the sound on a second ago. She checked the shit out of that. That's not.
Oh, she turned right into it. Yeah,
she's not working at the rate that you need to gas her out.
At the same time, though, Rodriguez is playing it smart. You don't want to be too reckless and try to high volume and get.
Yeah, but you gotta take some shots though, Danny. If you're gonna get Lemos tired,
you go in there and go take some shots,
like a gangster. She got her ass beat in round 1 and just kept pushing, stayed in her face.
With 1 minute left, Lemos is fighting a very smart fight.
If you watch Angela Hill did the same thing. Angela Hill is a dog. She'll come forward. She'll get in your face. She'll clinch you. She'll grab a hold of you. She'll make you wrestle. None of the same things are true about Marina. She likes to operate at space and be a slickster. So that was the other thing that gave me a little bit more hope for Amanda Lemos in this spot. Still very early, obviously. She could gas out and have a cardio death in the 3rd round. But I'm just saying, right now, I like the pace I'm seeing her fight at. And I think she's showing some more maturity. Her first fight, she looked like a deer in the headlights because she got moved up from fighting bums to fighting in a main event with Jessica Andrade.
Oh, nice 1-2 by Lemos to 2. One better, though.
Wow, ended up underneath there.
But unhooks by
big mistake.
Oh, shit.
Takedown. Oh, shit. That's not good. But she's going to scoop back up. She'll be all right.
That's okay. She's fine here.
It's only like 8 seconds left.
Yeah, the judges can't look at that.
That was a really close round. That might have swung it for Marina, but I thought
that wasn't even like a takedown. That was just like a mistake. She didn't even land a shot.
It don't matter. She had like 5 strikes.
I'm going to give it to Lemos.
Evan L hit it on the head.
It's still close as fuck.
That round is close as fuck. It really was.
Honestly, I have no idea who you guys think.
I think
I thought Marina won that.
It's
fuck you, Billy.
I don't think it was the most impressive performance, but I mean,
Right now, it's a -250 to a +185. Lemos is a +185.
Going back to like the pace, like I know me and Billy, we all noticed it, but Rodriguez kind of, she was flinching a lot with those feints from Lemos. But I know she's worried about the power, obviously, so she's playing it smart.
Right,
so we'll see.
Rodriguez is a slow starter too. Like, watch. In the 3rd round, that's when she's gonna triple the output of Lemos, and you're gonna see like, oh, okay, she's warmed up. It's kind of like one of those players where you think, oh, they're not that good. I played them at 21. I got the 15 points real quick. Then they come back on you and score like 21 points straight and call game. It's one of those things.
And we all know Lemos don't have the best gas tank, so we'll see.
I was just trying to parlay Willie Zhang with the fucking Rodriguez, but it just grayed out. Is it back? Nope. Going forward,
He's doing a lot of skirting along this this fence line behind the 2 black lines, or the 1 black line in this octagon. It's 2 black lines in the big octagon. Lemos is doing a good job controlling center, but no real connections through the first 30 seconds for either lady. Nice teep off the rip from Marina, and a nice one returned there by Lemos. Please.
I got a feeling a head kick's coming. I don't know why.
Oh, nearly.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Big right hand from Amanda Lemos. She threw that from behind the kitchen sink, and another
right hand. That's her punch, bro. That right hand is vicious.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
She did it. She does a great job with the left hook too, though. Don't forget, she has a very powerful lead left hook. When she throws it as a jab, it's a lot less committed. But
yeah, she's got power.
She's dropped a couple ladies right, with the lead.
That right is vicious.
Yeah, she takes a wide arc. I was saying in the lead up, I thought Marina does a better job punching in linear pattern. She's a lot straighter, but she doesn't land with as much impact. You know, she's kind of got that piston like pop, 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 can do it a lot of times in a round, whereas Lemos will throw one that'll put your head in the second row. And right now, Lemos seems to have commanded a lot of respect.
Nice jab,
backing up.
That teep digging to the body from Lemos has been a nice little shot she's landed a couple times.
And you could tell it bothered Marina because she came out and the first thing she did in round 2 was throw it back because she was so mad about how it went in round 1 with those teeps. And I think it's very smart from Lemos to keep going back to it.
I like Lemos's.
She's still working it.
Lemos looks sharp as a striker. I think she always has, honestly.
No live lines. A great out.
I'm talking about her defense, avoiding the big shots. Like Rodriguez do that big kick, head kick, and she just.
Yep.
This is the other area where Lemos has to be careful because Marina has great clinch knees. Nice job taking her down and taking the back. Oh my God!
Lemos.
Lemos back taking round 2.
Lemos is on the back. She's squeezing. She's squeezing. She's squeezing.
Put her to sleep. She's gonna put her to sleep. Go to sleep, Marina. Go to sleep or
quick.
Go to sleep or quit. Go to sleep or quit.
She is squeezing.
She's defending it well. Rodriguez is defending it well. Come on, Lemos. Come on, Lemos. You find it. Body triangle. Marina looks tired, man. Come on, Lemos. Come on, Lemos.
Amanda Lemos for the culture. Get this sub for the fucking culture.
Come on, Lemos.
She's trying to roll on top.
Get this sub for the fucking culture. She does not want to be in here with you. Stay on top, Amanda. Yes. Head and arm choke, Amanda. Head and arm choke, Amanda. She wants to get head and arm choke. She wants to go home. She wants to go home.
Squeeze me all the way.
Right now. Fuck.
Come on.
All right.
We got 2 minutes, Liam. We got 2 minutes.
Amanda, just beat her ass. Do whatever you want. Just beat her ass like you've been doing.
The way she was
just beat her ass like you've been doing.
Uh-oh.
Bo Jackson.
Rodriguez has been training with
Ezekiel.
Rodriguez has been working with my guy, the Boa. She's trying to set up that Ezekiel from bottom.
Choke?
She's working it.
Yeah, she's trying. She's just wasting her own energy.
Please. I don't want that right now.
She probably tired that right hand off.
She definitely is. Yeah, she very broke out of it.
A good one.
He almost got fucking Rodriguez spread wide.
Now, does anybody remember when Cynthia Calvillo 10-8'd Marina Rodriguez from the top position? Because I do.
Yeah, I remember when Cynthia Calvillo used to grapple.
Yeah, do you remember when Cynthia Calvillo couldn't buy a win in the UFC? But
man, that was my fade. Oh my gosh,
I remember that.
She made me so much money by fading her ass.
Dude, Cynthia.
Marina gets
and I'm not saying that
half guard.
Like nothing's locked up. Whatever. I'm just saying, does it look like it was a minus 250? No, it doesn't.
Squeeze back to half guard here. Lemos on top.
Liam, stop talking nonsense. You know that the internet hates talking about line values and odds.
Oh, she's digging that shoulder into that throat right now.
I definitely touched that fight, though.
We got 30 seconds, Lemos. Come on. Take a big, deep breath and finish this.
Nice little elbow there by Lemos. We got 24, 23, 22, 21.
I think she's going to ride the round out. Rodriguez is... And see, this, guys, right here, like before I tailed Liam on the bet here, this right here is why I said I don't want to bet Rodriguez, because she does nothing on bottom. She literally just prays for the referee to stand you up or get to the end of the round. That's all she's got from her back. It's terrible.
I got Lemos third round in the competition. So we'll see what I can have.
Valentino will murder Rodriguez.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Valentino, I think, will murder anybody in the division. The last fight was a little bit of a bad showing. I think Valentino had a bad knee.
Lemos is now minus 115 in the live markets for whatever it's worth. Wow.
I'm going to bet Lemos right now if that's the case. What about you guys? I mean, we've kind of seen some good shit from her right now.
Yeah. think it's 1-1.
I think it's one round.
But
It's
still,
1-1. No, I think it's 2. I think it's 2-0 Lemos. I mean,
it
less
could be
than
2-0. It could be. But
yeah.
If I had to guess, or
Worst case
It can
scenario.
only be 2-0 for Lemos. I'll say that.
well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Obviously,
I'm just saying it's never 2-0 Rodriguez, right? Like it's either 1-1 or it's 2-0
no.
Lemos.
Rodriguez definitely didn't win round 2 at all.
It won't open up for us, Danny, right?
Oh, I'm not even checking, bro. I'm not putting no money on this.
If they let you, Nick, I would watch a minute or two here into this third round.
It's just
because
a
this is
gas
where
tank, bro.
Marina starts to like really ramp up
and squeezing like that.
Minus 190 Lemos. Wow.
That's like I
And
said,
it's
I would watch
grayed
just a
out
couple
already.
minutes. Like if you didn't get in pre-flop, make sure that Lemos doesn't fall off a cliff here.
It's already grayed out. This is crazy.
That's
Marina's face looks like it's been hit with a hammer.
It has.
Nice little right by Rodriguez. I was winging right. I mean, excuse me. Fucking A, I'm getting the names wrong. Lemos.
Ooh.
Oh, nice
Rodriguez
right by.
came out and threw some
yeah.
heat.
Nice right by Rodriguez there. 438, 37, 36.
I'm hoping
Lemos
Lemos
is
just
trying
sticks
to
to the game
counter
plan.
her. She's trying to set up a big counter shot with her hands. That's what she
Oh,
likes
nice
to do
right
on
there.
the feet.
Just clips Marina by Lemos. Nice jab by Lemos.
Stiff jab.
And you notice that right was over the top of the jab. Then she fired her own jab behind it. She doesn't like to lead. She likes to go second.
Nice leg kick by Marina. Oh, right. Oh, that wobble, Marina. Lemos wobble. 1-2 left. If I get this knockout, it's got third round knockout.
It's over.
Knockout.
It's
And y'all
over.
won't fucking tell me
Holy
again.
shit.
And I don't know what
I
I'm
just got
talking
it, guys.
about. Hold that.
Hey, we'll take this
Let's
competition.
go.
You got it,
Hold that.
Nick.
Let's go.
MS, hold that.
Let's
The fuck was
fucking
right.
go.
The KO was there. Lemos plus 200 was the obvious fucking side. Don't come at me. Talk that talk now in the chat. Talk
Let's
that talk now in the chat. We
go.
won't see none.
Holy
we won't see
shit.
none. Y'all just went ghost as fuck. Y'all can't be heard. Shut the fuck up. I got paid, bitch.
Dinner
What's
on
up?
Liam, folks.
Damn,
What's
calm
up?
down.
Dinner
What's
on
up?
Liam.
I bet it also.
Cash it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Marina got
Cash that
smoked.
fucking money. I said it all week.
Let's
Parlay
fucking
buster.
go.
Goodbye, Marina. No time
Woo!
for you. Jessica Andrade is rematching Zhang Wei Li when she wins next week. Heard it here first.
Lemos knockout.
Whoa,
third
whoa, whoa.
round.
Repeat that,
Holy
Liam. What was
shit.
that?
I said
Jordan tongue.
that when Zhang Wei Li gets the title back next week, because of this outcome tonight, Jessica Andrade is rematching for the strawweight belt, and you heard it here first.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yo, if you watched my show today and you didn't get rich, that's fucking on you. All right?
Hey,
fucking on you.
Are they celebrating, my friends? I mean, come on. I want to celebrate. I got honor minus 160 because I was listening to you guys, you know?
There you go.
The accent, bro.
Folks, okay, and here's the thing. Can I just need 1 second of your time right now, everybody. 1 second of your time, okay? There is a travesty right now because my man, Liam Picks Fights, did a fantastic show today and gave out monster plus numbers. Absolutely crushed this card. The man is under 2K subscribers on YouTube. What are y'all doing? Follow this man, because he is absolutely one of the sharpest minds in the game, crushing it with regularity. Support our boy Liam, because he needs to be up in that 5 and 6K subscriber mark with the performances he's putting on right now. We all just made buco bucks. I'm gonna go treat my wife and daughter to a nice dinner thanks to this man. So go support him on his YouTube channel and hit the like button here while you're at it.
Hit the like and subscribe. Fuck yeah,
I don't know
bro.
why I didn't bet Lemos round 3, and I have it in my post-roast radio fucking thing. It's either
I've
going to
been
make
over
me
in the
win.
horse chat losing money, bro. Thanks, Liam. I could have used some help today.
I'm sorry, brother.
Liam,
I'm
you had round
sorry.
3 Lemos knockout?
I had Lemos money line plus 200. I added. I played her inside the distance. I played her by sub, donated some on that. But I think if you guys watch the fight, you know the sub was live as fuck. The KO was live as fuck. The ITD was live as fuck. Plus 200 was a stupid number. So shout out my girl Amanda Lemos, delivers right there. Guys, if you've watched me before, I go back and forth. I'll go with you 1 week. I'll turn my back on you like a scumbag the next week. Shout out Nate Maness. I've cashed with him before. I turned my fucking back on him this week. I bet the ITD on Ulanbekov. That's what I do. I'm here for money. I don't give a shit about anything else. I love when I can help other people make money, because the truth is, at the end of the day, this is an investment for me. I'm not here to play games and have fun. I like that too. I like the degenerate sprinkles. I do all that stuff. But at the end of the day, I'm an investor, and I'm here to make money, and I truly am thrilled. When I can put money in somebody else's pocket, it hurts me physically when I give out picks that lose. Like, I am about this money. I know that you guys are too, so at the end of the day, I truly appreciate those kind words from Clint. I do take my work very fucking serious, and I'm proud of the results tonight, but it's always the same fucking thing, which is right back to work. That's why I win.
Let's fucking go. I'm so nervous right now. I want to see if I won this fucking contest. That'd be fucking cool. I'm just going to say. But Ramblin' or Pitt were 50 ahead of me for Ramblin'. He could have still had her by knockout. Maybe still. I don't know. I don't know how that works. The points, bro. Oh, no. Big Show, 525. Ramblin'. Wait. It hasn't updated me yet, though. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Boston Nick, 575, 525, Big Show, 525, Ramblin'. Your first place winner! Let's go!
There he is, your first place winner. Boston Nick.
Hey, the sprinkler's been out since like 1990, Nick. Come back with something else.
Right.
The man just
Nick,
won a contest.
all you did,
He can dance whenever he wants.
All you
Hey,
did
he gets
was
some free T-shirts, bro, that he would have mailed you already.
Right, Nick. All you did was steal some free merch from the guys from the chat.
Hey, no, they gotta win it. No, they gotta win it. Nick win it. Good job, Nick.
I had one loss, D-Rod, on it. If I would have had fucking Neil on it, would have been a perfect night on actual pick picks. But that was a perfect on a 5-round fight with chicks. That's fucking hard to do. It really is. I mean, decision, yeah, but fucking wow. I had Marina 4th round knockout. And then it went to Marina decision, and then went to Lemos 4th round knockout, and then pushed her down to 3rd round knockout. Holy fucking moly. Wow.
Megamind over here. It all came together. The master plan.
I fucking love this contest.
Guys, don't hedge your balls, hedge your bets.
Cool. Guys, the contest is awesome. Sign up on pubsportsradio.com. It's every week. The winner gets merch sent right to their door. You just go right to the contest part, put your email in, make a name and a password, and you're good to go. Just like Tapology, same picking as you would as on Tapology. Holy moly! That's probably another dono. Said Liam Preach. Holy moly! I think I'm in first, unless it's updated again, and I'm going to end up being second. Still says 575, 550, 525. Big Show, though, 3rd place by 50. Second, only 25 from 2nd place. Him and Ramblin'. Nasty Nate, 475, came in 5th. Holy
Nasty Nate
hair.
in any fucking competition we do at Pub
Yeah,
Sports
he's
is in the top 10 of everything.
He's a force to be reckoned with. He's a force to be reckoned with. Preston as well, 475, and Nate Stroyer as well. Slaughter came in 6th or 7th, and there's a lot of. I mean, we had probably about 20-something people. Yeah, over 20. That's awesome, guys. Get in this contest. I mean, it's free to enter. It's free to win merch, and it's free to fucking have fun.
Boys, I think that's a successful show.
Yes, it is. That was a lot of fun. Let's start wrapping this bad boy up. It's 9:22. Let's start with Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, myself. You can find me at Mr. Fatfist on Twitter, Bosnick_UFC on IG. I'm never on there, but you can maybe find me sometimes there. And always here on PSR, we be pubbing. Where they can find you, Daniel Son?
Danny Betts everywhere on TikTok, on IG, on Twitter.
Other Miami.
Active. Miami in 2 weeks with my boy Boston Nick. We're gonna have a good time for sure. It was a good night for me. I double dip. I had under the Batista fight for a unit plus 115. The Minner fight that under minus 130. I got that, and the parlay with Batista and Nuerdanbieke minus 106 for 3 units. D-Rod, I had a unit on. He took the L on that one, but a great night for me. Humbly, I don't gotta be screaming or anything. It was a good night for me though. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Sharp Eye.
Yeah, I didn't make any money or lose any money tonight. I only won a little bit off of the live bet. Actually, I threw $50 on the -160 just for shits and giggles, listening to you guys argue about was it 2-0 or 1-0. I'm like, well, it sounds like 2-0, motherfuckers. Let's take.
It didn't end up mattering. Fucking, she hit with a pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, man. The best horse in the world raced today and won again by 8.5 lengths. That's
He
really
did.
all that mattered. Yeah, that's
Probably gotta get drug tested.
It was a very profitable day, and now hopefully baseball comes through. And yeah, tune in tomorrow to the Pub Hub and Pub Zone, and let's get to some NFL.
Let's fucking go. Billy Briz, where can they find you, my man?
At Getting Bills on Twitter, right here on NFL Pub Hub. Tomorrow, we're trying to hold the leadership top board for a little bit longer. I know some people are going to come in with some plus money tomorrow, but we're just going to go with the consistent route. So if you want to see what I'm on tomorrow, tune in tomorrow, baby.
Talk your shit, Billy. Let them know you ain't had a motherfucking losing week. How many losses do you got all combined? 2?
Maybe 2 or 3.
Yeah, bro. On 5 shows, 2 or 3 losses. Stop bullshitting. Low volume bets that put money in your pocket.
Evan's very upset, guys. Evan's very upset. He said, still a shit stoppage. Sorry.
That was not a shit stoppage. But
that was weak. I think she got Diddy bopped as well. It's week ending. Anyone want to respell it there?
Dude.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, let him be that. I mean, people were mad about Minner, so let him talk his shit too.
Sorry, Ev. Are you gonna be in Miami anytime soon? Let me and Danny know. 19th. Wheezy, where can they find you?
You can find me right here on Pub Sports Radio tomorrow night, 6:15 Central Time for Stat Diggers. We're going to be dealing with UFC 281. Fantastic card from top to bottom. Can't wait to break it down with you guys. You can find me on Twitter at MMA Wheezy. You can find me on Patreon, Uncle Wheezy. And you can find me on my YouTube channel, Uncle Wheezy. You can also find me on the MMA Engine YouTube channel. Hope everybody stacked cash tickets like flapjacks today. And hope we keep it rolling next week for UFC 281.
Yes, sir. Clintus Maximus.
What's up, everybody? I'm going to be hosting the Die Hard MMA podcast on Monday. So come right here, Pub Sports Radio. Check out the show. We're going to break out next week's big-ass card with none other than your boy Liam Picks. He's going to be our guest on Monday. So we'll go ahead and drop that news here for you right now. Everybody, make sure you tune in. We're going to try and make some more money for you. I just hope you all kick some ass, had a good night. DJing the fuck out on football tomorrow. I know I'm going to, and I've got a little extra jingle because my boy Liam. So let's go. Everybody have a great night.
Hey, you had me at big ass, bro, and I didn't even hear card. I was just like, oh,
the old big ass. Liam, where can they find you, brother? Great night.
Dog's already barking for next week, it sounds like, but guys, I just want to say thank you all for the support. I just reached 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. Big goal for me. And guys, I don't mean to yell and scream and do whatever, but at a certain point, I got to ask people for support. Nobody's going to give you something you don't ask for. And the truth is, I think I deserve the support. I think I've earned the support. Over 100 units profit on MMA bets so far this year. Track third party, betmma.tips/Liam Heslin. So the truth is, numbers speak for themselves. I really put in a lot of effort and energy. So I appreciate everybody for the support. God bless each and every one of you guys. Right back to work. UFC 281, a much better card, a lot more to dig into, a lot more meat on the bone on some of these matchups. So frankly, I'm excited. I'm fired up. I'm ready to break down more fights. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys for the support. We be pubbing each and every week. How many live bets do we have to give you free money on this week? Come on, boys.
Let's fucking go. All right, guys. Till next time, I got some more ones. I got a turkey. I got a dog.
What are we doing right now?
Yeah.
Farm animals.
Yeah. Adios. PSR for life. We pubbing.